Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obuni kife la chasha so, obuni kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know say you go love for me. Hey, yeah, I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, and me and you. Me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, oh. Obuzi kife la chasha so, obuni kife la chasha me oh. My baby, you know say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Obuzi kife la chasha so, obuzi kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call you.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Domin money, domin darty. Yo, go to phone it, bunny bucket as your party. And when I'm better, Mingarti. Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Domin money, domin darty. Yo, go to phone it, bunny bucket as your party. Hey, Chuagamne Welly focus souvenir the film. Hanky 100, hanky Jamambale sim. Minyala Fija Nangi Jamaleng by the tin. On Sahakura ala Wura Menko Yaro Find. Sifty Namo ala Chifty ala Ind. Idi.
Major parts, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
Okay now.
Tukwese bifi maipe. Asi pada wata do weni boge mewo.
Okay.
Ọkọ yẹn ló fi fíìmù. Ìgbéyàwó. Màmá mú sí na nwa mẹ́tògó kwa. Àgàdà nwa mú jẹ̀lú mbà. Òwe bùtì ike. Àgàdìlú lè bùtì ló wà nìmú. Ọ̀sà mẹ́wàá kẹ̀yà nígbà báyà jọ̀gbà.
Emi lokan, don't turn, Ebi lokan. Yorubas are screaming. Hausas are crying. My Igbo brothers are saying. Don't blame them. Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now kill, they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emi lokan, don't turn to Ebi lokan. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fit afford for the family. Tinubu government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. Oh. Emi logo, OTD, Emi logo, Baba, Emi logo, Edaku, Emi power, Emi.
Ìgbà tí Buhari wá wọlé tó bá kọ̀ǹdẹ́sì ó ní màálùú kan lòun ní irú ẹ̀ lòbí tún gbé dé àgò kan péré lọ́lọ́run ní àgò kan péré jọ pọ́sibú jákàtì kan péré lọ́lọ́run ní iṣu kan lòun wọ̀ ṣé wèrè ní àwọn àwọn iṣu kan kiri.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkànbí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, ìfògùn mẹ́ta ọ̀ka wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n ń pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ tí ṣìgìdì máa gbé àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀mí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
And there it is. Pardon me. So this is for the British team in the Olympics just gone. I wonder if you can see it. So that's yes, I just saw this, picked it up. So yeah, pardon me. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So we started off with a greeting as we always do. So hope you can hear me. By the way, our problems with the audio over the last couple of sessions, but hopefully it's going okay. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So we started off with a greeting. Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. And if you want to come and join us on the screen, we are forever canvassing for new voices. You'll be the new voice for the day. You know, there's nothing that delights more than a new voice breaking through. We had a cameo appearance of a new voice a couple of sessions ago. Hopefully it comes back. And certainly female voices, all that. So we're forever canvassing for new voices. You'll be the new voice of the day. So that hyperlink right there in the studio space, click on it, come be part of the conversation. We've even had the beginnings of two new voices. They come on the screen, but they've not yet been open to. They've not yet opened up their mic to engage with us. So yes. So all that. Click on like. Please do that just as soon as I'm inviting you to do that. You know. So do that. Click on like and then click on the survey to tell us that you have clicked on like, so we can monitor that survey and match it against the like numbers at the end of the stream. And if you're watching in watchback as well, all those things still apply. You can still click on like if you're watching in watchback. So click on like. If you're not already subscribed, then please correct that as well. So all these numbers matter for reasons of YouTube algorithm. So click on like, click on subscribe. Do that just as I'm inviting you to do it now. So do it now. Do it now. So so do it now. So yes, click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and please copy the link to the stream and share it in your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook groups, your Instagram page, and everywhere else that you mooch around on social media. Very important that our conversations expand, because there are no quotas given in the conversations that we have on this platform. So that is both its strength and its weakness. What propels this platform and holds it back equally is that there are no quotas given. We don't suffer foolish narratives gladly on this platform, and we don't suffer anything that is not facts propelled or verifiable gladly, and we don't suffer jingoism or parochialism. So we don't suffer foolishness. So if that is your diet, a brutal, sharp-edged knife cut through sort of conversation, that's what we that's what we have here. The blade is sharp and the cut is swift. That's how we operate. The blade is sharp. The sword, that's the blade of the sword, is sharp and the cut is swift. The blade is sharp and the cut is swift. So if that is your diet, then this is your restaurant. So I don't know why. So sorry, I say foolish things sometimes. I think most times you will say. So yes, like, share, subscribe. It's very important. You think I spend too much time on this, but I don't spend sufficient enough times because the numbers are not matching for the frequency and consistency. So we need numbers going up, and that it goes up really via your interaction, the likes and the subscription. So do that either as you're listening to me now in this live stream, or if when you're listening to me in the watch back. So do all those things, and as I always say, you suddenly feel a glowing feeling of warmth. Your whole body will suddenly feel fuzzy and cozy, and you have that sensational what's that thing that you, is it endorphin or something? You feel a release of good feel, whatever it is. So do all those things, like, share, subscribe, and all that, and then click on the dollar sign at the bottom of the screen as well. Super chat, super sticker towards the stream. We have the anticipation of a minimum of 5 super chats. Are your often instances in this instance as well? Sets it off with a good example, and Isaac picks it up just as your hands over the baton. So you pick the baton from Isaac and maintain the consistency of the level already set. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, super chat, super stream towards the super chat, super sticker towards the stream. So do all those things. So another day, another session. So this session now is going to be a mix of all sorts, depending on the characters that turn up. It might well go sideways, but even if it goes sideways, we have the lasso to pull it back. So, like they do in those cowboy movies, you use the lasso and then you reel it back. So it's going to be one of those, probably, hopefully. But we kick it off with this one. Let's launch into the news straight away. So we kick it off with this one. Yes, we kick it off with this one. Let's kick it off with this one. Protesters who invaded Cano court carted away Ganduje's corruption trial documents. This is the Kano state government bringing this to light. So first on face value and then on the intent behind it. So we take it on face value first, and then we see then what politics is underpinning this particular narrative. But first, let's get the details of it. Protesters who invaded Kano court cut away Ganduje's corruption trial documents. This is the government. So not the federal government, of course, it will be the Kano state. The Kano state government has said those who invaded the state high court during the nationwide protest carted away some of the documents used in the corruption trial of former governor Abdullahi Ganduje. Correspondents report that Kano state government had dragged Ganduje, his wife Hafsat, Umar, his son, and Umar Abdullahi, and 5 others to the court. Let's take that from top again. Right, the Kano state government has said that those who invaded the state high court during the nationwide protest carted away some documents used in the corruption trial of former governor Abdullahi Ganduje. Correspondents report that Kano state government had dragged Ganduje, his wife Hafsat, Umar, his son, Umaru Abdullahi, and 5 others to the court over 8 charges bordering on misappropriation and diversion of funds during his 8-year tenure as governor. The court is amongst the properties vandalized and looted by hoodlums during the #End Bad Governance protest. On Wednesday, Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf visited the court to assess the damages. the governor was conducted round the court premises by the Attorney General and Commissioner of Justice, Barrister Haruna Issa Dederi, Chief Registrar of the Court, Alhaji Abdullahi Adobayero, and some judges. According to the governor's spokesperson, Sanusi, something or the other, so far, Yusuf described the vandalization as a, so this is where we're getting to it now. So this is where the politics comes in. So first, you can choose to believe or not that, anyway, let's read it first. According to the governor's spokesperson, Sanusi Tofa, Yusuf described the vandalization as a stage-managed mission in which hired miscreants carted away corruption charges documents of Ganduje, who is facing multiple charges before the court. So yes, let's pause there for a moment. So several things are at play here, or several moving parts. So first, if you believe this, then you believe anything. So was the court vandalized? Almost probably, certainly. So that's not in contention. Was Ganduje's trial documents carted away? Then really, if you are believing that Ganduje's trial documents were carted away, then you are leaning towards the politicking that is coming out of that space. So if they say they are going to continue Ganduje's trial, then what are they going to use for it? If they are saying they are not going to continue Ganduje's trial, that is to suggest that they never really had a strong enough case in the first instance. And by the way, this protest that's just happened is going to cover a multitude of however many things. People will steal money under it and claim that either documents relating the money had been burnt, stolen, disappeared. So if you choose to believe this story, then you almost certainly will believe anything. Let me take it from the top again, and I'll read it through now without further pause. The Kano state government has said those who invaded the state high court during the nationwide protest carted away some documents used in the corruption trial of former governor Abdullahi Ganduje. Correspondents report that Kano government had dragged Ganduje, his wife Hafsat, Umar, his son, Umar Abdullahi, and 5 others to the court over 8 charges bordering on misappropriation and diversion of funds during his 8-year tenure as governor. The court is amongst the properties vandalized and looted by hoodlums during the hashtag End Bad Governance protest. On Wednesday, Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf visited the court to assess the damages. The governor was conducted round the court premises by the Attorney General and Commissioner of Justice, Barrister Haruna Dederi, that has a different connotation in Yoruba language, I have to say. The governor was conducted around the court premises by the Attorney General and Commissioner of Justice, Barrister Haruna Dederi, Chief Registrar of the High Court, Adobayero, and some judges. According to the governor's spokesperson, Sanusi Tofa, Yusuf described the vandalization as a stage-managed mission in which hired miscreants carted away corruption charges document of Ganduje, who is facing multiple charges before the court. It is very unfortunate that enemies of Kano State, hired by undesirable elements to vandalize one of the historic public buildings with a mission of averting corruption charges against the AG national chairman of the APC and former governor of the state, Dr. Ganduje, his family and aides, Tofa said in a statement. The statement added that the miscreants destroyed virtually all units of the High Court, including the office of the state chief judge, with loss accruing to more than R1 billion. So that's where the steal comes in there. So that's a budget right there that is laden with corruption. So if destruction of R1 billion was done, then R1 billion will be needed to correct it. So that's the embedded corruption already coming through. The statement added that the miscreants destroyed virtually all units of the High Court, including the Office of the State Chief Judge, with loss accruing to more than 1 billion naira through stealing of office equipment, destroying offices, burning cars, and other relevant materials crucial to the dispensation of justice. Yusuf called on youths in the state to desist from being used by detractors to engage in violence. He advised them to rather concentrate on skills acquisition. How can they acquire skills when the multi-purpose built IT center for training that was built for them was burnt down? These people have no interest in skills. They are anarchical people living on primal instincts. So these people are not for education. They are for the farms. Just take them to the farms and work them hard. He advised them to rather concentrate on skills acquisition for better future, emphasizing that government would not relent in securing the lives and properties of people in Kano State. He commiserated also, so there it is. I think that's the gist of that. So that is the gist of that. So we go on from that to another one. We go also, what agitated the conversation so fervently yesterday has now been withdrawn. The Subversion bill that tells us then that if you don't stand up for the national anthem or you speak ill of your governor or state, this draconian bill has essentially been withdrawn. So all that heavy back and forth debate that we had yesterday is not come to nothing, or maybe forced the position. Abbas withdraws counter subversion bill. So we were already seeing OBS Ekwesili and the usual suspects, the rent a quote, the rent and indignation crew. Yes, that's probably more their appellation. So I coined that first, by the way. Let's see if it gets traction. So we've already seen the rent and indignation crew jumping on this particular narrative. Aisha Yesufu, she's already coining it on social media, doing all manners of content, collecting people's money off the back of this bill. Is Ekwesili doing her dog whistle from the southeast, but now this bill has been withdrawn. Abbas withdraws counter subversion bill, not bill, but bill. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas, has withdrawn the counter subversion bill. The bill prescribes a 10-year jail term, 5 million naira fine, or both for those who refuse to recite the national anthem and pledge. The decision, announced in a press statement issued by the Special Advisor on Media and Publicity to the Speaker, Musa Krishi, on Wednesday, was said to have come after extensive consultation with various stakeholders and a careful assessment of the nation's current circumstances, the statement reads. In response to the voices and concerns of the people, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Abbas Tajuddin, has decided to withdraw the counter-subversion bill and other related draft legislation. His decision to withdraw the bill reflects his commitment to ensuring that the House of Representatives remains a true representation of the people's will. Krishi noted that the withdrawal of the bill underscores Tajuddin's pledge to never support any legislation that could potentially disrupt the peace and unity of the nation. Speaker Abbas Tajuddin, a champion of the people's interest, has always prioritized listening to the citizens and fostering unity. His decision reflects his commitment to ensuring that the House remains truly the people's house. He acknowledges the significance of the concerns raised and the attention the bill has garnered, reaffirming that he will never support any action that might disrupt the peace and unity of our nation. The public is hereby notified of the withdrawal of the counter-subversion bill and other related ones introduced on July the 23rd, 2024. So there is that one. So there's that one. And by the way, the room needs populating. If you want the conversation, you have to participate. If you want the conversation, you have to participate. Mine is to bring it. Yours is to interrogate it. So The room needs populating if you want the conversation. It's a participatory sport, as I often try to explain. So I think the hyperlink is there. So anybody that wants to hop on now. So matters moving very fast. Let's go on to this. We are taking action on Simon Ekpa's case. Finnish government confirms. So what took them so long to arrive at this point, and what actions have been taken? So Finland, that has given this guy refuge for so long, using it as a base to kill a multitude of Nigerians, they are finally waking up to their responsibility. We are taking actions on Simon Ekpa's case. Finnish government confirms. The Finnish government has disclosed that it is taking action in the case of pro-Biafra agitator Simon Ekpa over his succession activities with the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB in the southeast of Nigeria. Finland's Minister of Foreign Affairs, I won't attempt his name, made the disclosure in Abuja, Nigeria's capital, during a press conference she addressed alongside her Nordic counterpart on Tuesday. According to her, the case of Ekpa, whose activities, let's take that from top again, actually. Pardon me, because I read this, I get purged, so I have to consume a lot of water. Right, the Finnish government has disclosed that it is taking action in the case of pro-Biafran agitator Simon Ekpa over his secession activities with the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB in the southeast of Nigeria. Finland's Minister of Foreign Affairs, Elena Valtonen, made the disclosure in Abuja, Nigeria's capital, during a press conference she addressed alongside her Nordic counterpart on Tuesday. According to her, the case of Ekpa, whose activities were reported to the Finnish government by the Nigerian government, is now before Finnish court. Self-proclaimed Biafra Prime Minister Ekpa has been a strong proponent of sit-at-home directives in the southeastern states, despite the mainstream leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB suspending the activity. In February 2023, days before the presidential and national assembly elections, Ekpa was arrested in Finland, where he resides, after threatening that the elections would not be held in the southeast. Ekpa was arrested by the police in his residence in the Lahti area of the country, a Finnish paper reported. So, yes. All right, let's carry on. The separatists reportedly declared that there would be no election in the southeastern region of the country and insisted on the observance of a sit-at-home every Monday in the area to protest the detention of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB Nnamdi Cano. IPOB, however, distanced itself from the Finland-based Ekpa, who was reportedly billed for an interview before his arrest. He was later released and has been very active on social media, where he posts his Biafran messages. Valtonen was part of a delegation of Nordic ministers, including Sweden, Finland, Iceland, Norway, as well as Denmark, who visited Nigeria to deepen trade ties between the country. So, of course, Simon Ekpa is going to be sacrificed to trade deals. Oh, of course. Why have they not sold him before to trade deals in the same way that they sold Nnamdi Kanu to trade deals? The minister noted that countering violent extremists in West Africa and achieving sustainable development goals is amongst the areas of special focus. The Nordic ministers, who are looking to crystallize relations on the African continent, continue their two-day trip to Ghana. So there it is right there. So they are now willing to sell. What are they selling him for, though? Is it oil or gas or lithium? But whatever it is, so Simon Ekpa now ready to be, they finished and now ready to sell. Simon Ekpa, I get 21 million naira. I get not naira, so but naira. I get 21 million naira monthly as take home. Cano Lawmaker reveal. So this runs contrary to the 1,060,000 that the officials told us. The lawmaker representing Kano South, Senator Sumaila Kawu, has revealed that he earns over 21 million naira monthly as a total take-home package. This revelation is coming barely 24 hours after the Revenue Mobilization Allocation and Fiscal Commission said that each of the 109 senators in the upper chambers received a total of 1,060,000 in salary and allowances per month. The RMAFC chairman, Mohammed Shehu, said this in a form of declaration in response to recent conversations over the real amount each lawmaker earns per month. Based on Shehu's disclosure, it will mean each lawmaker earns 12,720,000 in 12 months, and the federal government makes a total expenditure of 1.4 billion naira annually for the senators. A breakdown of their monthly earnings. Let's. Oh, all right. It goes on to give us what we've already read. It says the commission wishes to use this opportunity to state that any allegation regarding other allowances being enjoyed by any political public office holder outside those provided in the Remuneration Amendment Act 2002 should be explained by the person who made the allegation. To avoid misinformation and misrepresentation of facts capable of misleading citizens and members of the international community, the Commission considers it most appropriate and necessary to request Nigerians and any other interested party to avail themselves of the opportunity to access the actual details of the present remuneration package for political, public, and judicial office holders in Nigeria, published on its website, www.rmafc.gov.ng. However, Senator Kawu, in an interview with the BBC Hausa service on Wednesday morning, disclosed that although his monthly salary is about 1 million naira, his total take-home was 21 million, a wide margin from the figures quoted by the body. So Kawu said, the amount of salary I receive per month is less than 1 million naira. If there are cuts, it comes back to about 600,000 naira and a little something as salary. He noted that there are usually a few deductions by the RMFAC. The issue of the amount of money received by yeah, well, the margins are wide. It's just the thing. So he has to explain them where he's getting all that money from. Speaker bows to pressure, withdraws controversial subversion bill. So I think we've already covered that. We've already covered that. Borno dry port will increase Nigeria's GDP to be ready in 6 months. So I'm not quite sure if Borno can ever contribute anything to the GDP. All he ever does is to hemorrhage money. So all it ever does is to hemorrhage money. So now there's a war going on Twitter, by the way, between the southeasterners and the southerners. To boil it down, between the Edos and the Igbos. So I'm not quite sure how many of you are aware of that war, but we'll go through that war in a moment. But before we go through that war, let's go through this. Let me just blow it up so that it's fairly visible. So let me blow this up so it's fairly visible. Oh no, that's too much. Let me just hold on one moment. All right. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Just all right. Let me play you this beat as I all right. Let me play you these beats as I start to line up what's next to come. So let me play you this beats as like I said, there's an open war blowing up on Twitter space between the Southeasterners and the Edos, between the Igbos and the Benin people. So let's catch up there. The extra best bedfellows on the obedience something or the other, but this is where they are now. So let's pick it up from here.
Romanus.
Yeah. Let me talk. You will see submit your submission, don't worry, yeah? Let this guy talk.
Okay. Now I don't know.
I'm ready to go.
Even for my may not be preacher of love. For my Twitter, Twitter account, me I still get many followers. I don't declare war for them. I say all the house in Edo, all the Igbo house in Edo land should be burned down. Because now if you go to Twitter now, even now if you go to Twitter, Twitter don't catch fire. So now me I don't post and say all the house in Edo owned by the Igbo people should be burned down. Since now what they say they want, we want the war. If you go Igbo land, Edo people not there. If I thought Edo people there, may they come back home.
Thank you, my brother.
Let them come back with enough is enough. The Igbo people fight Yoruba, they fight Hausa, they fight Fulani. Now they have come to Edo people around. So people do not need to because they argue for years. No, they argue whether it's I be confided shaman. We not be trying to call they argue whether it's shaman get this. All the house in Igbo land, one person should use one person for example. And I'm talking
our father Joker boy, our father. When he
they need to use one person for Benin land. No be Yoruba.
Yeah.
When Joker boy, when they work for Obafeki frustrator, they want to talk anyhow. You know, not be one hand.
They go one side.
Let me address one thing for here between the Benin and the Asa. My brother, we are one family.
We are one family.
We say somebody wants to speak as a Benin man, we be not go here. Which Benin I won't speak as you as an Asa, where you not go here. Don't forget the name where they Asa or Benin. We are one family.
Now for our GCB, now for not tribe. I feel like we dey just stay, we dey hear each other. They just when you lazy. When you lazy as an citizen to pull here down, now you go say you not here.
Even people when they outside the state, these many people they won't enter us. They won't begin a cause problem for us.
If I thought say na confirm, you say na for confirm matter self. Confirm get track for inside.
Yes.
So they will use when they will the yes score for Benin, they will not say I don't know be Lagos.
I don't know be Lagos, brother.
I don't know be Lagos. Score need to score. They need to not in 1 week. Score need to show.
Bro, no.
That way that might fair they misbehave up and down. If I go one now. Last time in Nigeria.
Okay, so settle yourself in because there's plenty more to come. It really blew up, and it started really. The Southeasterners committed the cardinal sin that you can commit against the Edo people. The Southeasterners, they committed, there's only one cardinal sin that anybody can commit against the Edo people. You all know it. They mocked their Oba. You know, their Oba is a demigod, as you know. They mocked their Oba, and you cross that line, and then it is war. And it's open warfare on Twitter space. Let's go on to the next clip. It goes on, and I'll give you the full diet of it. So there it is right there. So you see that image put up there. It was put up by some miscreant, obedient type element from wherever. And that is you see where my cursor is right there. You see what they have done. They've superimposed the face, the head of a gorilla on top of the image of their Oba, a cardinal sin.
They knock am for back.
Again, you know they wear pants. You know they ever wear pants.
Asali to kubo mnya the man amo. The man amo asali to kubo amo. Ahula mu ka face to face. No be lie.
If Igbo live Benin are hungry, if you're hungry, they go kill you. Hungry, go kill you in a generation. If Igbo live Benin,
Oba of Benin are gay. He dey knock Asali Tokunbo back to back every minute, every day.
See what Ashawo born, what do you expect? I see what Ashawo born, what do you expect? All these people now Ashawo Pekin and nothing, none of them.
So actually, I said I played you this first because this is where it first started. You know, we've been having conversations about respect for people and their culture, and just this running of the mouth that we have from some element, especially nested within that obedience space. So there is not. We've seen them slice and dice Wole Soyinka. We've seen them drawn and quartered the Sultan of Sokoto. We saw them strip the Oni of Ife, flogged him, and now the Oba of Benin. And the Benin, of course, they've always been their wingmen in this obedient narrative that they're embarked upon. But here they are. This is the obedient space, and this is their commentary. This is the Oba of Benin, as you see, with his head taken off, superimposed the head of a gorilla, and this is the narrative that this obedient space is running about the Benins.
Oba of Benin knock Asali Tokunbo. They knock am back.
Again, you know they wear pants. You know they ever wear pants.
Asali Tokunbo mnya the man amo. The man amo Asali Tokunbo amo. Ahula mu ka face to face. No be lie.
if Igbo live Benin are hungry, if you're hungry, they go kill you. Hungry, they go kill you in a generation. If Igbo live Benin,
Oba of Benin are gay. He dey knock Asali Tokunbo back to back every minute, every day.
See what Ashawo born, what do you expect? I see what Ashawo born, what do you expect? All these people now Ashawo Pekin and nothing, none of them.
Ona we Benin go request tire. Ona we Benin go request tire. I want to get the request.
Who even did DSF? They no fit join. They no fit lift cup up, keep them for grant. They no fit do anything. Now mouth now they get. Aside mouth, now for social media, at the end of the day, nothing will happen. Nothing where they fit do. They say them be Oba of Benin. Which year Oba?
Benin are two streets.
Oba. Oba no be human being, no get brick.
Community.
If you see to him, brick no go stand up.
They don't cast.
If brick no go stand up, if you see to now God na him be. If he create human being, what will him be? It can't be like say maybe he get wetin them be. They don't say they are all bad, they useless. Imagine who them be. That they are all bad. What if you do for them? Person will say problem starting go wrong.
So much love what is going on here. How you people are castigating these people. We castigate them, castigate their prick, castigate their anus, castigate every part of their body. You people should make sure whatever you're saying, get them very, very well. We want this thing to turn into another thing. Because we want this thing to turn into another thing. Because straight this king, this is Oba Nketa, castrate very well.
So there it is. There is more. All right. I don't think this is quite the clip. But on this one now, they continue the mockery. Oba of Benin Palace smelling Benin people with body odor. So there it is. That is your friendly neighborhood obedient, making friends. So that's your friend. That's the host right there. Anyi, Anambra, and then you know their names anyway. So you know unmistakably the obedient element. So it goes on still. Let's go on to the next one. Yes.
Chiso, yeah, in the Kukitano, what you just what is because he got one thing to have to say that, but
my friend. Within 4 hours, so Juku conquered Benin and give them Benin Republic during the Biafran War. And originally, no go grab the governor of the Benin Republic.
even nke kpọrọ onwe ya that idu self na ndị Igbo na ị na-ajụjụ one state maka ọlụlụ onye Benin one state ka one state chiwe nwere 5 state so ya na-akọwa n'ebe ndị Igbo nọ ha.
So that's your friendly neighborhood obedient doing as we know them for. I may not understand their language, but I think I understand the sentiments being expressed there. Does it stop there? Heck, it does. So there it is. It says, well, you know, it's... there it is. Your friendly neighborhood.
I'm making on your banana. Beacon, Jello, Cabia. The thing I debago sweet na kita got about and we're more than 10 platform on the bike more than 10 more than 10 and the people do the one down 100 and the 200 even Metusela attack now
host to life for self one woman okay so
so now so bad rock I never music is standby. My national anthem music standby. I just gonna all the platforms.
All right, let's pardon me. Let's read the caption. It says, without provocation, some Igbos decided to mock the Oba of Benin and the entire people of Edo on social media. Remember, this was the same way they mocked the Northerners in 1966 when Northern leaders were quiet during the coup. The elite won't I wonder if Peter Obi will take to social media and condemn this. I can wonder. You can wait till the end of the earth. He will never say a word. She's not aware that anything like this is happening. Not aware at all. All she heard was that some people are saying Igbos must leave Lagos. That's the only thing she heard. She wouldn't hear this. So Obi will never hear this, but he will hear that some people are saying Igbos must leave Lagos. But this is the sort of ethnic jingoism, the sort of ethnic politicking that we know that guy for. Does it stop there? No, it doesn't. It carries on. Oh, okay, I think we've heard that one. Let me play you just one more, and then but there's plenty more. They just went wild on their Edo space on social media. Let's hear one last piece, and then we'll carry on.
They do use to the very useless, including their Oba. Where is wounded civilian? And then once Peter Obi make his statements now, if the whole Edo bloggers are mapote again, will you go? And when you also just use it to make money. and they think they support you. They don't support you. They hate you. They hate you woto badly with passion. Obluna useless they do youth. The stupid they do youth. The uncircumcised they do youth. If they love P2B, the same way they now come out and use P2B to make money for their YouTube and build their pages, they could have started a protest. But because the useless they do youth, they are useless. Hey, do you see any of them again? MC Edo Pikin, Casino, Madiba, all of them, they have used a.
So there it is. According to what the obedience are telling us, if you are ever going to Edo land and visiting the palace of the king, make sure you are wearing double belts because apparently, according to the obedience, the Oba there might be a shirt lifter. You know what a shirt lifter is? If you don't know, then use your imagination. This is what they've told us. So that he and Asari Dokubo, they have a peculiar sort of a relationship. According to the obedience, if you are going to Edo State, visiting the palace, make sure you wear 2 shirts and very difficult to open. Wear a pair of dungarees because apparently, allegedly, now wow, this is it. Oh, are you surprised? No, you are not. What surprises is that it took this long for it to get there. We always knew it was going to get there. We always knew it was going to get there. So let's now go to the headline piece. Let's go to the headline piece. So for all of the vituperations and blowharding and the peacocking that you hear from some of these elements, they are dependent on the Nigerian state the most. You know, for all of the flapping of the feathers and preening and posturing that you hear from these elements, they, more than most, are dependent on the Nigerian state the most. So they are dependent on the Nigerian state the most. Here is internally generated revenue for 2023. Here is the statistics. So the internally generated revenue is to tell you that this is what a state has been able to earn of its own speed, taxing the citizens, engaging in business, and generating income internally to develop the state. So you all know what internally generated revenue is. So there are 2 strands of revenues that the state governments are dependent upon. 2 strands of revenue. So there's the internally generated revenue and what the Suckle from the breast of the Nigerian state, essentially their federal allocation. So that's suckling. So there's the internally generated revenue and what the Suckle from the breast of the Nigerian state. So that is the component part. And anybody that is abundantly suckling, then that person is a government Pekin. So who are the government Pekins within the Nigerian paradigm? Let's go through the numbers. So these are internally generated revenue for 2023. So of course, Lagos at the top of the pyramid. Lagos very much self-sufficient. Abuja very much self-sufficient. River State self-sufficient. Ogun State self-sufficient. Delta State self-sufficient. Edo State self-sufficient. Kaduna self-sufficient. Not self-sufficient, but at least pulling their own. You can only really argue self-sufficiency for Lagos State, but you can see that and these are billions of naira, by the way, the figures you're seeing. So Lagos State generates internally close to 1 trillion naira, 803 billion naira it generated internally 2023. 211 FCT, 195 River State, 146 Ogun State. So you question then why that is not, why Segun Olo of Objective Media is chasing the governor round for infrastructure if they're generating this much. Delta State 114, that's billion naira. Edo State 64.7, Kaduna State 62.5, Kwara State 59, Oyo State 52, Akwa Ibom 43, Ondo State 41, Cano State 37, and then we have the first incursion of a southeastern state. Enugu 33%, Anambra 33 billion rather, 33.9. So let's say 34. Anambra 33.5 billion. Then we have Cross River, Bauchi, Ekiti, Kogi, Osun State 27.7. Even the dancing governor is generating more than most southeastern states. Jigawa State is generating more than Abia State. So Jigawa State 27, Plateau State 25.8, Nasarawa State 23.5, Abia State 23.4, Zamfara State 22.2, Niger State 21.7, Imo State that they come Imo Light. You are clearly not paying taxes for all of the blowharding that you blow hard all over social media. A derisory, pitiable 21 billion naira. That's what they generate internally in Imo State. Bayelsa State 19, Borno State understandable 19.5. They're still pulling their weight. Sokoto State 18, Adamawa State 17, Ogombe State 15, Katsina 12, Kebbi 11, Yobe 11, and Taraba and Taraba 10. But Ebonyi State carries the bottom of the thing. They're entirely dependent on suckling on the nipples of the Nigerian state, Ebonyi State. 4 billion naira. This is so everything that goes on in Ebonyi State is at the largesse of the man from Lagos, Bola Tinubu. If he doesn't sign the check, they all starve there. So there it is right there. Irrefutable, categorical, fact-led. The place that suckles on the nipple of the Nigerian state the most, our friendly neighborhood for our friends from the southeast. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. The room does need populating. If you want the conversation, then you just have to come in. I'll send the link again, and then we'll see how it goes. I'll play the Kegite music, and then we take it from there. So so there it is. Yes, let's look for the Kegite music. There, first the Kegite.
Only water, only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh naido. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ibe shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Waila ti keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe elemudode o jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Apologies, I did actually have a couple of clips to play to you. So let me play you these clips just to round off that, pardon me, just to round off that, you know, that incident at the airport, the lady tearing up the husband's passport. So because these guys now, they realize they're in trouble. So here they are now trying to reverse the situation. Watch this.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are watching us from, depending of your time. This is J. Joja Family TV 1. As that, the love still was. I'm here with my keys to send a message of appeal to the public of Nigeria, to the whole world also, that what my wife told is not passport. Please be a blogger. When you are blogging, blog and blog well. Don't blog to spoil things. Please. She never torn my passport. She never spoiled my passport. My passport is intact. We are doing a skit. It's a skit. This is somebody's story of what happened that we are passing to the world. But I don't even know that maybe it will go to the way that the blogger will not take it to another standard. Please, I'm begging the national TV, the Tunde Enon, Daddy Freeze, and so many which I cannot remember. That's, please, I'm begging everybody. This is not maybe passport she tore. If actually she tore a passport, I was the one that bent down to pick it. Please, I'm begging everybody now. I believe the immigration have seen my passport, that my passport is intact. Nobody should just try and drag this thing to the mud, please. These are my kids, Jeff and Joella. Tell the world, please, they should try and understand. Oh, yeah, say, please.
Please, what did my daddy say, please?
Okay, you heard him and you heard our sister, the sister. What I said is the truth, nothing but the truth. And for the number one thing of the immigration of Nigeria, we say sorry. We cannot defy the law of Nigeria. We are full bona fide Nigeria, and we cannot go against your law by destroying the passport of Nigeria. It's not possible. I have my passport in full. I believe your security, your officers, they saw it. The passport is in full, but we say, please, if we offended by doing that skit, please to the.
All right. It's amazing how the sound of Black Maria quickly straightens up the senses. The siren of Black Maria, how we quickly straightens up the senses. So to whatever that guy had to say on that video, this is my response to it.
Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money, give talk. Say make you go buy gun to Fiakwa. They say Dino carry money, give talk, carry gun, give talk. Say make dem go dey prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say me meet them for airport road. Alakiaye. My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know Yaya Bello ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? I know Yaya Bello ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba.
So there it is. Do you know skit maker ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn skit? I know skit maker ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn skit. They would escape it, I suspect. They will not escape it, I suspect. They will not escape it, I suspect. But this now next clip, it speaks to creative and imaginative ways that Tinubu is using to boost the funding for that student loan scheme. Watch this.
This week, I ordered the release of an additional 50 billion naira, each for NEL Fund, the student loan, and Credit Corporation for the proceeds of crime recovered by the EFCC.
So there it is. So that's the cycle that a lot of people have been agitating for. That's the cycle. So monies recovered from crime being plowed into education. So I'm sure people will find still reasons to disagree with that, but that seems to me rather an eminently sensible cycle. Monies recovered by the EFCC being plowed into the students' education thing. But I suspect that people will still find it. They will say, "Oh, is it not because you know what they do now?" Let's listen to this guy. Let's hear him.
Nigerian seat of power.
No, not this guy. Let's hear. Is it him? Oh, no, let's hear this guy.
My father told me tons of stories about the war. So I understand how dangerous war is. So have you noticed that people asking for war are not in Nigeria?
Yeah.
If you want to be free, unquote, why not make your patch of space profitable?
Yeah.
Make it prosperous. Yeah. How many bridges are in the southeast? How many well-paved roads are in the southeast? How many superstructures are in the southeast? So on what basis are you asking for that? So if they decide that you'll be a country today, what infrastructure would you rely on to be that country? We don't even have
a railway line.
Yes,
we don't even have a road that connects.
Yeah, we usually claim that we are the most intelligent in the country. Fine, but let's apply it here.
That intelligence too.
Someone makes a statement about how people should take things easy and organize here. They want it hot. We no go agree for anybody. They want to go and push and destroy everything. And then everybody will fall back to the government you don't want. Yeah. So here, take your government, get them accountable for the resources they are receiving.
At least
what are your
on the
state
local
governors?
Level,
What are your state governors doing with the resources they are receiving on a monthly basis? Instead of attacking the man at the center, our own area. That's what it is.
All right, one more clip and then we bring the panel on.
Romanus. Yeah. Let you talk. You will see your summation, don't worry, yeah? Let this guy talk.
Okay. Now I don't know.
I'm going to go to
even for my may not be picture of love. For my Twitter account, me I still get many followers. I don't declare war for them. I say all the house in all the Igbo house in Edo land should be burned down. Because now if you go to Twitter now, even now if you go to Twitter, Twitter don't catch fire. So now me I know the post and say all the house in Edo owned by Igbo people should be burned down. Since now what they say they want, we want the war. If you go Igbo land, Edo people not there. If I thought Edo people there, may they come back home.
Thank you, my brother.
Let them come back with enough is enough. The Igbo people fight Yoruba, they fight Hausa, they fight Fulani. Now they have come to Edo people around. So people do not need to because they argue for years. No, they argue whether it's I be confined shaman. Not be trying to call they argue whether it's shaman get this. All the house in Igbo land, one person should use one person for example. And I'm talking as I talk to you now.
Our father Joker boy, our father. When he
they need to use one person test for Benin land. We not be Yoruba.
Yeah. When Joker boy, a Joker boy, when he work for Obafeki frustrator, he want to talk anyhow. You know, not be one hand.
Let me address one thing for you between the Benin and the Asa. My brother, we are one family.
We are one family.
We somebody wants to as a Benin man, we be not go here. Which Benin I won't speak as you as an Asa where you not go here. Don't forget the name where they Asa or Benin. We are one family.
Now so I will choose be. Now so not tribe. After we be those stay we dey hear each other. They just when you lazy. When you lazy as an citizen to pull here down, now you go say you not here.
Even people when they outside the state, these many people they won't enter us. They won't begin the cause problem for us.
If I thought na confirm, you say na for confirm matter self. Confirm get track for inside.
Yes.
So they will use when they will the yes score for Benin, they will not say I don't know be Lagos.
That not be Lagos, my brother.
I don't not be Lagos. School need to school. They need to not in 1 week. School need to show.
Bro, no.
That way that mic for the misbehave up and down. If I go on now.
Most
last time in Nigeria. I said we need to change the
So there it is. So there it is. Joining us Ahizon, good to have you on. Prince that is here, good to have you, Prince. Isaac is here, good to have Isaac Black right there. Father of the bride, Ajande Koko, the man of the moment, and Darati in the house as well. That's Darati right there. Babati joins us, good to have you, BT. So plenty of spaces still. Any and everybody come join. This is a conversation that needs to be had. So let's kick it off with Aizon Oba Tokwe. Apparently, I knew the Oba of Benin and Asarido Kubo were close, but I never knew they were that close. Apparently, allegedly, them say.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh man. As they say, apparently, allegedly,
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know why. First of all, everybody on the panel are ill nowadays. But I don't know why you give some things oxygen. Obviously you can see the reaction already. There are so many ignorant groups and ignorant people that will take the comments made by some people, for all we know, that maybe have smoked their drugs and decide to go ahead and talk nonsense and post it. All of a sudden, now you see other people getting riled up, talking about Skull must show, talking about all Igbo people. These are the things that we need to rise above, because the level of ignorance, the multitude of ignorant people, because, keep in mind, IMF made Babangida cut education during the SAP program, social adjustment program. So we're feeling the effects of it now.
Yeah, no, don't go to structural adjustment.
I will, because when you look at it, wait. When you look, this speaks to a larger problem. It speaks to a larger problem. No, woman, the key point is this, because.
Let's make a conversation.
Go ahead.
Hold on. What is the number one cardinal saying that anybody can commit against the Benin city, the Benin kingdom? What's the number one cardinal saying?
But woman, that's not the point though. So I'll give you an example. So if you pick a random group of people, it doesn't matter their level of education, doesn't matter, they just, maybe because of their accent, you can associate them with one ethnicity, and they're saying nonsense. Who knows what they had smoked before they said it? All of a sudden, does that mean Benin people should be angry because a handful of people somewhere ran their mouth? Now you want to castigate a whole group of 30, 40 million people, and you want to tell they should move out of your land. You see what I'm saying? These are the things that we need to put in perspective, because our populace is not.
The Edo people are putting it in perspective. They are requiring.
No, it's not the Edo people, by the way. Keep in mind, it's not the Edo people.
They call them.
It's not. No. It's not the Edo people. These people you played, Lord knows who they are. Okay. This is not the Edo people. These are a group of equally ignorant people that can't think for themselves to understand that maybe the people that said it, who knows who they are, that are now reacting and now want to start taking law into their hands, talking about Skull must show. These are the things that, that's why in the chat I was saying to you, I said, man, why are you giving this oxygen? Because look, likewise, the same
on social media is number one trending. Hey, I'm not the
but one man, I've talked to you several times. You're above that now. I know you're above that. Most of the people on this platform are above that. When you bring it into your platform, you give it oxygen, you talk about it. Now you might have one of the people that share ideology with those Edo people that were saying Skull must show now comes on the platform, now starts blasting all in the Igbo. Then you have someone from Southeast now start blasting. Now you have a situation where you have ethnic jabs being thrown back and forth. It doesn't do anything. Why? It doesn't do anything. These are the things that we should rise above. We need to walk away from these things, and we are smart enough to know that whoever those people were talking about the Oba of Benin and Asari Dokubo. Like, those are idiots, clearly. You know, and you can see.
Putting a monkey's head on the Oba's face.
That they are idiots now, woman.
Idiots.
In every populace, look, you can close your eyes in Nigeria right now. Go into any place, and this is why I was talking about the level of education that we've suffered. You can close your eyes, go into any place, and randomly pick a group of people, and you will find
telling us that the palace smells.
Oh God, one man, are these all Igbo people? These people that you just played, are they representative of the majority of Igbos?
Well,
come on now, you and I know that is not the case. So when you play them, right, you amplify the voices of the ignorant minority, and you give them a platform. They then in turn put this out there. Then you now start finding very sensitive Bini people who will now react and now start making comments. Those comments can now lead to something else. We're responsible people, and we have to. This is the most important thing, because I'm still in Nigeria, one man, and I can tell you for a fact. You know, when I drive around and I look around and I just see things, for a fact, we are suffering from the masses being unenlightened, uneducated, and not having self-esteem and self-empowerment. It is a huge problem. I was sitting down analyzing this protest recently, thinking, and I was watching, I've forgotten what channel it was. Oh no, I was sitting at home watching some women protesting in Abuja. They were saying a being power, a being power. I was looking at them and I started thinking to myself, God damn, all these women protesting, they're overweight. How the hell are they hungry? You know, so you start to realize that people have become so dependent on their source of feeding coming from elsewhere that they're not feeling empowered enough to take charge of their communities, right? And that comes from feeling less than, because you haven't been empowered and you don't have a high self-esteem. And you see it all over the place, right? So these sort of comments, it's like gasoline with fire. It can easily spark and go into a place, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, people in Edo State are carrying cutlasses and they're attacking a bunch of Igbo traders out of nowhere. And that's why this sort of thing is very dangerous, extremely dangerous in this environment. And those are the things that we have to be careful about. You know, and I look at it and I say, you know, we have to be nuanced. We have to be careful about these things. You know, it's like the people in Southwest that say, oh, Igbo should leave. They're not representative of majority of Yorubas. They're the minority. But they're the vocal minority. So they get a platform and they start to say these things. Then Igbo start to react, oh, Lagos is no man's land. Then the ones that didn't make the comments start to feel slighted. Oh, they said this. Then it becomes, you see what I'm saying? That's how these things grow. And now you have animosity between ethnicities that should be working on building a bond to develop their country. Now instead you have a conflict that shouldn't exist in the first place, and they're fighting for nothing. And next thing you know, you have loss of life and burning of property. That is Nigeria. And you see it everywhere. So these sort of things, and these people are not being careful enough to understand the danger, right, of their comments. That's why I think, honestly, those people that were talking, I personally believe they were high. I don't have any evidence, but just listening to them, they sound like they were under the influence of something. Because only people that are like that will go on a platform and start running.
There are about 12 people on that stream, so they were all high,
so
they were all drunk.
Yeah, 12 people can be high.
At different locations, saying the same thing.
So if they're different locations, so you're telling me that people at different locations can't know each other. Are you telling me that because 12 people said the same thing, that's representative of 30, 40 million? Come on now.
No. What I am saying is that you cannot say it's just an isolated miscreant voice, because these are several people spread all over the world, almost certainly, are speaking in unison to one.
We just saw, you know, a posting. We have no idea who these people are. We have no idea how they're connected. We don't know anything. We cannot assume and come to a conclusion that because these people posted it, therefore, it is a sample size of a larger in the Igbo population. That is dangerous. That is very dangerous.
I was saying we know better that that space does not have disregard for other people's culture. They don't disregard other people's culture.
There are people that insult other ethnicities in every group around the country. But I am telling you, I am telling you, they don't make up the majority of people. They're a small minority. But when these things are posted the way they are, and people start to react, especially in a space like Edo State, where people are very protective of their Oba, of their king, then you now have a powder keg that's ready to be lit up, right? So it's one thing. Anybody can say anything, and you can video a group of people saying nonsense and post it, and all of a sudden people start reacting. But what purpose does it have? What eventuality comes out of it? The eventuality is one that's very dangerous.
Let me ask you a question, Aizo. Because we're just a little space discussing what is trending, but these clips, they've gone absolute. Close to 15 people sent me it. It's gone absolutely viral on social media. So there is nothing we're doing here that adds or removes anything. But when the people of Edo, we are already hearing some of their reactions, by the way. When the people of Edo hear and see this, would they take your understanding, nuanced feel of let's be civilized and educated, or would they say, oh, these are just a small minority of misguided youths? Is that how it will be digested by the Edo people?
See, and when you say the Edo people, again, you're not being nuanced. The Edo people I know, right, because of my upbringing and my exposure and my level of education and my things I do, the people I know from Edo State will look at that and say, these are idiots.
Really?
You see what I'm saying? Yes. But because we have failed as a nation to educate our masses, right? We have woefully failed, right? So the majority of people in that space in Edo State are not as enlightened as the people I know in my circle. So those people will hear this and not think like the people. Wait, one second, woman. Those people will hear this and not think like the people I know in my circle, and they will make a bigger deal of it than it needs to be. And that's how we now have a situation on hand. So what I'm saying to you is, because of
do we not already have a situation? Do we not already have a situation?
We don't necessarily have one, because we need voices, and that's one of the reasons I wanted to call in when I saw it, because we need voices to come in and state exactly what this is, and not say that it is something it is not. Because if you don't have those, because one man, here's the thing, if you do not have those voices condemning this as a minority of idiots, then you have a situation where people will amplify it unnecessarily into something that it should not be. And you will now have a bigger issue, because people will now start having echoes. You've done that test where you tell someone one thing at one end of the room, by the time it gets to the 20th person at the other end of the room, the narrative has changed. And that is the kind of situation in this that you're looking at. It posts, next thing someone will say, next thing by the time it gets to one person, the Igbos are saying this about Edo people. Meanwhile, it wasn't the Igbos. Because you saw the reaction from those people in Edo State. That's the narrative that they were already interpreting it to be. Skull must show, all the Igbo people should move out. Where did that come from? Why is that the conclusion?
Let me ask you a question. What does the word sacrilege mean?
Sacrilegious. It's blasphemy. It's outlawed. It is forbidden. Yes.
All right. There's a follow-on. What does the word sacrilege mean in Benin, in the Benin culture?
Well, man, that is irrelevant. Really? Just because something is sacrilegious in a specific culture doesn't mean we don't have a brain that God gave us, or we don't have the educational exposure that we've been exposed to. You understand? Critical thinking, I've always said this in my life, the biggest thing you can teach anyone in an educated setting is the ability to critically think about the situation, to analyze, interpret, and come to a good conclusion. You can have PhDs. I've met PhDs that cannot critically think. I've met medical doctors that cannot critically think. Yes, they can cram system, they know the human body, but to critically think about a situation, they're incapable of doing it. That is the most important thing. And then again, I met uneducated people that never went to university, that will sit down and critically analyze the situation better than the best PhDs in this world. So the ability to do that is very important. And in this situation, that is the most important thing anyone can do. They can look at the situation and call it for what it is. Because instead you will, and I'm telling you, you will immediately have people coming saying, all these people that had maybe some subconscious phobia or hate for Igbos would then take this as a justification to come up with their conclusion and then broad brush the whole group. That is why this sort of thing, when you call it for what it is. Let us not feed a flame that we do not need right now. We just saw protests that finally died down. We saw things happening. I'm looking around. I've been thinking about the whole situation from an objective standpoint and looking at local governments across the country and saying to ourselves, what is the solution to this issue? Right? What is the fundamental solution to this issue and how can it be fixed? Not pointing the finger, not running around screaming a being power, not you have bodies in communities. How are those communities coming together to solve their problems? How are they pulling their resources together? How are they working together? How are they holding their local elected representatives accountable so they can fix their issues? These are fundamental questions, right? These are questions that we have to ask. How is the federal government holding the local and state representatives accountable? Because that is their job. So those are the things that we need to be asking. But people are asking those questions, right? Even when you talk to some educated people. Obviously, I criticize Asiwaju, who, by the way, I should just give a little praise because I saw the CNG buses and they're innocent, by the way. So that's a good feather in his cap. But
look at that. It's slowly coming together, isn't it? The CNG buses, the student loan scheme, the Lagos.
Well, I'm not a fan of the student. I'm not a fan of the student loan, so I'm not going to give him credit for that. But I will give him credit for the CNG buses. So I think that's a good thing.
You've actually seen it, so there it is, right there.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
For what you've been saying,
yes, sir.
Do you have any suggestions to make to strike a balance on this issue? Because listening to you since you've been talking, it looks like you are just one-sided. You are spending one side.
It's giving them a path, which I don't think they do well. But
yeah.
Okay, so let me give you an example. Let me give you an example.
Give us your.
No. Yeah, let me. I'm. When you say I'm one-sided, I don't know which side you're referring to that I'm on, right? But my thought process is these sort of voices should be shouted down, and I'll give you an example, a personal example, right? So I've said to you people before, right? My spouse is from Ekiti State, right? So when I go to certain parts of this country, I'm not going to call it parts, and I hear people saying things about Yorubas or saying things and saying, using terms like Ngbati and saying things that are derogatory, I shut it down immediately. Because to me, they're talking about my spouse. You understand? So I shut it down immediately. I don't play with it. Why? Because I've understood that kind of language, if you don't condemn it when you see it, it will grow its own legs and it will grow its own hands, and you will now have a group of voices echoing the same sentiment. So people that know, right, it's our responsibility to shout those people down when we hear them. And when we do hear them, it's not our job to say...
You see, I agree with you that, yes, when we have this kind of rhetoric, this xenophobic rhetoric like this, we need to shut it down. But the other side, you think we shouldn't call a spade
a spade on the way their aggressiveness against how do I describe against indigenous in their homeland or something like that.
All right, it's on response. Hold on, it's on response to that, and then after that, I want to take this particular topic round, and then I'll land back on you, and then move the conversation somewhere else. But respond to that, and then I'll go to Isaac Back, Babati, Ajan Lekoko, Prince Daddy, and everyone else. So because this is a hot button topic.
Okay, so Ajan Lekoko, yes, when people talk like this, we should condemn it in that type of language. But what we should do is we should condemn those people. One man said they were 12. We condemn those 12 people. And I've condemned them as idiots that I think were under the influence of drugs. That's my thought process about those people. But the danger, and you see this danger in the interpretation from the clip he played from the Edo people, those Edo people, right? That were saying all Igbos should move out of Edo State, that all Edos should come back to, all Edos in Southeast should come back to their states, that skull must show, essentially saying they're going to machete people's heads. You see what I'm saying, Ajahn Lekoko? So in the interpretation of what these people did, let us condemn those people specifically and not talk about Igbos or Southeast. That is my preeminent stance on this issue. And it can easily be taken from those 12 and blown up to a group of 30, 40 million. You see what I'm saying? And that is my stance. So I can let one man, move it around on the topic, and if he wants to come back.
All right, brilliant. Yes, I almost hardly look back. The room is not fully populated yet. But let's take it to Babati. I think Isaac dropped for a moment. Let's take it to BT. So BT, there is nothing that Aizo said that I can fault. Certainly a minority voice, certainly not representative of the full sentiments of a region. So that's the reasonable understanding of it. But when it's been digested in Benin City, would it be as reasonable as Aizo and I?
Yeah, thank you for having me. Great submission by Aizo, and good evening to everyone listening across the world. Yeah, a very vocal minority. Let's be very accurate with the way we describe these folks online. Very vocal minority. I think it's quite unfortunate that a group of people are referring or suggesting that the great Oba of Benin is a booty bandit. I think that is just crossing the line.
So sorry, I beg your pardon. Are you saying that they accused the Oba of Benin of being the one that will pick up the soap, or is it Asari Dokubo that is picking up the soap? They didn't clarify that.
Well, man, that is just disgusting. Let's move on. I don't want. But suggesting that the great Oba is a booty bandit is just. I think it's just a step. But we cannot also ignore the fact that this is also wrapped around the upcoming elections in those states. So there's also politics going on here. Will it benefit exactly? I don't know. I'll let the folks from there speak about it, and I'll listen more. But there's also the political angle to this. But if a particular group of people are known to go when they migrate to a certain area, and they oftentimes have friction with indigenes, and they have that reputation, then that also have to be called out too, or that needs to be addressed. And you have issues with A, B, C, D, E, then we need to remember yesterday, one month we brought up this whole coercive index, coercion index thing that I was talking about yesterday. It speaks to the point exactly here. You have to understand that you're moving to a different location. Yes, we know we are one Nigeria, but cultural sensitivity is also very important. And we all know how the Benin people, they hold their kings in high esteem. We all know that. I mean, we've had some of them on this platform. I've not seen once in a while. People like that, you know how they feel about their king. So we need to be very.
Is that not precisely why the king was hit hard by the obedience space? Is it not exactly because of that? Because they knew that was the real pain point of the of the Edo. Like you have siblings, they know what to say to you to get under to really stick the knife in, and that was the intention.
So the Yorubas will say that if you throw egg against the rock, right? Once that egg is broken, you can't pick it back up and put it back together, right? So you might hit that person hard where it hurts the most, but what is the long-term ramification of that? Especially when you're a migrant to that area, and you already had issues. There's also schism in there. You already had friction with the people, with the locals. So you can. So what's the point of winning the battle and not thinking about the war? If you ever get to that, but you get my point. I'm not really using literally war, but you get my point, woman. So we need to think about the long-term ramification of how we speak to people collect as a people, and the impact it's going to have on them, especially when what's been said hurts. So when I don't, but that I would say that we should call people out. Yes, on this platform is okay, but the better way, the better for us to do that is to go over there. So this same platform, you go over there and address them there. That would be a more effective approach. We're here, I believe we are more civilized on this platform, woman, right? This is a relatively civilized platform. So, Liaison, if you really want to, call it out, like you said, you will go over there to those pages, toxic pages, to go address them over there. That would be a more effective approach.
Sorry, Babati, if you permit me just 30 seconds, because I just want to make this quick statement and I'm out.
Yeah.
This issue, look, there's going to be miscreants in every group, bigots, tribalists, whatever. But here is the kicker for me. The fact that there will be miscreants is it's a matter of fact. Now, who is going to push back? Am I going to see a tweet from Peter Obi or any prominent leader condemning this talk? Because, while few people are bad, but I am sick and tired of playing the ostrich game, sticking your head in the sand when bad stuff is coming from a particular side. Some certain politicians Obi or leaders, Obi Ekwesili, I hope I'm pronouncing her name right, Peter Obi, and the people, they just ignore it. If it's the Lagos is go get the fuck out of Lagos, everybody will talk. So the main kicker for me is not the fact that a few people disrespected the Oba, because that's always going to happen, is what will the leaders say? Because silence, omission is almost like acceptance in this case. That's just the point I want to make. I'm bouncing.
Okay. Thank you, Kolata. Yes.
So silence is consent, and it would not wear for Obi to play ostrich with this one, because they can't even fry dodo in Ajagban in Isaleko that he doesn't have an opinion. Very quickly, he said they are frying that dodo too much in Isaleko. On Twitter, for pages and pages, he was commenting on the Olympics. So if he
look at the benefit his own political
ambition. We will not accept it if he plays ostrich with this one, which we know he will.
Yeah, but like I said earlier, there's also the political angle to this. How does it benefit? It's also calculating politics.
Can I interject you? Sorry, my brother. I don't know who's speaking though.
All right, go ahead. It's BT. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to do that because I'm calling from a hospital bed actually. So I'm in the hospital.
Are you all right? Are you all right?
I've been sick for over a week.
All right. I'll call you in the morning. Yeah.
I was here today. A couple of hours ago, I was getting messages. A friend of mine called me Femi, my
Is that Uptown, right?
my
It's Uptown
yeah,
speaking, right?
Uptown, yes,
Okay,
yes,
go,
yes.
go ahead.
So my guy Femi called me, he's telling me about what's going on. So I went to check, and I saw exactly the video one man, as the video I'm seeing here now, as I also came here, and so he told me to join the group. Let's see what is going on, where the source of the video is coming from, and what's going on around our space. So I was forced to come to Twitter, go through all the timelines and everywhere. The first thing we tried to do was to check, okay, who are the handles in the video, and find out that the source of the video was not Twitter. It was TikTok, the source of the video. So that means people in their video are not on Twitter. But we saw the video being circulated all over Twitter by the same set of people. So we went to Twitter. I personally went to go and follow the girl that has that platform. I sent her DMs. First of all, I joined their live. I wanted to know what is going on in this space. First observation, they were usual suspects, Simon Ekpa people. That was my first observation. Second observation, I know she responded to me, a couple of them as well. I told them I'm coming from Twitter. What is going on in this space? And what is this whole thing about Benin and all about those states? They were saying they started it. Apparently, they've been having whatever they are doing on TikTok, Benin people, a particular Benin platform against a particular Simon Ekpa platform, which has the undertone of this IPOB thing. With this, there's this guy called Nsima. I think one man you have played this video before, the Nsima guy, the Calabar guy, that used to be IPOB member before and then left IPOB to join and now started criticizing them, and they were fighting and all of that. So it's within that same camp. So, but I told them it's fine, it's okay. You guys are doing this on TikTok, but you guys are now here. Your videos are being used for political purposes now on X. So what you guys are gonna do is that if you feel somebody did some things to you, insulted you last week, and this is like your rebuttal to them, obviously both of you are bigots here and you are doing your bigot thing. But what you can do is try to call out the people that called you out directly, because I don't think whoever called you out, according to you, I don't think Oba of Benin is part of that platform. And I heard somebody that said living together and all of that. Igbos, Yorubas has been in Lagos since I was born. Same thing in Edo and every other part of the country. I don't know if people moved to Edo yesterday. Nothing like that happened. But I told them that what you're doing is that you are equipping those that is going to use it for political purposes, because election is coming in Edo State. And this is not me linking you directly to them. You might be doing this just on your own bigotry space, whatever you're doing. But this is the result of what you're doing. People are going to politicize it. I think somebody just messaged me right now, just came on my phone, that Reno Mokre is using it for his political agenda, trying to rope it into politics and bring it into a BDM movement, and then further take it to Peter Obi. I mean, his usual thing. But that is what I found out in that space. So I told them, what you guys are doing, bigotry, for you feel is justified because the other people, you told me, are going to send me the videos of Edo people insulting you. Fine. Neither of the two videos, whatever you're going to send me, is cool. You are insulting Oba of Benin. You used a video, a picture of a pig, I think that's a pig, on the Oba picture. That is stupidity. A majority of these people are diasporans. This one say, I'm calling from Texas. I'm calling from here. So I did this till the lady blocked me. Maybe I was talking too much. This is just an hour ago. I left them. I came back. I went to my guys. I told them, okay, see what's going on. This is at least we know the source.
Sorry, carry on.
Okay. So I came back on Twitter, and just like I expected, the usual suspects, the people that use bigotry for political purposes, have already started spreading the news, the videos all around. And there's a particular one. I don't know if I can return to Twitter anytime soon, but it's fine. I don't know what I can do, but I've talked to a couple of my guys. Some of my guys that are awake have messaged me. They started sending videos around all these Igbo people, Dada, and all of the usual suspects here. I told them, clearly, I'm happy that in every post that are being made from these same people.
It's viral, though, by the way. This thing, forget N1PPL, is all. It's close to 15 people sent it to me that this must be addressed.
One man, I told you, I was called while I was offline. I'm in the hospital. Someone called me because they wanted me to come on Twitter and help and know what is going on, where it's the source of this thing, where is it coming from, and what is behind it.
Should there be condemnation of this from Peter Obi?
Should there be condemnation of what from Peter Obi?
Or of this, what's being put out?
The video?
The videos, yes. Should they come out? It comes out on everything else. So should it come out on this?
Well, one man, this is not the first bigotry video. I don't think these videos.
Yeah, but this is particularly pungent. This is pungent.
No, there is a difference. Wait.
Peter Obi was running commentaries on the Olympics.
It's a national issue.
Whenever there's this is not a national issue. Whenever they're trying to take down illegal structures in Lagos, everything he comments. So something as volatile.
I'm trying to do it. Sorry, just take it easy. Let me answer you.
All right. Carry on.
There's no need to do gotcha in this case. It's very simple. What this is.
Is this as bad as Lagospedia? Is this as bad as Lagospedia?
Lagospedia was calling on something that is unconstitutional. Evicting Nigerians from part of Nigeria. That's a constitutional matter. It's not a morality matter. And that is why I think Atiku Abubakar called it out, because it's a constitutional matter. But bigotry, bigots are bigots. It's just like saying Tinubu should call out. I have a lot of videos. I don't use it for anything. I would have been posting it on my Twitter if using tribal agenda to run politics is my own modus operandi. I have tons of videos of some Yorubas or some other tribe gathering that I could use to advance a political agenda, but I don't use it. People send it to me.
What are you concluding on? What are you concluding on this? Because we are somewhat confused. So let's establish what's been established. This video was put out in the most vile language against the most revered person of an ancient culture. So that is the situation. Look at the image on the screen. It's just I don't know there's a dope person, man or woman alive, that will not recoil from this, that will not, just incandescent with rage,
Sadly, one man.
Good evening, Alta.
My brother, can hear you guys going?
Please, I want to ask you one question. You said it's a politics, Abby.
Hello?
You said it's politics, Abby. They are playing politics, Abby.
That's not what I said.
What do you say? But I hear you say it's politics. I hear something politics before I come in.
No, I say two different things. I say.
Can I just wrap up before?
No, do you say anything about politics? Yes or no? No need of.
I say people are politicizing.
Yeah. Hold on, Nigerian. I think Uptown I think BT wants to take the floor back.
No, they can go on.
That's why I didn't want to go. I just wanted to
comment. So just you can continue. Just the whole point is let's leave the kings out of our political play.
BT, see the thing here.
Yeah.
The point is that the space is a little bit more sophisticated now. That things like this cannot fly. Let me tell you why it can't fly again. 1 week ago, a similar thing happened where a guy came in response to the Igbo must go and made a video and said a whole lot of rubbish. And the same people from his own tribe took it upon themselves across the entire X space to condemn that video and to report his account. And from morning, I'm assuring you that this is the exact thing that will still happen. Just that these guys, you can't report the account on Twitter because they are not on Twitter. They're on TikTok and they have created that echo chamber. If you enter there, they'll block you from there. But at least they are not on Twitter, so we can't even handle it on the X space. But the point is that people, political actors, have now gone to import that video from TikTok to use to run political agenda on X space, which is where the large audience is. The point remains that from tomorrow, I'm sure everybody that's going to post that, I'm seeing it now. Funny enough, one man, you say Benin people. I have a lot of Benin friends. I've seen their comments online. They see through everything. They say this is not going to fly. And one man, I urge you to join X.
Please. After, if you don't have anything to say, please just go and rest. You are not okay. Please. I don't know where you become a spokesperson for Benin people here now. That you see Benin people. What is the meaning of all this one? This is the only. This is what I don't like.
I'm not speaking to you.
Wait.
Can you check this behavior, please? Woman, can you check this behavior, please?
I'm a Benin person.
I'm not speaking for you.
Woman, can you check this behavior, please?
I can even speak for Benin. Don't say you see Benin people. Don't say that. Don't use you can only gaslight yourself. People want to listen to you.
Listen to me. If you don't want
you're
to
not saying anything since I've been listening to you. If I join it, that people want to join it today. Please, you're not saying anything.
We need decorum, please.
Brother, please allow me. I didn't talk to you, bro. What's all this now?
One man, can we have decorum, please?
No, you have to understand that emotions are charged.
No. One man, this is what I was saying to you. Charged emotions can get out of hand. Okay.
Hold on. You have to understand that Nigerian is a full-blooded Benin man. You know,
it doesn't matter. Uptown had nothing to do with those comments. He shouldn't be attacking him. This has nothing to do.
Me directly.
It has nothing to do with it. We need decorum if we're going to talk about this in a reasonable, sensible way. We need decorum. We can't have this. We can't have this. This is uncalled for. He has no right to be yelling at him.
No, it's not.
No right whatsoever.
Hold on. It's not yelling at him. It's yelling at the situation. And it's yelling at a lack of understanding of hopefully more Edo people will come in and then you'll see just
we understand, woman. We understand.
You know the resonance of I don't think
I understand the anger.
Hold on. I don't think there's a king in Nigeria or even anywhere, maybe in the Asian space, maybe in Malaysia, that might well be the equivalency. It's like a deity, not even a monarch, and then you put a pig's head on him. I mean, come on.
Well, man, let me just quickly finish what I'm saying.
Yeah, carry on.
The point I'm making is that many Benin people that I know, especially in the obedient movement, okay, so let me just categorize it. Many. There are some that will have issues that might not understand what's going on. And that is okay for Nigerian man, okay? But some that I've seen, like I've been on Twitter for the last 3 hours, making comments saying this is not going to fly and all of that. But the point is that from tomorrow, and I think it has started already, a lot of Igbos that I know online come to X, they will take it upon themselves to condemn that video. And me personally, I will come out on a day break, probably tomorrow. I've been warned. One man, I collapsed. So I've been one to stay out of stress completely. I'll admit it.
Okay. So you shouldn't be commenting anything like it's going to stress you. If it's going to be this stressful,
no, it's just the messages and the this thing. No, people will come to you when they feel something is going on online. Hey, bro, what's going on? Go and find out. You know, you're like the CIA and the FBI. You know, and as I'm going to, at least the entire tomorrow, I'm going to take it upon myself to make tweets to condemn what those guys have done in that video. And I know, and I can back this up, that the Igbos, who those guys are Igbos to, those guys in that video, those Igbos, majority of the Igbo as a tribe, all of them will condemn those characters in those videos and every single thing they said in that video. And they have started, because now they have locked their channel because people are going there to attack them. Guys, what are you guys saying? You guys are doing rubbish and all that. People are attacking them already. They're trying to defend themselves now. So that means that they are on their own.
Peter Obi must come. Peter Obi must come out. He must.
Peter Obi, if Peter Obi wants to come out, he can come out.
I don't think he has. I don't think he has a choice.
Omar already told you does not speak for the Southeast.
All right.
And you agreed with that. But the point I'm making is that
but it speaks to the headlines, though. It never misses an opportunity.
Well, let him make the headlines first. But the point is, people that are so fueled up in their hearts, they want everything tribal division in Nigeria to strive. People like me and people that work with me, at least in the X that we control, it's not going to happen. Maybe on their Facebook, on the TikTok, Twitter, on their TikTok, I don't control those spaces. It might flourish there, but in X, tomorrow, we are going to strike it down the same way we struck that video last week down. That video of that Igbo guy that came out to talk rubbish. We striked it down. And he died a natural death. This is going to strike down. And people that are hoping to further divide Nigerians, because of that, we meet dead end again. The guy I interjected him because I know he's someone that always wants unity of Nigeria. And that is where I stand to. And any bigotry, no matter what side it's coming from, once it gets into my radar, I'll shoot it down completely. And I'll call every single person that I connect with, whether Igbo, Yoruba, whatever it is, United Muslim, to bring it down. Profiling a tribe is as bigotry as that thing that happened in that video. And if you profile Igbo because of that video, or you profile Edo because of the ones Edo people made, or you profile Yoruba because of one Yoruba people made, you are nothing different from those idiots in that video. That's the point to be made. Thank you, my brother, for allowing me to interject.
All right. Thank you, Uptown. But anyway, thank you, Uptown. So that was Uptown, of course, putting up a balanced view. Back to you, BT.
Oh, just Uptown, get well. Take your meds. Follow your doctor's advice. I'm just going to keep it brief. Just let's leave the traditional kings out of our basketballs. I think this was uncalled for, unfortunate. Everybody's calling it out, and let's just leave the kings out of this. I think this is just unfortunate. So we can do better as a people. And let me let the next speaker go ahead. Thank you, Omar.
All right, brilliant. So excellent. So excellent. Let's go to Isaac Black, who I think is from that region as well. Isaac, you're up next. On mute, Isaac, if you're there.
Yeah, Omar, thank you very much.
Thank you. Were you seeing those videos for the first time, or did you see it earlier on?
Yeah, Omar, the thing is that I'm not on Twitter. I just saw it now. I never knew there was this buzz going on between the Edos and some space. You know, I just did a chart saying that not all Igbos are Igbos. So one thing, before I go into that, I was expecting you to maybe give us the news concerning this headline says Tinubu summons Buhari, Obasanjo, Jonathan for Council of State meeting. Have you
We
seen
did
the
it.
video?
Yeah, we did it yesterday.
Oh, okay. I wasn't on board yesterday. Okay. Maybe I'll just go back and tomorrow I'll go back and then scroll back and maybe listen to that aspect. Yeah, concerning it's like this is the most prominent news. I don't know how to put it for the day. Well, you see, we are all one. The Igbos, the Edos, we are one. I'm just speaking from my own perspective. I can only speak for myself, but I can't speak for others. But one thing the Igbos should know, I don't really know what actually brought all this noise on Twitter concerning the Oba of Benin, calling him names. I don't really have the full details, how it started. But if it is for politics, I think they are going too far, I would say. You see, there are a lot of Beninese that worship the Oba. When I say worship, I mean worship, as in they can put their lives on the line, like they worship him. And so, talking about that space, if you want to like bring their Oba or our Oba to a show of this type on Twitter, I just pray it will not, it will not get out of hand, But I know that sometimes we should begin to avoid this kind of things. Most times you will see me making reference to a particular region in our country. As for me, I see every region, the Igbos, the Hausas, the Yorubas, and all other minority tribes, I see them as one and a unified Nigeria. So this set of people, I won't say the Igbos, like I already did a chart saying that not all Igbos are Igbos. I won't say the Igbos, but those ones that normally, bring that dent. People like Samuel Ekpa and some others, bringing dent to the Igbos. These are the people I want to address. So I don't want the Igbos to take offense. You see, in this very scenario, I know many people, they don't believe in spiritual things. Things like this normally take the spiritual aspect. Now, what they've done depends on how the ancestors, the Benin ancestors, will react. I know many people do not believe in that kind of spirituality. I, as well, I don't believe in such spirituality, but I'm just trying to state the fact. Because I'm a Christian, I believe in other things. But there are Beninese who are Beninese who who are still grounded in that tradition. And such spirits, they believe. So, if they don't stop, if they stop, fine. But if they don't stop, you see, depends. That's why I said it depends on the spirits of the ancestors in Benin. You see, these people, they are very, very brutal. They are the ones that will go, that will react. Let me tell you the truth. They are the ones that will react. But how are they going to react? They are going to begin to possess some Beninese who believe in their spirituality. They'll begin to possess some of these Benin people or the Edos, and you see them, going out of the way. Like I heard from one of the videos, somebody saying all the houses of the Igbos should be burnt down, things like that, which I don't encourage. You see, when that's ancestral spirits, if they want to actually react, their spirits, they use human beings. So they have to stop it. I don't want the spirits of those ancestors to enter those youths who still believe in them. By the time they start doing things stupidly, it might become news for us to begin to debate. So one man,
Isaac,
yeah,
please can I thank you for 1 minute?
No. So sorry. I want to. Okay, ask a question, respond, and then I'll take one more sample on this, and then we'll move on to another topic. So ask the question, respond to it, Isaac, and then I'll take one more person. And then we'll move on. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Isaac, I think that asking these ancestors not to react is one of the reasons why we are where we are today. I feel we have become so churchy. I will forget morals. If it was in the days when thunder strikes, these people would not continue what they are doing. You look at somebody that is older than you, old enough to be your father, the leader of a whole community, and you pass such derogatory comments, do so many bad things to this person. It is not good. And when you say not all, I want to share that sentiment. But if 50% of a particular tribe is doing something and the remaining 50% keep quiet, keep mute, people that matter are not calling them out on this thing, it means it is the whole 100% that believe in what they are doing. So for me, I think what you are saying, I don't want it. I want those ancestors to fight. Let us see some repercussion. This thing is getting out of hand. The same thing they did to Oni of Ife. Let the ancestors attack. This Christianity has made us so docile, and we are forgotten our root, our morals. Let's not let's call a spade a spade. That's just what I want to say.
Thank you. Let me just round off so that one man can move the conversation to other people. You see, I already made my point clear. I'm speaking for myself, and what I'm trying to say is just like what you said. A lot of Beninese no more see that they no more attach themselves to that area you just spoke about. A lot of Beninese. But I also said, if I have to tell you the truth, such things like this, not always like, it's a spirit that goes behind it. There's a spirit that goes behind it, which I don't believe in, and it's not my fault. I don't believe in it. But there are, as I also said, there are still people that believes in it. It's just like, for example, the Muslim religion. there was this story we covered everywhere. A lady, a girl, a young girl that was spied just because they said she had something to do with Mohammed. So this is almost the same. This is the way they hold the Oba to extreme. So they should be careful. By the time we begin to hear Edo State is going haywire, youths are on the street looking for Igbos, looking for their houses. I just told you that this is normally comes from the spiritual angle. There are men in Benin with these jars. They will not come out themselves. They will blow on these jars. They will pour kind. You know what they call kind? They will pour hot on the jars. Once the jars get up, it will enter the youth. And you think that the youths are doing these things in their clear eyes, not their clear eye. So, my brothers, Igbos, both the good ones and the bad ones, let's begin to, bring it down. Let's begin to bring it down. Even throughout the nation, the whole of Nigeria, let's begin to bring it down. Our awareness, or how do I put it? Our nothingness. When I say that, I already drew a line between the two sets of Igbos. Our nothingness is getting to others. Let's bring it down. And it's also affecting you in different ways, affecting you. You have a man in Benin already that is trying to become the governor. I'm just saying that because some people say it's the obedience space and all that. If it's actually the obedience space, you have a party, Labour Party. You have a man who is trying to become Edo State. Now, what are we going to see after this Twitter battle? Just forget Labour from Edo. That's it, you see. And it's my wish that the Labour candidate become the governor of Edo State. Personally, that's my wish. The one that APC brought for us, the one that PDP brought for us. I'm not in support of those two men to be governor of Edo State after Obaseki. I wanted that other young man from Labour to be the governor. You people should be doing things. If it is political reason, that's not how to play politics. You should be doing things, maturely. If you want to get a space, there's a way you go about it, get the space. When you are doing that, when you want to do that, when you want to grow politically, if it's political, you need all the patience, you need all the tolerance to go through. Thank you, one man. I'm done. I'll be here.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us, Isaac. We'll still look around to you with other topics. Does anyone else want to comment on this Edo space, or shall we just shift?
Yes, I'm here, please. So if there's a space for me.
I came in because of that topic, actually.
All right. Let's hear from Nigerian, then Jide, and then we'll move on. Nigerian.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. You see, this topic, this about Benin. One thing I just want to tell everybody, I want to tell those people who believe they are doing this one, either it's for politics or whatever they want to say it. They want to. I believe they are gaslighting themselves, not the people that know what to do. But I'm assuring them what they have did. If it's good that they want to play politics, they have Igwe in their land. I don't know why they didn't use their Igwe to play politics, because these Igbo people, they believe one thing they can do, because soon now the Cano did it with Radio Biafra in South Africa. They believe the only way they can get to us. They have tried the data, tried everywhere. Let me finish. I don't want anybody to.
I'm not breaking your flow, but I don't think it's fair to say the Igbo people, but these are
no. All Igbo. Me is all Igbo. Because when they are saying, when we are there, they didn't say some Edo. You understand? They didn't say some Bini. You understand? Please, all Igbo. Me is all Igbo. Because they never. This is the problem we have in that Nigeria. when Nnamdi Kanu was using Radio Biafra to insult the Yoruba, he never said some people, Benin people. He never said some Edo people. When the other guy was saying Edo youth are useless, including Yoruba, he never said some Edo people. So I don't know when you will tell me not to come and be saying some. It's not some. All of them. The way they reply me, I'm not a bastard. I'm a son of the sword. He's only a bastard in Benin that will come and see where they are beating his father or mother. He will be asking what happened. No, I will fight first, then later we'll settle. I ask what happened. That is the way I do my own. Let them do whatever they want to do. They have done their own. We have seen our own. If they said that we are on TikTok with a Isima page, I watched that video. Somebody sent it to me. It's more than 12 hours, 10 hours. I never see where they were insulting one Igwe or one chief in Igbo land. I see that they were having banter about each themselves. You are hyper, you are Shewo, you are this and that. This is why only what I hear. Say, these people are just their way. I don't so hard now. They said no. Because they only believe they will do whatever they like. They will go away with it. Their header will come tomorrow after this thing come to something here. They will tell you, no, they never see this video. They are not aware of it. I know this is way, but they should get ready for when they have their own retaliation. And don't come and tell people there and come and play victim card. That is just my own. I don't want to talk too much because people are thinking that no, they should not do it like this. No, me, I will not take it like that. That is my own. Thank you very much. And God bless everybody.
Well, oh man, we need to stop talking about this issue, please.
All right. I think Jide came in for it. So Jide can have the final word on that. And then we go on to Simon Ekpa that is about to be sacrificed by the finish. But Jide have the last word on that space.
Okay, woman, I will talk about it. Because you see, the reason why I actually came in is because I had somebody talking whom I know his position. Now that this thing is getting out of hand, he's trying to act maturely, because we've had this discussion and we've had argument on this platform on something related to this. And I know his position then. That was immediately after the election. So trying to act mature now wouldn't work. You see, the problem with me is this, and this set of people, is that you start a fire, you pour petrol, you let it burn, you hide. When you now see the destruction, you now come and say, it's not me. Somebody that instigated me, and you start looking for excuses. Now, we need to understand some things. If we look around, even what the problem Nigerians are facing in South Africa is 80% from this same set of people.
Let's not go to ethnic. We don't want to go to ethnic.
One man. Yes, we don't want to go ethnic. Are they going? Have they stopped? It's annoying. It's annoying. I got harassed. I'm in Port Harcourt now. An Igbo man harassed me just because I'm a Yoruba man. You need to understand what we are saying. It's not because of we want to say it. It's not me. I don't really like this discussion. But the truth is, these people are not stopping. You listen to Simon Ekpa and you want to hate the whole tribe. You listen to Nnamdi Kanu and you want to hate
because an Igbo man harassed you in Port Harcourt, so what do you want to do with the rest of the Igbos?
Excuse me.
I'm asking you a question now. An Igbo man harassed you in Port Harcourt, therefore the rest of the Igbos should do what?
You wait. You just.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
Would it have
an Igbo man harassed you in Port Harcourt, therefore what now?
Jide, would it have felt better if you were harassed by a Yoruba man, or if we were not just harassed at all?
No, one man. If a Yoruba man is harassing me, on what? Do you understand? When somebody, it's very difficult for a Yoruba man to harass me and put a tribal whatever to it. I know what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Woman, you cannot start a fire and now act as if you are innocent. They've done this thing to Oni of Ife. They called him a local village chief. called him several names. You can imagine. Those of us that are on the internet, we know what we see on a daily basis. Now you've done it to the Oba of Benin. Yes, the truth of the matter is whatever you have done does not reduce their eminence, does not reduce their royalty by any inch. But the fact that in your DNA, it is difficult for you to respect elders, you should not go to other people's region and disrespect their own elders. That's the truth. And it must be said. This is not being ethnic now, it's just telling ourselves the truth until we come out and tell ourselves. You see, one thing I've noticed is this: once they continue to trample on you and you keep quiet, they feel good about it. If you come out and challenge them, then they play the victim card and they will go back and start acting as if they are not the one. So it is good for us to come out and tell ourselves the truth. The truth is they are stepping out of bounds. Sincerely, they are stepping out of bounds.
Who are they? Who are they? Please, can you clarify? Who are they?
I'm not
clarify they?
I'm not speaking to you.
When you say they, who are you referring to? Are you referring to all Igbos? Are you referring to just a handful of the ones that make those comments? I'm asking you to clarify.
Let's assume today that it is 20% of the Igbos that are like that. Let's assume.
Oh, I see. So you did a survey and you were able to find out that 20% of them. Two out of every 10 Igbos are attacking traditional rulers around the country. I'm asking you a question now.
Don't interrupt me.
Is that what you're saying?
Please,
2 out of every 10. I'm asking you to clarify your statement. You made a statement. Clarify it. Two out of every 10 Igbos. Is that your statistics?
Let me talk.
I'm asking you now.
Interrupt me. Don't shut me up. Don't gag me.
I'm not shutting you up. I'm asking you to verify your statement.
Hello, you are
scientific on this platform. You said 20%. So I'm asking you, where did you get that number?
Your question. What are you repeating?
No.
Ask your question. Let me talk.
Can you please answer the question? Can you please answer the question, sir? All due respect, sir. Can you answer the question, sir?
I am not going to answer your question until you keep quiet and let me talk.
You're not going to clarify your 20%.
Keep quiet and let me talk. It is not your turn, please.
Okay.
Stop
I'll keep quiet. I'll keep quiet for you to clarify your 20%. Are you going to clarify your 20%? Are you going to clarify your 20%?
Excuse me.
I'm asking you a question. My brother, I'm just asking you a question.
Can you tell this man to keep quiet now? What's the essence of what
he was not specific about that 20%.
He said 20%.
Let's say he wasn't specific about that 20%.
No, he was saying that these people. So I asked him, So I asked him, who are they? Who are these people that he's referring to?
It's a hold on.
I want him to clarify. That's all I'm asking.
Can you hold on, please?
Sure, go ahead.
Adande Koko, what Izon is saying, which I may agree with, is that 20% is too broad a spectrum for you just to pull out of thin air, just to make the
argument. But Izon did not let him land now. He should have let him land there, then he can pick it up from there. He has not landed before he was just making a point. He was in that process of making a point, and Izon interjected him and disrupted him. Let him land, and then you can have a full understanding of what he's trying to say, and then you can take it up against him.
Okay, I'll keep quiet. Let him land. Go ahead.
Woman, my statement is: let us assume, and if you are a student of English, you know the meaning of assumption. I said, let's assume it is 20% that is causing this trouble. My question now is, what is wrong with the remaining 80% that their voice is not loud enough for the whole nation to hear that they are not part of this 20%? Let's talk common sense now. When Sunday Igboho started acting up, the whole of the West started, all the Obas were calming him down, shutting him up, telling him to keep quiet, don't go this way, don't do this. When those guys with the Yoruba nation came, even people were going to point out their house for demolition. That is to tell you that the whole community is standing up to go against it. But you keep quiet and you are telling me that I should go and bring one statistics.
Larry, who's speaking? Is it Larry? Is this Larry?
No. Hold on. Let him land, and then.
Mom, I don't have time. I'm in my sleep. You woke me off my sleep. You see, from 1 month, you don't see me in my show because I'm working. I'm busy. I just came back from work. I'm supposed to sleep.
All right. Hold on.
Just
Just hold on. Let him land. Have you been following? Yeah, landed today, and then.
Whatever is happening right now. Wait, hold on. Whatever happened right now happened in my present. Eyes on you, my friend. Stay out of this, please. With all due respect, stay out of it. Because my brother just make an adage. You don't know the meaning of that adage? It's only a fool that will see that he's beating his father and will come and ask questions. Nobody will play the ostrich here. They cannot be sending people to the platform to beg and they go back and be ranting. It started in my present. For 1 month, I've been talking to Iron Special. I was already in the show. He will bring people together. I have a record. I have to fight with some guys from, they said they're from Oshun. I told them, look at me. I don't take bullshit. Don't bring Tashara here. You can't start insulting your Onia, and I will not be comfortable with that. I said, okay, so they don't insult the Edoking. I said, what is your business Edoking here? You will come with a show, you put IPOP flag, you will put Oba Bini, then you put Tinubu. Then the next question you asked me, said, why would Oba go and say Tinubu? I said, how can you ask a stupid question? You asked me to answer, that would be more stupid. And I warned them. I was warning them. Any show they are, they put the Oba flag, a picture there. I said, please stay out of this. Please stay out of it. Let them do what they are doing. Everything has consequences. This is the first thing you are saying. Now they have gone to that part, bring some people that speak beneath to come to their platform like they are begging. Fine. They should go ahead. Continue. But this thing started in my present. I was at work when I was watching this. I was in the show when the thing started. These people went to a different show. They were invited to a different show. If you look at almost every Benin people right now, they have solidarity they are doing since a month because the Benin Treasury Council, they are going to court. So everybody put the Obas at DP as solidarity to the king. There was a different platform talking something different. And this stupid evil, I would say, a Biafran guy came. They were bantering, arguing there. And if you look at the comment section, they were insulting all the people there, all the people there. They just bantering there. And the next thing, they left the show, they went to a different show. You're in a different show when they heard that these people are going to their own show and open up their own show and do whatever they are doing. And what did our boys do? Still, they were playing with Una. They did their own, they started playing Una the Cano picture. You can't compare Una the Cano with my king now. They just had a banter over something that is not relevant to this. And then when they started complaining, and they started playing the victim game, oh, the Benin started this. When you'll be warning for 4 years, now the Cano have to start paying people to start dividing my kingdom. You know, the were paying people to go on air. The other stupid fool, Paul Achebe, came out after the obedient movement election. He came out. You faced the one man. He was insulting his father and every Benin people. Did we react? No. If we go to TikTok, any little thing they're talking about history, they insult us. They insult the kingdom. Like if you insult kills. Now, if you go around and they are playing the victim game, it's very funny. Is that the funniest thing that every time these things happen, it's only them that always blame everybody except themselves. Like somebody was saying, if you ask any complete Igbo man that said that he's not Biafran, if you ask him, he will say, this is the first time I'm saying it. Really? Really? This is the first time you are saying it. And they will say, oh, you should go for the person that is doing it. The person that is doing it, is it going for a single individual or is going for a full community or a full tribe, or you might say? This people can insult people and they feel they can go scot-free with it. Whatever is doing politics now, they start politics. They are trying to now try to ban it. They are going around spreading money to tell to people to come to a platform to speak peace. Yes, we are speaking peace. But these guys will not go scot-free. Like Obama said, voting house pattern. It started in my present. I saw it all. It started in my present. I couldn't talk because I'm working, I'm busy. For 3 days I'll be busy. I couldn't speak. But I'll be watching. They said, the Beninese don't go to meeting, but we'll have one thing in mind. You see, Naija man, what you saying, that's what I'm feeling here. Who called us or what? Or seeing Agbe, as a black, okay? I respect you anyway. You just knowing. But these people that did this, you have not seen any of the elders coming out to condemn it. This is what we keep saying. None of them come out to condemn it. None. But when you go after them, they say, oh, why tag all Igbos? What they were talking about has nothing to do with tradition. They were bounded over, and they were in a different public platform. You started insulting them. You saw their. How do you think they got these pictures? They got these pictures from people doing solidarity for their mother. They're going to court again. Which day here? You took it and started making all kind of nonsense. You know what they said? I was in the top watching them. Some said they would send. Do you know they said they were going to send ESM to Benin? You want they would come here saying nonsense here, insulting everybody. Go to my inbox; it's full of insult. They will call every Benin woman Ashawul. We don't say anything. If they say that will not get you angry, they'll insult the monarch. We still don't say anything. No, unfortunately for them, there were ladies that day, and the lady said they won't take anymore, and they went to their platform. What they do, they put the caricature picture there, and they were just start talking. And some other Igbo came and started saying things about ESM, and that thing got them more frustrated and started saying, they were saying, "Have a share, Jesus Christ." Jesus Christ. And tomorrow you say you are coming to ask them for votes, and you are spread across the nation. You don't stay in your own 5 states. You stay in other people's states, and you insult people like this, and your elders won't say anything. Rather, they are playing the ostrich game. They are playing the victim game. Funny enough, they come to your platform to speak of peace. They'll still be accusing you for starting it. That's the most ridiculous thing I ever had in my life.
Nigerian, please. I want to say something.
All right. One piece. Let Jide take the floor back. Jide, bring it home. Yeah.
Yeah. See, you know, one man, why I'm saying this thing is this. If we are not careful, what might happen in Nigeria might be very, very devastating. And I know why I'm saying this thing. I was on the platform. It was actually an Edo platform, Area 51, and there were a lot of Edo people there. You know,
are you advertising platforms? What's going on?
No. I'm trying to some people that know, the Edo people that know will know that guy. You know, I was there and they were just discussing their thing, and I was enjoying the history and everything. And a certain man came up with a Yoruba name and started going against these people. Now, these people were also going against him, firing him. Later on, luckily, because I also had to come in, luckily the owner of the platform was half Yoruba, half Edo. His father is Edo, his mother is Yoruba. So he understands Yoruba very well. He now started putting some questions to this guy. At the end of the day, we got to understand that this guy was not from Yoruba land. You see the logic. And he was already turning the backs of those people against the Yorubas, and it was becoming seriously rowdy.
Where is the guy from? Where is he from?
He is from this same region I'm talking about, because at the time when they started abusing, they brought in the Cano, those things that will pain them. When they brought it in, he started defending and started speaking the language, and now it became one. And people that had their own, that understood what he was saying, to started firing him back. This is the kind of game they are playing to cause chaos in the country. And to what extent? That's my question. You missed an election, you lost an election. Deal with it. You are not the first person to lose election. What do you want Atiku to do? This man has been failing. When Buhari was failing too, he did not kill the whole nation. He waited until his time. So what is the problem? So we need to start telling ourselves the truth, and we need to confront them. They should not come here now and act as if everything is okay, act as if they are all saints, when we know what you stand for. And that's my point. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So it's a emotionally charged topic. You could hear that in especially War Pace's voice and Niger Man, and even Jide, who has no dog in the fight. He feels it quite strongly. So just to say, these things must stop because the tolerance threshold for it is very thin, and that's really just all I have to say. These things, there must be respect, otherwise there will be disrespect, and anyway, it must stop. Enough is enough. Like Jide said, the election was lost already, so it's time to move on. Just time to move on. So time to move on. Let's move on then to another topic. Do we still want to actually, let's break it off from Simon Ekpa and go to something else, and then we'll revert back to that. Let's take the conversation to Ajanle Koko, if it's ready. Ajanle Koko, are you ready? Oh, all right. All right. So there you are. It's all of those heavy back and forth that we had yesterday. People being jailed for not reciting the national anthem. The backlash so heavy. The person sponsoring the bill has withdrawn it. Speaker bows to pressure. Withdraw controversial counter subversion bill. So a listening government, would you say?
Well, man, listening government. You try to paint them good now. Well, I think, let me say greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Yes, when I was saying yesterday that bill is draconian, and that even if it passed through, we're going to challenge it at the court. I think the outcome is very clear that in a democratic society, people have the right to protest in any form, even by not standing for the national anthem. If people are dissatisfied with their government, dissatisfied with their country, they have the right to protest in any form, as long as it's peaceful and not violent. So it's just insane that a person at the top level of government, number 4th position in the country particularly, can come up with this kind of bill that 10 years imprisonment for anybody that does not stand up for the national anthem. So, yes, the pressure from Nigerian people, forced them to take it down, and that's tell me that Nigerian people have won, and Nigerian people will continue to win. So we shouldn't be scared of these people. Anything they want to do against our interests, we should be able to stand up against them. So it's a good victory.
Sorry, borrow me this time from your time, I beg.
Yeah.
Firstly.
Go ahead.
I think the last time I came to this platform is going to a month now before the protest, right? And we were talking about the protest. I know you were for the protest, and I was against the protest. I wasn't against the protest because people don't have right to protest, but I said there's a political undertone to it. It's being very biased. It's being ethnic colored, ethnic colored or colorful or whatever it is, and it's being pushed by a certain group of people. It won't make sense anymore. The only person that supported me in that my summation was this lady Choma, and I was on this platform when people like Playtown were coming, Joe of Navi or Ekene, trying to stand their ground that there's a reason why they must protest. Now, see the danger and see what play out. Now, the president already come and gone. Exactly what I said, and that's what happened. And this victim game must stop. When you guys, let's just put it out, the obedient or the IPOP, we're pushing for protest so bad. They push for the protest so bad that they wait before the protest, then they pull out. They pull out like, oh, we're not protesting anymore. What would just hold on. What they would have done at the beginning, what they were supposed to have done then, they decided to when the place will start up. They pull out at the dying minute. You see this manipulative concept of certain people, and at the day, if you talk to them, they'll start claiming the victim.
Can I ask a question? Who are the Igbo people that were pushing for the process? Do you have names?
Including you that's speaking too, because we all on this platform. No. I'm not scared of it. I just told you, including you on this platform.
Wait. Do you have names? I just answer you now.
Are you happy for yes? I said including you.
This is a simple question. Can you tell me the Igbo people, like the major people?
Hold on. What piece? You are taking us off topic somewhat. We've already done the protest.
I'm building up something. Because if you don't, let's say if you want to get a killer, you have to go to the mind of a killer to really know how things happen. Because there's this concept of blaming people for everything. That's why I'm just using a simple example. A simple app that passed by just to make an example. I forget this guy's name that's speaking, very cool, gentle voice. He was among people that came, not every time. He came one time and decided to protest. They all make reason why they must protest. And that's me who are the Igbos.
Every Nigerian decided to
protest. Just hold on.
Everybody hold on. I don't want to wrap this session. No. So
okay, please let him borrow my time.
Yeah, land it and then let's get back to it.
Just please. I know. Just hold on. I was going around Twitter doing what their elders was not doing. They're so bullied. They have to join at the dying minute, 11th hour. And when they go to the protest, they pulled out. 4 months before the protest, they were saying Igbos can buy anything. The only way they're starting a big power, they said they can buy anything. And I support them, said, don't go to the protest. When these were coming, I still said, you guys don't need to go to protest. But they push it so much that the Northern brothers now have a reason to protest, because they were looking for a way to protest. But they know they should start the protest, nobody will listen to them. The Northern brothers now have a stand to start pushing for the protest. And see what happened today now. They are claiming, why they blaming Igbos for the protest? When you know you're not going to protest, where were you championing so much on Twitter? It was so much on Twitter. I went to TikTok, I was challenging people. Now, why I was saying this, all these things started from then. These people started insulting the Benin's, or people that go, don't protest, you don't need it. When the protest was over, people was like, see you after the protest, and you didn't join the protest. Now you are pushing people into the protest. This is what has been going on, and people started making reference. Then, it has been going on for 4 years. This thing has been going on. These protest things after protest has been going on since 2 weeks now. None of these people came out to speak about it, to caution that people. Now it's gone to this stage right now. And everybody's playing, we don't know what is going on.
You are taking us too far off topic.
Okay, I'm rounding up my. I think Adeko got my point. What I'm saying that people coming under the guise of Peter Obi, under the IPOB narrative or under the Igbo narrative, they are one-minded people that want to manipulate other people, to blame other people for their own deed. Under the guise of why the people hate Igbos. Is everybody that hates Igbos? Igbos don't hate anybody. Everybody must hate Igbo for no reason. People just wake up and hate Igbos for no reason. People just wake up and hate IPOB for no reason. In among their atrocity, no, they're not wrong. Because Igbo never see any, because I'm using Igbo right now as a general statement so that they'll understand. People are angry. They don't check the few that is doing all this nonsense. When you check me, they'll say, they are scared. Somebody came up and said, even Akpabio said, even a governor from the south is sitting at home. You're a governor of your state. So tell me if you're not part of the agenda, pushing this narrative underground.
All right.
I hear this now.
All right, thank you. So thank you. So Ajanle Koko, I don't want us to go back to the protest because I think we labored it quite heavily. If you want to go to the Ganduje storyline, though, it says that protesters who invaded Cano court cut away Ganduje's corruption trial documents. This is the Kano state governor bringing this to light.
Omar, you are meant to circle back to me. But I'll let Ajanle Koko go.
Yes.
Was it the one that was having the floor before someone interjected, or what happened?
No, he had the floor, but I wanted to
let him finish now. Let him go because of the time where he's in Nigeria. So let him go. Then I come.
Yeah, no, Ajanigo, what happened? I started. We talked about this issue with those people that made the comments about the Oba, and then one man wanted to go around, and he's supposed to circle back to me, but
yeah. That was
no,
when
but
Uptown interjected you, and so you
yeah,
can go
but
ahead.
no, but finish. You are talking about Tajuddin Abbas, so go ahead and finish, and then I'll come in. So you finish your thought
No,
process.
I already done with Tajuddin Abbas. Go ahead, and I'll come after.
All right. Let me rattle off a few headlines to you, and then you pick as you will. So the one I've just said, protesters who invaded Cano court carted away Ganduje's corruption trial documents. This is the Kano State governor, but I'm not taking that on face value. I wonder if you are. We are taking actions on Simon Ekpa's case. This is the Finnish government. They are foreign minister in Nigeria now, and they are looking for mineral deals and ready to throw Simon Ekpa under the bus. So there's that. I get 21 million naira monthly as take home. Kano Lawmaker, running contrary to what the remuneration board told us was the case. And that subversion bill, the public outcry has pulled it back. Speaker bows to pressure, withdraws controversial counter subversion bill. So there is that. And there's this one as well, which is somewhat of a satellite. I'm not sure if this one has traction, but no dry port will increase Nigeria's GDP to be ready in 6 months. So I didn't even know any economic activity was going on in Borno. But yes, pick as you will. Give us about 5 minutes monologue.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and get started. But before I do, let me just say this, one man. From the talking points we've seen, you can see why I was saying that this issue should be handled very carefully. You understand? Because people forget nuances. You can look at the comments. The nuances have gone out of the window. It has become, and even to the point where you wouldn't expect people to take it that level. It's already getting there. You understand? So these things are very dangerous. Very dangerous. And I don't know to what level it has extended. And the violence that can come out of it is the most dangerous part. And that's why when politicians start taking things like this and going like what Reno Mokri does, going online and talking about it, escalating the issue, and people, you're playing with human lives. This is not a game.
He's already amplifying it, by the way.
Of course he is. That's what he does. He's a little weasel. That's what he does. Sitting somewhere abroad, amplifying it and stoking people's fire. And next thing you know, if some people get attacked and abide, then what? Who's accountable? You know, this is not a joke. It's a very, very dangerous thing. And we're playing with lives. So that's the last thing I'll say about this. I'm not, obviously I'm not from either camp. I'm not invested. But when you hear it, that some random group of people can say something, and then all of a sudden, some other group of people will get inflamed, and it can lead to actions that, that are uncalled for. But let me talk about Tajuddin Abbas. The thing is, like, I agree with Ajanle Koko, the number 4 guy in the country. Right. And when I talk about education again and how that is lacking, the wolves have taken over the hen house. You have people like this at positions like this where their words matter. What you say becomes important. Making comments that if you don't stand up for the anthem, you should get 10 years. For what?
Should that be repercussions, though? Maybe not 10 years, but a nominal fine.
No, one man. No, it's a form of protest. It's a form of protest. You should not be made. Okay, I'll give you an example. The anthem, right, is pretty much stating a set of ideals that the country holds itself to. When we sing our anthem with pride, those words are a set of ideals that we hold ourselves to in our country. That's what the anthem is for, right? But if those set of ideals are not being lived up to by the elected officials we have put in office, we voted them in office, they are stealing our money, they are spending money frivolous on useless things that we don't need, the poverty level is increasing, our people can't afford basic services, the roads are bad, people don't have food to eat, people can't go to their farms because of insecurity. If that is the situation, and as a citizen, I look at the situation and I say, these ideals you want me to sing to, you are not living up to it. So therefore, I am going to sit down and I'm not going to stand up. That is a citizen's right to protest the current government in charge. And no government in its right mind would tell the people that hired them into an office, their bosses, that their bosses should go into jail because their bosses disagree with how they're performing in office. That's madness. That is madness. And for him to say that openly shows the level of impunity he feels that he has. That he should jail his citizens because they are protesting how he is governing the country. That is what he's saying. And I'm sure someone has called him to order. And that is why he has retracted it. But the fact that he didn't have the common sense not to say it in the first place shows that he's unfit for that office. And if Nigeria had a population that was more politically aware, there's no way someone like him would even smell that office. No way. But our country is failing. And that is why someone like Tajuddin Abbas can have the number 4 seat in the country. It's that plain and simple, one man. There's no other way to sugarcoat this. And this is not the end. I mean, after all, this is what he has said is nothing compared to what we've heard, compared to statements that Fabio has made. He told the lawmaker, does she think she's in a nightclub? He has gone, just look at the uncouth, totally lacking class type of people that we've put to represent us. People that are not fit to run brothels are over there opening their mouth, talking that they are our representatives. This is our reality. And tomorrow, when they pass one useless law or they do something else, everybody will be angry. But like my friend, my 20% friend said, or was it World Peace that said it? Elections have consequences. And we're living through our consequence right now. But let me talk about first of all, I wanted to talk about that.
One second before you run away, if you don't mind.
I'm not running away. I'm about to pivot to another topic, but go ahead.
Okay. A national anthem, right? It goes both ways, in good times and bad times. Okay. When a country is going through a hard time, they can unite under their national anthem. And but you think the only time Nigerians should be able to respect the national anthem is when things are good. When it's bad, they can choose to disobey.
I didn't say that, but okay, go ahead.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. Of course, you didn't say that. But that's what I read from your submission. I mean, that's what
your interpretation was incorrect, sir. If you want me, I can clarify if you want me to. But go ahead.
Okay, he said the people are not happy. Okay, if you don't mind, in a sentence or two, tell me what your position is on the national anthem.
I say it's a set of ideals that we're meant to live up to. If the people we've elected to represent us are failing to those ideals and their anthem is being sung, we have a right as citizens to protest that the people we've elected are not living up to the ideals that we cherish, and we can sit down. It doesn't mean we're disrespecting the anthem. It means we're protesting the people in office. That's all it is.
There are other ways to protest the people in office. That's my point.
Of course.
The ideals. Okay, the ideals. I mean, again, well, I'm not going to say even wrong. It's just a matter of how I perceive or understand the national anthem, what it stands for, and the way you take it. See, I believe the national anthem is above all, above everyone, in the sense that we all, the leaders, the politicians, and the common people, are supposed to respect the national anthem. Okay, I don't believe that it should be used as a tool or a way to show our discontent for leadership of the country. To me, it's just a unifying. It's one thing that brings us all together. It's a unifying, what do you call it, umbrella for everyone. Okay, but in your case, I don't think you see it that way. I guess, which is fine. We can understand from a different perspective.
Yeah. I mean, Prince, listen. You cherish national anthem that you think is off limits in terms of protest. That's your personal opinion, and I respect it. But at the end of the day, I think when it comes to protest is not a pretty thing. A protest is not meant to make everyone happy. A protest is that's the whole idea behind it. It's supposed to make a lot of people upset. So when you protest, you are openly showing your disapproval, and you're making a statement with your disapproval so people can see it, and they're uncomfortable by your disapproval. That is the essence of a protest. So when you protest and you're telling everyone, this national anthem, to me, I see someone protesting using the national anthem as a protest, as a real patriot. Do you know why? Because that person is saying, these ideals, right? When you say arise, O compatriots, Nigeria's call obey, those ideals, I cherish them. They mean something to me. The fact that you are asking me to sing this song right now, but you are not living up to the ideals, I refuse to. I will not do it in front of you because you are disrespecting this country. To me, that is a real patriot. That is a real patriot, because the other person will say, oh yeah, I will sing it. Meanwhile, I know that you're stealing our money. I know that you're not governing us properly. I know my fellow citizens don't have water to drink. Right?
But the funny thing, and I think that in the West, America, for example, the poor people, or the people without, not rich people, just common people, or the people that are not doing very well economically, right? They hold the national anthem and the flag highly, But in the West, again, in America, the people that actually protest the national anthem are the well-to-do people. For example, I gave an example yesterday about LeBron James. This guy came from nothing. Now, LeBron James, the basketball player, the guy's worth over $1 billion right now. He's worth over $1 billion. This is the people that protest. They kneel down. They protest, disrespect the flag and the national anthem. What do you say about that? I say that these are the wealthy, the most famous people that have everything imaginable to anyone in this country, but they show the discontent for the country by not respecting the national anthem. So you see, it's not always the case that you don't get what you want, because just not getting what they want, they should disrespect or not obey the national anthem. You see my point? It's not always. In other words, your economic situation is not a barometer for you. You expressing your discontent for the country.
But please, I get what you're saying, right? It's
bring that space home. I want to bring up another story, but bring that space home.
Sure. So I get your point, right? People sometimes, and I know the American case. I don't want to travel out of Nigeria, but for your situation, I'll travel out of Nigeria a little bit. The people in that situation, like in the US example, some people have 2-3 generations that have served in military, right? They've have loved ones that have given their lives for American imperialism, right? They don't see it as imperialism. They see it as American freedom, right? Those lives given has to mean something to them, right? So the Stars and Stripes to them is a symbol of something that they and their families have sacrificed for. So to them, to those people, right, it means a great deal. So when they see someone like LeBron, who has his own issues of the flag and the anthem not serving his and his people, he's not doing it for himself. He's doing it for people that he believes are not being served by the flag and the anthem. So he's protesting, saying, you're forgetting some of your citizens and you're leaving them behind. So therefore, I am protesting using my platform to protest, to bring attention to those people that you're leaving behind. And that's why he does it. You see, so a lot of times we have to be careful sometimes when we see people protest and not just criticize them and say, oh, these useless people are just trying to make trouble. No, they believe that something is broken that needs to be fixed. You might look at it as simple economic issues, but sometimes it's infrastructure. If children don't have drinking water, then more children die of cholera. So that becomes a health epidemic. So, so someone that sees that and says, "Listen, I want to protest this. This is not right." I mean, while Fabio is buying all sorts, this isn't right. So I choose to protest. So that person's right as a citizen, and not everyone has to agree with it. So that is the key point. But Wama, you can continue.
All right, brilliant. I want to bring this story up. Maybe Ajale Koko can pick it up just so we can move the voices around, or even Prince Daddy, anybody that is familiar with the backdrop. This is the narrative of a Bashir Hadija, who has been arrested for treason, gun running, and transnational crimes. I need water. So this is the narrative of a Bashir Hadija, arrested for treason, gun running, and transnational crimes. So I'm reading it from a different script, but there's a clip on that particular piece on the screen, so I'll play you that in a moment. It says, Nigerian authorities have arrested Bashir Hadija for treason, gun running, and other transnational crimes. Hadija, known for money laundering and illegal activities, was detained following reports of smuggling weapons and stolen gold from Libya. He is accused of aiding terrorism, blackmailing officials, and sponsoring violence, including the attack on Jigawa APC headquarters and protests in several cities. He was found with incriminating documents, including an international passport belonging to the Republic of Vanuatu. So I'm not quite sure where that is. Vanuatu. Vanuatu. Is that a Caribbean island or some sort?
No, I think it's in the Pacific. It's a little small island, yeah.
All right. It was found with incriminating documents, including an international passport belonging to Republic of Vanuatu, and a video showing gold bars believed to be stolen from the Libyan Central Bank. Hadija is cooperating with the investigation, revealing his sponsors and connections. So there it is right there. So there it is. So that's the little thing. Let me now play you. Let me play you the clip attached to it. Hopefully there's some audio to it.
In total, 24 carat.
It's 1 kg.
1 kg. This is
in each box we have 50 kg.
1 kg here. In each box, 50 kg. In total, we have 1 ton. 1 ton. In total, 24 carat.
So there it is right there. 1 ton of gold. That's the underbelly of terrorism going on in that country. So all those things that you're seeing there, they are gold. They're not gold bars. They're gold coins. It's even too wide, too big to be called a coin. But their gold tokens are stolen from the Libyan Central Bank. So this is the underbelly of the terrorism cusp, which has been arrested within the Nigerian space. And the person, Bashir Hadija. So that's the narrative. Is anybody following that space? Any thoughts on that?
I think this is my first time hearing about this story. What's the source for this report, Wama?
Well, it's on a platform called New Diplomatic Now, but the one you are seeing there it's on Instagram. It's pretty widely spread, but There's the video clip that goes with it as well. So this one is, yeah.
No, I was just going to say, we know what state did they catch him in? Was he in Zamfara or was he?
It's not long on details. I think it's a breaking story.
Okay. No, but the thing is, this doesn't surprise us. The question I have is, why is he bringing Libyan gold into Nigeria? Typically, what happens is they're taking Nigerian gold out, right? And if he's bringing gold in, and he's gun running, he's supplying people with weapons, maybe he's using the gold for some kind of transaction. It's hard to put together a conclusion on this, but this, of course, it shouldn't surprise us because we know there are a lot of things happening.
Apparently, it's linked to Matawale.
Zamfara.
Yes, who I think is the defense minister for state, is it?
I oppose that appointment. I never did like it because he didn't do anything.
Linked to Buhari as well.
Yeah. So we and this is the thing, right? Don't be surprised if this guy
a ton of gold. Can you imagine a ton of gold?
Don't be surprised if this guy is released and we don't hear about him ever again.
Do you know how many tons they've taken out from that fund, Zamfara?
I'm telling you.
No, this one is actually coming out of the Libyan central bank.
Yes, I know. Yes, yeah. So I'm just because of the banditry that have ravaged Zamfara, and do you know how many tons that have been taken out of Nigeria? This one, I mean, we can see this one, but what of our own that we cannot see?
Yeah. And the thing is, why is he bringing all this gold into Nigeria with weapons? And here's the crazy thing about this sort of situation in Nigeria, woman. Okay, they've announced it. Hopefully, the mainstream news outlets pick it up tomorrow.
This is not the first time that Matawa. Even there was a clip that a terrorist guy put out, I think a week or so ago, telling us that Matawale is an inside guy on the terrorism game. And this again.
Yeah.
And is the Minister of State for Defense.
Yeah. But then it's because of politics, Tinubu appointed him, right, to try to appease that section of the country. But the larger issue is that, okay, they busted this guy. Mainstream might pick it up tomorrow. And then all of a sudden, we don't hear about it ever again. We don't know whether or not this guy was prosecuted. We don't know if he did one day in jail. We don't hear about it again. And we never hear about it again. This is the scary thing about these sort of situations in Nigeria. We don't know whether he ends up being released. Nothing. He just vanishes. The whole thing just vanishes. Right? And our former accountant general that got turbaned, where's that case today? Right? Those guys
I think that's in court still.
It's in court. Those guys that pied Deborah Samuels in Sokoto, they got a massive group of people to defend them in court. Whatever happened, not one of them got sent to prison. So there's another level of impunity in this space. And if this guy had everything that they say he had, that means he's very well connected. And if he's that well connected, man, I hate to say it.
He has associations with Matawale. Several, I think that's fully established. And he has associations. He has an allyship with Buhari as well.
Yeah, but why bring in? Because sometimes people use gold.
Imagine what could have gone on in those 8 years under Buhari. God.
And here's the scary thing that we don't know, and I'm speculating now. But why bring all this into Nigeria now? It's almost like it gives some credence to what I heard Dele Alake say today about people trying to overthrow the government, right? Because when you see this sort of resources coming into a country, people use gold as a form of payment that's not tracked. And then he's a gun runner, so he's bringing in weapons. Why is he doing this? It's a national security issue, right? And he's bringing it in from Libya. Like, what's going on? Right? Something doesn't seem right here. And then, we're not going to get the answers because Nigeria is just that opaque. They don't tell you anything. Right? We don't know why he's doing this. We don't know why he has all this gold. We don't know why he's bringing all these weapons. Who are the weapons for? What purpose are they trying to serve? and if he's connected to our Minister of State for what's it, defense, right? Then he has connections, and if he has connections,
apparently this was the guy. Remember, there was a raid on the NLC thing that the obedience were doing hoo ha, thinking the whole world revolves around them. This was the guy that they actually caught that they were raiding. He apparently was the guy.
Wow.
Do you remember that raid on the NLC building in Abuja?
Yeah. I remember.
They're actually targeting a shop within the thing where this guy was running his terrorism enterprise.
Yeah, I remember. And the thing is, when you look at, when I heard the government say that thing about the protest being orchestrated and it's not even a protest, well, today I heard it like I say, it's not even a protest, it's an attempt at government overthrow. Sometimes you hear people say this, but you don't believe them because it's coming from the government. You don't know whether they're using it as political propaganda. But you see this, you start asking questions, and then you know for certain that the numbers you saw in the north, they don't get mobilized that easily unless there's something behind it, right? So
we've tried endlessly to explain to people that what went on in the north was very much orchestrated, but it wasn't even the people reacting to hunger. It was essentially a political move.
It's possible. The dangerous thing is you're always careful to come up with those conclusions because we don't know, right? But we know that the people the caliber of people you saw walking around and the masses protesting, they just don't get mobilized like that. You know what I mean? It takes resources, it takes time, it takes money, it takes effort, it takes a certain level of coordination, and those people don't just do it on their own. So there was a hidden hand behind it. We may never know who that hidden hand is, right? It might have gotten settled behind closed doors. We would never know, and then you see something like this. So you start to ask yourself, like, what's going on? Are they planning for something? Is the National Security Advisor going to come out and talk about this? Of course not. That's not going to happen. Because in Nigeria, everybody's scared about stepping on some big man's toes that's probably implicated.
Yeah, but it's not everything that they can come out. They can just throw this out there. They won't give you the full verse of it now because it's a sensitive security area.
Some things are sensitive, but when you catch a guy bringing tons of weapons into your country, I mean, if you're under attack, if you're under some kind of insurgency, we should know, right? It's something you can't just okay. For instance, when they caught those guys that they said were sponsoring terrorism, they never released their names. Like there's some things that you just don't sweep under the rug and say, because when they do that, here's what happens: we never know what comes out of it. Right? We never find out, and we just say, "Oh, okay, government said this," and then okay, they just moved on. No one gets prosecuted, and that goes back to the fundamental issue of law and order. We are seriously lacking the order, the enforcement arm, because without that, I don't even know if we're going to have a future.
All right, let's bring in other voices. I think Adane Koko wanted to come into that space, and then we go to Prince Daddy after that. Adane Koko.
Yeah, you take me to another topic. This one.
Yes, this one is something we probably revisit. There's a lot going on the underbelly. There's several stratas of Nigeria. There's the Nigeria where we function, where we're just doing all this vacuous noise we make all the time. And then there's another Nigeria where it is politically heavy laden. And then there's another Nigeria where it's just corruption laden. And then there's the real Nigeria where all this movement of terrorism, seizure of our state, and all of it, they're just going on all under. We don't know half the things. We don't even know 1% of what goes on in that country. Some people are just living a parallel life within that country. But let me take you to Simon Ekpa, the Finnish. They want to throw him under the bus.
Well, what did the Finnish say? They said they are considering we are taking action on Simon Ekpa's
case, finished government confirmed. Well, Nigeria have to prove beyond reasonable doubt that what they call Ekpa is a threat to Nigerian state. Because all these Scandinavian countries, they cherish human rights very, very strongly. They don't just push people out to where they know it can be punished or possibly be pie. They don't do that. They are not like British that are very, very cunning and dangerous people. So this statement does not mean that they are going to hand over Ekpa to Nigerian state. I believe that if they have anything, if they believe that is doing anything wrong that can jeopardize the relationship between them and Nigeria, maybe they would have cautioned him all this while. But because of their strong human rights, because of the way they take serious the right of their citizens and the residents in their country, they allow him to continue to do what he's doing, because according to them, it's not. It's just doing. I mean, freedom of speech. It's not committing any crime. You know, so I believe if it get to a point that they start having issue with him, I believe they will invite him to their security agency. We invite him, and then they will advise him to stop. But at the moment, even though they're making this statement, Ekpa is still running his show. I don't think that, Finich will just arrest him, bundle him to the plane, and land him in Nigeria. I don't think they're going to do that. So, but let's continue to watch, see what they're going to do. I think during the Buhari regime, they said they were making moves to, on the diplomatic level to get him expatriated to Nigeria. But, we just heard about it and nothing happened since then. So this doesn't mean anything to me as far as I'm concerned. And Ekpa, it's just unfortunate that Nigerian state is not showing capacity in the area of security. In the area of securing the homeland. Otherwise, somebody in Finland just talking, and Nigerian state cannot, shaking Nigerian state with running his show on internet. So I don't. I think I want to blame the Nigerian state for not securing, not showing capacity to prevent the havoc that is going in the eastern Nigeria. If we have developed that capacity to secure the homeland, those rascals that are terrorizing their people there, they would have fit them out, and they would have put peace in place in the east. So I'm still blaming Nigerian state for not showing capacity to secure the homeland. So it's not Ekpa. Ekpa can talk from today till tomorrow. It's just running his mouth, and they don't have any any evidence to prove that this guy have, you know, ship, or how do I describe it? They don't have evidence to show that, oh, look at the arms and ammunition been shipped to Nigeria from Samuel Ekpa and you know, stuff like that. We've not seen it. So let me finish off with the salary of our legislators. You see, it's very unfortunate that what's the name of that agency that is responsible for the salary came out yesterday to misinform Nigeria, to lie to Nigerian people, for not coming out clean to Nigerian people. I mean, they should have not even said nothing. Maybe that will have even be better than them saying what is not true to Nigerian people. A senator in Nigeria, in Cano, said today that on a monthly basis, all his take-home pay amounts to 21 million naira. But yesterday, with the salary and all the allowances as described by that agency responsible for this thing, I think it's around maybe 2 million or 2 point something million. Look at the difference between 2 point something million that they told us against what the senator said yesterday. I mean, a Cano, a sitting senator, an incumbent senator in Cano, saying that his take-home pay is 21. Look at the wide difference. Why Senator Sonny was telling us in 2015, back then, that their take-home pay was 30 million. Between 2016, or maybe is it 2016 or 2019, and 2024, they have increased it to 21. How can this happen in a country by people in the position of leadership? And you think the people in the country will be happy with them? And you think they're not going to be hungry? And you think they're not going to be, violent? It's just unfortunate that these people continue to loot the commonwealth of all of us. And they are getting away with it. They're doing it with impunity, and they're getting away with it. And the agency of the government is covering them. It's lying. So when Obasanjo just said it, that these people are the one in charge, fixing their own salary by themselves. So Obasanjo was not lying. He had privy to some high-level information before he said it. He would just said it. He didn't just say it just for saying sake. He have a very strong information at hand before Obasanjo made that statement. 21 million, that is what a sitting senator said today from Cano. One man, that country, when people like us talk, or some others talk against the government or against this mismanagement of our resources, diluting our resources, the way they give themselves huge pay package against the worker of the country, people that work, against the professor that impart knowledge in people. Professors in Nigeria are not earning up to 800,000, maybe 500,000. That is what they earn a month. A professor against a senator that is taking home 21 million a month. This is not fair. And if we continue like this, there's not going to be agreement. There's going to continue to have disagreement. Just that fella sing that song. No agreement today, no agreement tomorrow. So, one man, let me leave it there so that other can talk. It's just unfortunate that we have set of leadership that are just too corrupt than you can ever imagine. So let me leave it there. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So that's the excellent Ajanle Koko. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. So I'll go on from Ajanle Koko to Prince Daddy, who hopefully is ready for us now. But on my way to Prince Daddy, let me just pardon me. Let me just address this comment by Hassan. It says one man explain how he's associated with Buhari BS so much sour grapes. It is Tinubu who appointed Matawale. So that guy, he does have some association with Buhari. There is no equivocation about it. So let me bring you this. This is President Buhari meets Zamfara Governor Matawale. So that's Buhari meeting Matawale right there. Curiously, Matawale was actually taking Zamfara gold to show him. So let me read you this. It says President Muhammadu Buhari on Tuesday met with the governor of Zamfara State, Bello Matawale. Correspondence reports that the duo met at the presidential villa in Abuja. Matawale was at the State House to brief Buhari on solid minerals and mining potentials in Zamfara State. So now listen to this next line. The meeting was also attended by Alhaji Bashir Hadija. So there he is right there. So there's the association, and there is the Bashir Hadija in that trilogy. So that's Buhari, that is Matawale, and that is Bashir Hadija, the one of the prominent sponsors of terrorism within the Nigerian space. So there he is right there. And here he is again. So here he is. Oh, no, not that one. Oh, here he is again. So here is the same character. There he is. Hadija Bashir. There is this passport, the fake passport that he went and bought from whichever country. And those are the stolen Libyan gold and words of money and fake documents that were gotten of him. So he does have an association with Buhari. But Prince Daddy, you're up next.
Yeah, hello, man. Hello, everyone.
Good to have you, Prince.
Okay, me too.
So
like, share, subscribe, love the show.
Yes, like, share,
thanks
subscribe.
for having me.
And love the show. So there it is. Prince always starts it on the right note. So in that sequence, like, share, subscribe, and love the show. So we're going through a myriad of topics. We just happened upon this one. This big time terrorist sponsor, money launderer, gold stealer, etc., that has an association with the Minister of State for Defense, who also has associations with terrorism, and Buhari, the former president. So we're talking about that. And then this story, I just didn't want to push Adanle Koko on this. We are taking action on Simon Ekpa's case. This is the Finnish government. But this story has a bit more traction than just the Finland Minister of Foreign Affairs, Elena, whatever her name is. She's in Abuja trying to strike deals for mineral resources. And in the course of interactions with the press, she essentially said they are taking action on Simon Ekpa. So if they're after mineral resources in Nigeria, then Simon Ekpa is a price easily paid. So we have that, and then we have the narrative of the how much the parliamentarians are being paid. They are saying they are being paid 21 million. The people paying them say they are being paid 1 million. And then the Speaker of the House of Representatives withdraws that vexatious counter subversion bill.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. As for the bill, the bill for the punishment for the national anthem, right? Is that it?
Yeah, that's the one we were discussing so extensively yesterday. I was listening back to you guys going back and forth with Zita.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the 10-year imprisonment is just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense, you know. Um, it shows how much these guys know. Nigeria doesn't even have the prison system to accommodate anyone, for that matter. So it shows how ridiculous these lawmakers can be. I believe they should be fined. Just like I've said prior, they should be fined. A nominal fee of like 5,000 naira should be ideal, and a multiple offender maybe can end up in jail.
Do you think the bill should not be withdrawn, but the punishment should be toned down? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I would think. Yeah, that would be ideal. Maybe because of the ridiculousness of the jail term, that's why they have to withdraw it. Maybe it can be resubmitted, and that'd be okay. But again, they should make it just a nominal fee, $5,000. A multiple offender, maybe a year.
You have it in the United States where you live, where people are fined for not standing up for the flag or standing up for the national anthem. Do you have it in the United States where you live?
Well, because in the United States, the people are well oriented when it comes to these kind of things, and you know that.
Oh, the people. What of when the footballers were not standing more, were leaning down against the national anthem? What happened to them? Did the state punish them?
No, that's what I'm saying. Those people are what you call outcasts. We don't care for them.
Stop that. Stop that. What do you mean? Well,
every time
you're recommending the draconian law against Nigerian people that they should
it's not draconian. I said 5,000 naira. 5,000 naira is not draconian.
It's draconian. If they do it multiple times, they should send them to jail. Come on, man. Listen to yourself. Look at yourself.
If a multiple offender may end up, 6 months, a year in jail, in order to deter other people from doing it. Angelico, you know very well. You live in the United States. We don't have.
I don't think that's unreasonable what you said now. You find them a nominal fee once or twice, and if they persist.
Do you have law in Britain, Mr. Woman?
I don't know if we have it or not.
You don't have it. You don't have it.
The fact that you don't have it in America does not make it a bad law.
Right.
No, you don't have it because it is against human rights. You can't force you can't force people to do something. You can't force them to stand up for the national anthem. It's an honor. And if you don't want to honor, you should be punished for that. You should be draconian. In a democratic society, it must not happen. You're not in North Korea. What are you guys saying?
And this is the problem with our society in Nigeria. We don't. I'm trying to get to a point of a national sense of a oneness. A spirit that we all can.
I want to ask a question.
Rally around.
I want to ask a question. Just imagine the US passing that kind of law right now. What do you think will be the response of citizens? Do you think it will be positive, or do you think they will accept it?
It's an apple and an orange. It's not the same. I just told you the foundation.
No,
of
don't say an apple and an orange, because we are actually practicing democracy that's been brought by the US. That's our goal.
You have a very a version of a democracy. Okay, you don't practice the same.
But the goal, but the goal is to be a true democracy, like a federal democracy, like the US. That's the goal, isn't it?
I would take an argument that actually fashion or tailor your position on the Nigerian space that fits ours. Put it that way. Every time we make a comparison. And this linear comparison to United States or another country, it doesn't go very well. These two countries are totally different, even though the same.
No, they are not. No, they are not, because even during our elections, most of our election results are vetted by foreign nations, by the US. If the US says it's not democratic, which is done by other like democratic agencies run by the US, then it's not democratic. Like the US actually determines what democracy is.
Do we have electoral college? Do we have electoral college in Nigeria?
We don't,
election?
but our
Okay.
elections are vetted by the US and the West.
What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. So what?
That means well, that means if the US sees it as our elections as not credible, it's not credible.
So
does
does
that why you laughing
disqualify
about it?
Does that disqualify the winner?
Sorry?
Does it disqualify the winner?
It doesn't. But
So
still,
why,
the US,
why
but still, the US is the one that actually determines whether our elections are credible or not.
that is what they do across the world. Okay, that's what they try to do.
That's what they do.
Does the US determine what the
qualify.
UK's elections? They only do it to a selected few now.
They will always have observers, UN, whatever observer. What I'm saying is it doesn't disqualify the winner. So you cannot say that we should use the same yardstick. Even though I don't support the law, though, but using US as a, and that's one of the problem with our democracy too. We should mature by adapting our democracy to suit us, not try to copy others.
Yeah, exactly. See, our problem is that we never find a way to, our intellectuals are poor, absolutely poor. They do copy and paste. They don't have any real ideas to solve our problems. And anyone that knows the United States and its intricacies, you would know that the United States is a totally different nation. Okay, you go to the United States and the rest of the world to go borrow money. The United States prints money every day, every damn day. They print money. They have deficit. They print money. You guys can do the same thing. And you want to compare the United States to Nigeria? No, we have our own uniqueness in a lot of ways. And what I'm suggesting is not really draconian. I think it's ideal. We are a lax nation. Nigeria is becoming a nation without walls, and we need a way to orient or reorient our society. We don't do a good job as the United States does, and I think you know that. A country where they've withdrawn history and civic studies in schools. I mean, and we all are divided on tribal lines about every damn subject. A national anthem would be a good thing for everyone, regardless of your religion, your race, or rather your tribe, to rally around something we look up to, that we can check each other. I mean, I go to the high school game, basketball games all the time. Every time the anthem, starts playing, everybody stands up, and we all look straight to the flag and put our hand on our chest to respect the flag of the United States. Okay, we don't have that kind of discipline in our society, and see, doing it step by step can be a good way, a good approach to get in there, which we haven't at all. Let's find a way to better our society and quick compare it to ourselves to the United States. We're not the same, okay? And that's the danger right there when you try to look at democracy.
There's not been issue in Nigeria where Nigerians are disrespecting the national anthem. We don't have cases of that. So why?
Are you sure about that? Do you want me to bring you a clip? Aisha,
yeah, I don't think you're sure about that.
Wait. So Aisha Yusufu case represent the totality of Nigeria. So look.
No, you said we have not had instances. We've had instances. OBS Equestele did the same thing.
I've not seen that. I've never seen that. So look, what is not necessary? What does not border on the interests of the people? Legislative arm of government should not worry their head over it. National anthem, standing up for national, how does that represent the interests of Nigerian people? Look, when you're making law against something, that's something they're making law against must have been a threat to the national security of that country.
Okay, so Angelico, you want everything to Dabaru first before we do anything about it.
We don't have that problem in Nigeria, for God's sake. So that's my point.
Okay, we don't have problem, but we have problem when it comes to
Prince, let me just insert this quickly. So now you've seen it. You may not have.
You know, well, I was going to move on, but this Yusufu lady, she's quite annoying, and she's quite annoying. and I tell you, well, she can't star that I'm not Tinubu. I'll put her in jail. I will put her in jail for that nonsense she just did right there.
No, Prince.
Not standing up is one thing, but trying to be so belligerent and just like nonchalant about the whole thing, flipping a menu or a newspaper and just total disrespect. She will go to jail. She just lucky is Tinubu in power. Really, I tell you, it's so annoying.
Prince, that I will look for a tweet today on this matter we are discussing, and I will send it to woman. Maybe when woman reads it, Baba Janle Koko will understand.
Yeah, she's an annoying lady. She's just doing bad deal with obedient people, the young ones that don't know any better. But something we should talk about, and I guess with my time left, is the Olympics. We didn't. Was it Arizona? Someone that came in there a few days ago and talked about Nigeria, or was celebrating other black people around the world, other Africans, the African Americans, but nothing for Nigeria, right? So, but one man, your rebuttal to his narrative was kind of I don't know, shallow. You were pointing out Nigerians from other countries, Nigerians represented other countries as that being a solution to the problem or the problem you put forth. I don't think so, and that's what we've always talked about. See, simply having a talent is not sufficient by itself. Your environment where you grow up plays a role in your development and you becoming great. Obviously, these other Nigerians that are doing very well in these other countries, they're not super Nigerians. They're just Nigerians like other Nigerians in Nigeria. But the environment which they grew up or adopted brings the best out of them. Okay, and that's why a big country like Nigeria with over 200 million people can produce one medal, just a bronze medal in anything would have been okay, and we couldn't do it. That's so pathetic and shameful.
Reason why we can't recite the national anthem. One man, if you are so serious about this national anthem, please, can we, like, before we start every session on this platform, we must be reciting it. No. Let's put our money where our mouth is now. Let us be reciting it as patriotic Nigerians and you must take it seriously. The day you omit it, then I'll know that you guys are just playing full to the glory. So, one man, do you accept that? At the beginning of this session, before we start, we must recite the national anthem, since we are so proud of our nation and we are taking this thing seriously.
Do you know what that lady was doing there? She was protesting against that national anthem. She described that national anthem as at the time they reintroduced it and discarded the old one that is a colonial national anthem. And I think what she did for not standing up when they prayed was a kind of protest against a colonial national anthem. So people can
but you know also there's what you would call a respectful protest, just like the Americans do. You know, they kneel down, they quiet. They're not like, what this lady was doing. Yusufu, they don't do that. If she was just sitting down there, quiet, and maybe she bowed her head, I would have respected that. Oh, she's protesting. That's okay because she's, she has a different opinion about what is going on. But look at what she was doing. Like, what are you guys doing? This is trash. This is garbage. And she has more important things to do. That's totally disrespectful. I think you know that, Angelica. I think you know that.
She doesn't like that national anthem, and she's protesting against it. So it doesn't matter whether she's
Angelica.
Doesn't matter.
Is it the case that we only adhere to laws that we agree with? Is that how things should work?
Well, no. We don't all have to agree. But what I'm saying is that she's protesting and she's not doing anything illegal according to Nigerian law. So we have to look at the law. What does the law say? Do we have the law that say if you don't stand up for the national anthem, you're going to go to jail? We don't have it.
But they're trying to introduce the law, Angelica, and you're opposing the law.
It's not going to have headway because it's going to be an illegal law and it's going to be challenged, and that is why they quickly brought it down. So it's illegal law to have such a law that if you don't stand up for national anthem, you go to jail or you'll be fined. No, it's an illegality. It's not
Okay, Grant. I think it's against American law to burn the flag. Is that right, Angelica?
That I will not support. You can't burn the flag of a country. So that I'm not going to support anybody that burn the flag. You understand? So, and I believe
what's the difference? What's the difference between the two?
They are different.
What does burning the flag connote?
When you burn the flag of a nation, it's like you're burning that country. So you can't do that. You can't burn.
But you said it's just a piece of cloth now because I
didn't tell you that. I didn't say it's a piece of cloth. Maybe someone else. No, I didn't say it's a piece of cloth. No, you can't burn the flag of your country. No, you cannot do it. You cannot even step on it. You can't put it on the ground and step on it. You can't do that. You have to respect it because it stands for your country existence. So your nation existence.
Newsflash: it's not illegal to burn the flag. You can actually, the Supreme Court ruled on it, 5-4. You can actually burn an American flag. It's not illegal. So we should start burning our flag too, right?
No, I would not.
Why not?
I would not support that. It's not good.
Why not?
It's not good. It's not good at all. Don't do it. It's not good. I'm not going to support that. But you can sit down and not participate in standing up for the national anthem. If you are angry with your country, if you want to protest against your country, you can do that. It's a protest. And everybody...
Disrespecting the national anthem is tantamount to burning the flag.
It's not woman. You want to take different dimension now. No, it's not the same woman. Yes,
I think everything boils down to patriotism. Okay. The national anthem represents the country, not the president. And you should respect the national anthem, no matter what it is. In some countries, they even tell you before your religion, you are first a nationality of that country. And that is what they want you to put at the back of your mind. Yes, America might be free. You might be free to burn the flag. You might be free to do whatever in America. But when you compare the discipline of countries like China in terms of how their citizens behave, how orderly and how, controlled they are, not in terms of the government controlling them now. These people are patriotic, far more patriotic than an average American. This is what we are talking about. We should tweak our own democracy to, sort of instill this kind of culture in us so that everybody loves the country first. The president will be there for 4 years, maybe leave, maybe win another term, but the country remains. So even if Aisha Yusufu is fighting for Nigeria, she must first respect Nigeria. That's my own point anyway.
If I can remember, in primary school, maybe in secondary school, actually, when the national anthem is playing, you don't move around or walk around. If you did, you'll be punished. I mean, you guys ever experienced that?
Yes, you're right, Praise Daddy, you're right.
Yeah, I remember that. We respected the national anthem. You don't move around. Everybody stand still. Attention, as they say. You stand still. But anyways, Samuel Ekpa. Just like I guess Angelica was saying, I don't know if the Finnish government is going to do anything about it. This guy, well, maybe he can go to the neighboring country. I don't know, Norway, and maybe he can even run to Russia. They take him in before they deport him. Now, is he a citizen of that country? Do you know, one man? And under what condition would they?
I think it's a citizen. I think it's even a lawyer in that country. I think he might even be a parliamentarian in that country.
This headline, we are taking actions on Samuel Ekpa. I don't know. Is that a Nigerian headline or is from the Finnish newspaper? Okay, from Gloria Ume. Is okay. Okay. Yeah.
It's actually from the Finnish foreign minister. She's in Abuja at the moment, trying to solidify relationship with Nigeria, which is to say they're after mineral resources. So she's in Nigeria at the moment, making those comments from Abuja. So they're trying to negotiate deals with Nigeria, and essentially Simon Ekpa has to be part of that deal.
Well, sure. I mean, yeah, Samuel Ekpa,
Maybe they're trading resources for Simon Ekpa. That's a fair trade, Abby.
Yeah, of course. Now, almost certainly.
So business savvy people take gold and oil for Simon Ekpa. That's what our government is negotiating.
It was the same deal for Cano now. It was traded off for finance.
We're crazy in that country.
Woman, do you know that there was a movement against Simon Ekpa from the north? I don't know if you watched, you saw that clip of Berekete, this Berekete, ordinary president, calling the embassy, Finnish embassy in Nigeria directly and saying that why are they supporting some on live this thing, and those ones were like, if you have any complaints, you cannot direct it to us, go to so and so, telling him to direct it to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Finland. And they all took the address, and there was a mobilization from that spot that everybody should write complaints about Simon Ekpa that is destroying Nigeria from Finland, and Finland is protecting. So if the woman says they are receiving complaints, yeah, maybe I can even look for that video and send it to you.
What is Samuel Ekpa's crime anyways? Is it because it incite people in Nigeria to do crimes, or to do what? This Samuel Ekpa guy is, as far as I'm concerned, is getting too much press and too much, attention. I don't care for him. But whatever they're going to do with him, that's fine. They can trade him. They can put him on a trading block for some some gold or whatever mineral they want. Just like I get 21 million monthly to take home. So why would people be lawmakers of all people be lying about how much they?
Let me ask this question, Baba, please, Daddy. So if they trade off that Samuel Ekpa for gold or for silver, would that stop the violence in the east? Would that stop the agitation? Would that bring the agitation for Biafra state to an end?
Well, maybe
it will impact on it now. It will impact on it now. Take the head off, and the body will follow. Yes.
Okay.
Let's wait.
They got.
I don't think that is the solution. It's not going to solve any problem. Nnamdi Kanu has been in jail for the past 4 years. The problem never stopped. Finland, this guy in Finland is just talking. And the problem is not on the ground here in Nigeria. People are on the ground in Nigeria that are fighting this war against the state. So you take this guy out, it's not going to solve any problem. What are you guys talking about? Let them trade him off for good. Ha.
Okay. No, for lithium, I think it's lithium they're after, so they'll trade him for lithium.
Okay.
I can look. If it's not going to stop the unrest, it doesn't matter. I mean, if he's found guilty of something against the state, he should be held accountable. That's just the bottom line. And so other people can learn, and new leaders that come about and do the same incitements, that they too know what's in the pipeline for them. See, but again, I don't worry too much about Simon Ekpa, really. I don't care much. I don't care what he does, really. I was asking, why would the lawmakers be lying about the amount they get paid? Usually, you would think they want to hide how much they're getting paid, but coming out bold and stating they make almost 20 times the amount purportedly the official pay. It's quite interesting, because I know they give them money, right? What do they call it? Their constituents of money or funds that they have to use to, disperse maybe their local government or do some projects in their locality. Maybe that's part of the 21 million this person here is counting as part of his salary, because he keeps everything. So you don't blame him. So if things are not well documented or explained, there can be confusion in the state. So that's the deal. The other day when Fabio was saying they sent some prayers to their bank accounts, and they had to later explain what that meant. So I don't know. I don't know about this guy here, the kind of guy. Is claim being supported by others in the parliament, or what?
No, it seems to be just a random voice at the moment. I think he just wants to run a counter narrative against, anything just to continue to put the center space under pressure. I don't know quite, because he didn't substantiate it any further than just making the pronouncement, but he said it on BBC Hausa.
How do you want him to substantiate it? A person collecting the amount said, "This is how much they pay me every month." How?
Yeah, well, it's saying that for political reasons.
You want him to substantiate it?
It's saying that for political reasons.
Come on, one man. Stop that. It's not for political reasons.
He's an N1PPL man now. He's a Kwakwanto man.
He's the only one that can say it, because others are crook. APC and PDP, and even the Labour they are crook. So
hold on, let me why did you not reject it? Why did you collect it?
Let me land. If you like, you can defend the but when somebody is coming out saying the same thing Sonny said. Sonny said it in 2016 that I am paid on monthly basis 30 million. Are you going to say that the legislator is lying against himself of what is being paid on monthly basis? Come on, Nigerians, why are we doing this? Why do you want to? So you people want to say it's lying or it's playing politics? Let me give you continue.
Hello, Leoda. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ń jí gbé wa, ó dẹ̀ ń bá wọn náwó ẹ̀. Wọ́n ń pariwo. Babajale Kuku, no matter what, yes, fine, it's not good. But what I know is, if this man was benefiting from the system holistically in terms of everything, policies, and what they expect, you will not hear pimp from them. So for me, they are all the same. It's not
Well,
trying.
that's what I'm saying now.
So what I'm trying to say is that if he feels that money is too much, he should have rejected it the first day and say, no, this money is too much, and come to the live TV and say, this is what they are giving us with this state of Nigeria. I think it's too much. You understand?
It's too much.
And like you said the other time, you see, we forget things too much in this country. Obasanjo was the one that gave these people financial autonomy. And if you remember very well, 2020, the state assemblies also came to Buhari, complaining that their governors were, not giving them their due right, that they also want financial autonomy. So when Obasanjo was signing off financial autonomy, did he not know that this will happen? Now that same Obasanjo is coming out to act like a saint. See, that's why all these people, they are all the same thing. They are all the same thing.
Well, yeah, there has to be politics behind it. I mean, I don't know what politician comes out and say they're getting paid too much or they stole some money. That's Edu. She denied it, so I'm not sure why these people want to be putting their chest forward that they actually get more than they should get. But again, it's these people. I mean, shouldn't their salary be made public? We talk about public officials here. Shouldn't everything that they get?
Their salary is public. That's the thing. If you go to the remunerations commission's website, all the salaries are there.
Yeah, but I think you read it earlier. It's a 1.2 million is the salary per month.
Yeah, it's the actual salary itself is about 100 and something thousand. But if you add all the add-ons, it comes to 1,060,000
a month.
A month.
Okay, so why is such a huge discrepancy? Almost 20 times.
You see, the two spaces might be right. So this guy might well be on some committee where they get a particular type of stipend. He might well have seniority in some spaces where he gets another accoutrement. So but the actual basics of it is as described. So the two narratives can be both right, really.
Well, yeah, that's what I said earlier. I think when we were trying to explain the prayer that Fabio mentioned, months back, as someone was saying, I guess on television, that it's these people get money for their constituents for projects. Okay, I'm not sure how often they get them, but it's of course way beyond their salary. And when they get that money, they're supposed to go back and distribute or initiate projects or whatever they do with the local government. But obviously they don't do much. These senators and these lawmakers, I think we don't hold them responsible for nothing. We don't actually. We only look at the center, and if anything, we call some governors names, and that's about it. We reserve these people as lawmakers, and that's it. We don't even see them as part of the picture, the variable of governance to make Nigeria better. They get a free pass all the time. I don't hear anybody complain about them. They just say, "Oh, these lazy lawmakers," and that's it. Nobody knows what they really do, or the amount of power they have or carry in their respective committees. Nobody knows. We don't even pay attention to them. And I guess as I wrap up, I think I've done a suggestion for Shore and maybe Deji Adeyonju, right? You don't want to do another protest. I think we should have a 37-day protest in Nigeria where each state protests a day at a time, okay, including the FCT. We should do that. And the protest should be geared towards the governors, and each state representative should make the demand to the governors what they want. because state different from each other, and I think that'd be more effective way to get attention of these leaders. Sure, I've always said it. No, he doesn't know much. He doesn't understand the politics of Nigeria. There's one thing to understand something is to know how things work. Sure doesn't know that. Being a professor, he shows himself as being inadequate in a lot of ways. Quite frankly, if he's the so-called master protester, then he should be mounting or proposing effective protest in that country. But he's so crude and crass. All he knows is about insulting his elders, and that's what it does. But I think a 37-day protest in Nigeria would be a good thing, where each state, protest against the governors, because the governors are the problem in that country. They are. But no, it's always obedience and the batified issue that we fight about all the time, and it shows that we lack understanding of our political structure, and we always listen to the Twitter heads and the Facebook noises out there, and the videos made on YouTube, to channel our anger or the direction we're going to go by. It's a shame, but these governors, man, they having a free pass. They having a free pass doing nothing, because they're not being held accountable for nothing. And that'd be a much easier way. That'd be a much easier way to get attention, quite frankly. Much, much easier. Anyway, one man, thank you.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent Prince Daddy. So thank you, Prince Daddy. So Jide, you're up next. So Jide, you know the talking points, so just free flow as you will. So we'll go from Jide then to Charles and Neka, and next, and then we might just Jide, you're up next.
Okay, woman. The most funny
is there anything else that we've missed out actually? Because I'm not sure that we have sufficient enough.
Well, I did you hear about the Cano state governor saying that protesters took away?
Yes, that's one of the headlines we're treating. Yes,
all the documents against Ganduje, all the proofs.
Do you believe
this
him?
This country is.
No, hold on. Do you believe him?
Believe who?
The governor of Kano State.
How would I believe the governor? I can't believe the governor, and I cannot believe Ganduje. That Ganduje didn't send people to go and do it. And I cannot believe the governor that they've not, sort of come to an agreement internally, and they've done rub your back, I rub my back, and they are looking for a way to just kill the whole matter. This is why I say politicians, it's the case of dog eat dog. And when they speak, a lot of lies. Now, when you say, I can't imagine that protesters took away all the documents, all the proofs. So now we are only operating hard copies now. Yeah, paper. There's no soft copy. There's no. Oh man, skit one country. A lot of skit makers. These Ganduje and the Kano State governor, the two of them, they are comedians. They're jokers. And the funny thing is, these are the kind of things that rile people up, that make people angry. And these are the kind of things that I feel the protest should be, hanged upon. If you want to have a proper protest and you want to have a peaceful protest, let it be hinged upon this kind of issues. For instance, we were talking about senator salary, minister salary. I know I've watched four interviews on channels, 2 ministers and 2 senators, and they were pushing it to them. And the minister for budget, they asked him, how much is your salary? And he said everything around 1.2 million. He said, how many cars do you have to your office? He said 1 car, and I even loves driving his Camry, or what did he call it? And that's what he drives. He is not bad. You will hear that. Then an opposition party will come and tell you that it is 50 million. And you don't even know who to believe. And that's why I say these people are just playing, they are just playing pranks. They are not serious about the main issues on ground. And you know, for me, I always blame Obasanjo for this thing, most especially the salaries of this House of Assembly members. Obasanjo was using it as a key to really beat them up that time. But when it became third term agenda and everything, they traded it off and later on turned their back on him. He signed it into law, and now it is biting us. And it's the same Obasanjo that is coming to act like a saint and now complain. Why is it that the National Assembly have financial autonomy, and up to 2020 the state assemblies don't have financial autonomy? They have to be complaining to Buhari to give them financial autonomy. That is what we are saying.
Hold on,
Hold on.
Jide. So your point is that for the assembly to have financial autonomy is wrong. Is that the point you are making?
Okay, Babajan Lekoko.
Is that the point you are
Even
making?
if that is what I'm making for this country.
So who hold on. So who should be in charge of their funding and expense? Who should be in charge?
Okay, Babajan Lekoko, I can't really put out a name or an office that should be in charge. But this is where you should look. This is what I want you to look at.
Do you know that the government? You know that we have three organs of government: the executive, the legislative. So you are saying the judiciary, the executive should be in control.
Ajan Lekoko, what are you cooking?
I'm not.
We can hear you cooking up a storm in your kitchen there.
I'm not cooking. I have somebody cooking in the kitchen here. I'm just.
Do you cook? Do you know how to cook?
I don't cook.
You don't know how to cook?
No. I don't cook. I know how to cook. I know how to cook, but I don't cook. It's not my.
You will get cooking allowance.
Hold on. It's not your what? It's not your what?
It's not my responsibility to.
It's not your responsibility.
Yeah.
What about when you're having a barbecue?
Barbecue. I hate barbecue. I don't do it. My son, yeah, they do that, but I don't. I don't. I hate it. Because I don't.
What if you are hungry? What if you are hungry and there is no one at home?
Oh, there's no way there won't be food for me to eat.
McDonald's.
I don't eat McDonald's.
What if you want to eat? What if you want to eat Ekpa and there is nobody at home?
No, I don't eat Ekpa very often. I eat it once in a while, and they make it for me. Yeah.
What's your best food? What's your best food, Baba?
It's plantain and Spanish fish.
Rich man's food.
That rich man food. Don't be poor man food. Be that.
And you don't drink alcohol. I said a bottle of Guinness.
What is
boiled? Boiled? Did you say boiled?
Yeah, boiled.
Are you from the creeks? I thought it was only people from the creeks.
I like it. I enjoyed it. I'm not from the creeks, but
some people even eat it green on ripe plantain. Can you imagine that?
Green. Oh, that is the most healthier one. That's the healthier one. It's healthier than.
That's from the creeks, isn't it? That's celibes. They're those sort of people. That's what they eat.
But I can't be like you at all. Because the thing about me is this: I can't rely on somebody else to cook for me. You do know why? Because when I'm hungry, I'm just not hungry for every food. I'll be hungry for a particular food. So there's no way someone will just be available to make that food. So I'm not that kind of person where they've cooked food in the house. So when I'm hungry, I just gonna take. No, when I'm hungry, I'm not just hungry for any food. I may be hungry for maybe shrimp and something. I'll be hungry for one particular food. As most of the time when they cook in the house, right? I don't eat what everybody else is eating because I'm not hungry for that particular food everybody else is eating. So that's why I have to learn how to cook everything that I like to eat. Because when I'm hungry, that thing I want to eat, everybody else will be eating something else. But me, it's a separate thing I'm eating because that's one particular thing I have to eat that moment. So that's why I can't be like you at all to depend on somebody.
Well,
woman.
Okay, Jide, continue.
So what I
was saying, Jide, is that they are different organ of government. Every one of them should be in charge of their funding. No one should hijack, the other when it comes to funding. They should operate separately, and that is what Obasanjo did that time. It wasn't and they pushed for it. Assembly actually fought for it. That look, we don't want for us to be independent. We must be in control of our money, and that is the way it's supposed to be. You can't see it in the United States. You see the executive controlling the legislative of government when it comes to their funding, and so they don't do against the judiciary. So what Obasanjo, you are painting it as if Obasanjo did wrong for letting them have financial autonomy. No.
Okay, Baba Janle Koko. Let me make myself clear. Okay, financial autonomy for the National Assembly, all the tiers of government, in an ideal situation is very good. But you see, in Nigeria, the executive has to take his budget to the House of Assembly to vet it, which is like a check and balance. But the executive does not vet their own budget because it is now an autonomous budget whereby they can do it on their own. If you look at the kind of government we run in Nigeria, sincerely, there is nobody checking the House of Assembly. Nobody. The only people that have the power to check them in the House of Assembly are the people that voted them in their constituency and that can recall them. And that is why you have all this kind of nonsense going on in the House. Have you forgotten when they were going on holiday? And this man this Ekpa just mistakenly said, we are going on holiday. That was sometimes when they first got in, that a token has been sent into your account. And he now said, oh, I withdraw that statement. Why? That token, is it part of their salary? But because they have their budget, they can put anything inside it. And this is where the corruption starts. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that what he did is bad. I'm only saying that in this kind of an environment, where we know ourselves, where we know our leaders, and we know the kind of people that get there, half of the budget will be shared amongst themselves, and they will not do anything even in their constituency or do anything to the people, and nobody is still checking them. Okay, who is checking the House of Assembly from the kind of democracy we practice in Nigeria? Who? Nobody. And that's why these people are just doing things anyhow. That's my own point. That's my point. And I used to say that these people are far more powerful than even the presidency, because they can remove him. He cannot remove them. Do you understand? So this is what I'm saying. There's no check and balance in terms of their finance. And you hear some kind of ridiculous figures coming out of that space. And then you start scratching your head. That is just it. Okay, if it was not so, Why would they say they want to buy 100 million vehicles for themselves? And even the executive has no, I cannot say no.
All right, Jide, I'm not even sure if we are fully with you. So, Jide, give me a moment. Let me bail out. Hand over to Mike. There's you're right there, the super chat. That's Isaac Black, who is now with the same frequency as Ayo. That's still Isaac Black, still carrying on. So that's still Isaac Black too. Now the second sugar daddy of the platform, almost certainly, that's still Isaac Black. That's still Isaac Black. So that's still Isaac Black. That's Shoma coming in to try and temper down that Edo space. That's Kulata right there making a comment of the other. And that's a Tim Jack passing by with a super chart. Isaac Black still comes back. Efosa, I won't attempt your last name because I might mispronounce it. So he came in right there. And then Kulata says something here. This is to that terrorist guy. He says he's alleged to be a major terror sponsor and is heavily connected. Matawale used to be his ally. So yes, we see how heavily connected he is. So those are super chats. Keep them coming. So Jide, back to you. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. And Mike, over to you. Sorry, Mike. Charles, our next has still not spoken. It seems to have dropped, or hopefully it comes back. It's been waiting for a good while. Thank you, everyone. See you.
I always thought Charles and Nick was world peace. I don't know. I guess later I find out.
So, Babajan Lekoko, I don't know if you now understand where I'm coming from, or am I missing something?
No, you see, we have agencies of government that are responsible.
Sorry, Jide, maybe you should be asking Ajan Lekoko questions. I think he's in the middle of his meal. So you have your monologue. When Ajan Lekoko finishes, the problem.
Okay.
See, let me tell you this. You see, the Auditor General of the Federation have responsibility to audit accounts of every government agencies. So Auditor General of the Federation can check their excesses when it comes to, if they are not managing their account well, and can expose them. So there's no, to say that nobody is taking them, that is not true. They check them. And even the judiciary can check them too. Like if somebody have some information against them with hard and strong evidences, it can take them to court. And if the judiciary found it, worthy to sanction legislative government, or particularly the officer or principal officer that's perpetrated that corruption, yes, they can sanction him. So there are check and balances. So yes,
I understand you. But you see, the judiciary seem to be a sort of dormant arm of government until it is triggered or activated by somebody filing a lawsuit. So the question is, who's going to file a lawsuit against them? Why are we not filing lawsuits against them? This is what I'm saying. Nobody is checking those people. And that is why they are doing what they are doing. For me, I would say, even the judiciary itself, when their salaries are going to be increased, they still have to pass it back through the house. This is where they have their own powers. And this is where the executive seems to be at their mercy, and executive sought to lobby all the time when dealing with these people. You understand? So for me, how many audits have we had in Nigeria of their accounts that we have published? Okay, we have audited the National Assembly and this is the report. None. And that is why they are misbehaving. Nobody is checking them. And I think where we can start is from the districts that voted them in, the senatorial districts, to start recalling some of these. If I had the power, I would have first said I will recall Akpabio back. Not only because he's corrupt than the rest, but because he even behaves childish. He says things that is not worthy of a leader to say. He talks in an unguarded manner on even while on live TV. You understand? So what I'm trying to say is the people need to know if you protest till tomorrow, it will not remove one senator, but you file and go back and say, okay, we are recalling you for not representing us well. Then they would know that some people have the power to remove them. That is just the major issue they have. They feel like they're on top of the world. And that's why every governor that has done 8 years will still go back and be a senator. And I also think there should be tenure to this senatorial thing. These people can just go there and die there as senators. And that's why they are misbehaving. That's my own view anyways. That's my view of it. So the Samuel Ekpa thing, I feel if the Finnish government wants to release him, that's their own headache. If they don't want to release him, it's their own headache. But all I know is that a time is coming, he would realize that what inciting people.
Why is the Nigerian government so worried about Samuel Ekpa? I mean, what the heck? Exactly my point. That's why I say a time is coming when he himself will look back at his life and will say, and will realize that he has done a lot of havoc to his people, the nation, and himself. But what did he do? What has it? Can you tell me what it like? Your own opinion. What do you think it's done as a
for me personally, I don't have anything against him in terms of what he has said.
Not like you have against. I'm just saying, like, not you. Maybe what is exactly Nigerian government accusing him of doing?
They are accusing him of inciting the violence in the south, in the southeast.
Really?
They are accusing him of disturbing the peace of the nation. I don't know if they now have.
So yes, I don't know.
That's his own opinion. That's what I'm saying. But my own.
What I'm trying to say. It shows your incompetence of people that are ruling us. Because, okay, you telling me that someone is putting an opinion, and that opinion is causing problem. Why don't you put out your own opinion or counter him? If it's, you understand what I'm saying? It's so simple now. Or pay someone to go and counter him and debunk whatever he's saying. Because a lot of these things that is, even Cano, when the guy came out, all of them, it's just propaganda that they are doing propaganda. So why don't you create your own propaganda machine to counter their own propaganda and debunk these guys and finish them? In America, for example, when you are maybe you start to come out, you want to challenge America states with propaganda or whatever rubbish image of America, the US government will just call all these big media houses and pay them money to finish your image. By the time they are done with you, you see like 40 women coming and saying, oh, you sexually assaulted them and you must go to prison. By the time they are done with you, even your own people they will hate you. So you are the government, you have all the resources, all the power, and you can't challenge one man in a propaganda war. Are you kidding me? All you are doing is want to arrest him and shoot him. Are you kidding me?
Mr. Mike, you see, one of the reasons why it might be difficult to just deal with him like that is because of the sentimental approach to his opinion, and that a lot of people also share that sentiment with him. And for me, I feel arresting him will only strengthen the organization the more. IPOB wasn't as strong as this when Nnamdi Kanu was leading them. Now they are more bold.
Those groups shouldn't have gotten that strong at all, because the reason why they got strong is so most of their followers are like people they don't know left from their right, uneducated people. They just fell for what they are hearing and they believe it, and it becomes reality, truth in their head. Who do you blame for that? You are a government. You still allow one individual to brainwash your citizens, and you did nothing about it, and your solution is to arrest the individual. That's just dumb. I'm sorry, this is dumb. Let's call it spirit. The real problem in this whole picture is the Nigerian government. Even from day one, even for all these even problems, they don't know what the heck. They have no brain. I'm sorry. One individual can turn citizens against you with propaganda. If that individual is turning citizens against you with truth or something, maybe presenting facts and things like that, I can say, oh, you're in trouble, you're being exposed. But most of the things these guys are using to get followers to turn against you are propagandas. And you can't fight propaganda. You can't fight propaganda war. A government cannot fight propaganda war against one individual. It's not a nation against another nation. No. One individual is sitting in Finland and is kicking your ass in propaganda war. Are you kidding me? You have useless leaders. I'm sorry, those guys are dumb.
They only make them bolder, and they make them more relevant by trying to arrest him. That for me, trying to arrest him is like giving the guy too much. He will now feel like some kind of Mandela or something like that. So for me, you need to approach it another way. You understand? And that would have been the best thing to do.
Honestly, if you ask me, I just Ekpa to me, I don't even see a crime the guy has committed. I can say maybe the part where I thought Cano committed crime was when he formed that armed group. I'm like, okay, now you cross the line, because that in any country in the world, you form an armed group, they will come for you. Even America, you form an armed group against the United States, they won't even arrest you. Just send drones to bomb your house, because now you become a physical threat or something like that. That's where I know that the arresting of Cano, to me, I was legitimate. But if it's just about the ranting, I mean, create your own ranting to rant, counter the guy. Now with Samuel Ekpa, I don't think I don't think Samuel Ekpa has formed a ham group. If you want to talk about it wasn't Ekpa that formed it. It was Nnamdi Kanu that formed it. Samuel Ekpa is just talking. If for Biafran government, what I'm saying, okay, anybody can do anything. Well, that's not crime. He's just talking. He's just talking. So why do you want to go? I mean, are you kidding me? What do you want to go and arrest him for?
No, but he also claims to have control over the people on ground now. Sometimes when
with his voice now, but he's not claiming any. If he's claiming, like I said, if you have evidence that he's giving command for someone to buy people, or he form a group, although record shows that he's not the one that formed ESN. All he has is moral support and verbal support, but I don't see, honestly, I really don't see any reason why they should be going after.
I feel if I was in government, the best way I would have dealt with that guy is I would set him up. That same Finland, now there he go take serve in prison term. Now there he go take.
But prison for what? For what? Again, what is?
No. It's gonna be a propaganda against a propaganda that will set him up. That's just the only thing you can do to sort people and kill the morale. But if you arrest him and it becomes something like a publicized arrest and everything, you only give power to them. The more, and these people will grow.
Why arrest him in the first place? Arrest him because he's talking. I mean, I don't get it. Arrest him because he hurts your feelings.
What I'm trying to say is this. You didn't get what I'm saying. I said if I wanted to deal with this kind of a person, for instance, like you were saying what the US would do the other time. It's very easy now. Before you know it.
No. That one is because you actually carry harm against the state. Like you create a group that's showing AK-47. Now you become a physical threat to human life. That I get that. That I won't even arrest you. I'll just bomb you straight up. Because that one is different. But I'm talking about human beings just don't like the state or don't like you and is doing ranting online, just talking, and you run back. Abi, if you don't have to run back, if the government don't have to run back, you pay somebody to do it for you. Just
exactly.
insult for insult. By the time you are done, by the time you, I mean, you are the government, man. How can somebody be house insulting you? Just pay. They can hire me and Samuel Ekpa can go at it. By the time, you know, so you don't need to be. If all he's doing is energy for energy now. So if all he's doing is insulting the state or talking propaganda, then you insult him back talking your propaganda. Why do we have to take it to arresting and what the heck, man? And arresting and prosecute. I mean, I don't understand that.
I actually feel that Finland is only putting that out because they are trying to, woo Nigeria or cut our attention towards some things they need from us, which we also have to be very weary of such things. If he's not going to pay us, why?
I bet you if Samuel Ekpa, let's say, he start turning that energy towards the Finland state, like just accusing them of all kinds of things, propaganda, you know what they would do? They won't arrest him. They will just they will destroy his image within that country where you won't be able to come out. You just see Finland media coming and saying, "Oh, Mr. Samuel Ekpa was accused of raping, touching, molesting a girl, a 50-year-old girl." They will pay some young girls to come out to accuse him of touching them wrongly. They will mess his image up, man. By the time they are done with him, if you look at American government now, whenever anybody stand against them, like a citizen, just the way by the time they are done with your image, look what they have done to PD, look what they did to Bill Cosby. By the time they are done destroying your image like this, you regret ever challenging the state. They don't use force now.
But we also have to understand some things, because yes, it might be war of words, but sometimes words are powerful. You understand? You see, this last protest taught me some things. Yes, why a lot of people were busy pushing a certain narrative on the internet, when it's a counter propaganda of was raised from Lagos. You can imagine the reaction. So sometimes those words, as subtle as they are, can go a long way to cause damage.
Well, it's your job to debunk it real quick now. That's your job as a government. It's your job. If someone is putting wrong information out there, you quickly come out. I mean, get your own. That's why you have your own media. You have got state media. You bring what that person is saying and you debunk it. It's not like the person is saying the truth. Usually, I don't. This is not difficult. A lot of things these guys are saying is just a bunch of lies mixed with truth. You understand? So all you have to do, they say the truth, a lie can take 1,000 steps. The truth just have to take one step. Because a lot of these things causing division in Nigeria, that it's just people putting lies out there, and the government is not challenging these lies. All you want to do is arrest the person, and so the people that the person has lied to, that believe the lie now. So if you arrest the person, would that not change those people's minds? Would that not make the people know the truth now? So I'm telling you that you don't have competent people ruling Nigeria, man. These people don't know how to they don't know how to solve problems. They're making problems worse.
I might share that sentiment with you too, but I just feel that Samuel Ekpa is inconsequential. He's not somebody that they should give so much attention to. Because if you only strengthen the organization the more, you strengthen IPOP the more.
No, you give attention, but the right attention, not the dumb attention. Like you keep silent. I'm going for the day you kidnap him, arrest him. Well, it doesn't make sense. That's not the attention you should give to him. Government don't even need to talk. You just need to hire some media houses to tackle the guy, to go after the guy. Okay, since you want to be online fighting, okay, we'll hire some people to fight you online battle. Let's do it. Let's go back and forth. Let's see who get hired. Maybe at the government can hire like 1,000 propagandists. When all of them, when 1,000 people have social media page attacking Samuel Ekpa, the guy you go and commit suicide by the end of the day, because when you turn on your everyday come on, so you have like 1,000 people talking about you every day. Government can hire. It's easy. That's how you fight. It's an online war against the government. Look at the conservative and liberal now. The Republican Party, they hire their own propagandists all over the online. Republican, Democrat hire their own. Now they all go they all go back and forth. You know? That one is very crazy. When the Democrat put that propaganda, the Republican come and debunk it, throw their own back. we go back and forth, man. We still go win. But you are the state, you are the government, you have all the resources, and one man is kicking your ass in propaganda. Are you kidding me? One individual sitting in Finland and he's turning the entire region against you, the government, your citizens against you, and you can't do anything. You don't know how to fight. You don't know how to fight about you, and you are ruling the people. Are you kidding me?
I think the government is just doing the wrong thing. Buhari has actually given Nnamdi Kanu this kind of relevance now by
They
arresting
turned the guy to their regional ethnic hero when the guy should never have been there. I mean, it's not like someone that did anything for his people, or a guy that's even telling his people the truth, or he's just a propagandist online, and then he's lying to people. Some uneducated people who fall for the lies, and you, the government, you are killing.
You know, the funny thing was, one man once showed us video of Nnamdi Kanu, speaking about Nigeria and talking about Nigeria, not in the bad light now, you understand, but all of a sudden turning to who he turned to, it's just a funny thing. And you see, the only painful thing is that when we come and we say some things about our country, that's what gives all these other foreign nationals their country to, just rubbish us anyhow. And we just need to call ourselves to order and change the way we do things. And Nigeria is not a great country for now in terms of the results we are having, but we have potentials, right? And we are not the worst country in the world, so we should just be a little bit more patriotic and do the right thing, and just do the right thing.
We had this patriotic conversation yesterday. Everyone was saying, "Oh, you must be patriotic." To me, I said, patriotism is not something you force someone to have. It's something that's supposed to come from someone, from their heart. Now, if patriotism is on the heart of somebody, it's not by preaching to that person or trying to force that person or we getting mad, You give people reason to be patriotic, So this idea of telling people they have to be patriotic, I don't think that's the way to make people become patriotic.
But the funny thing is this. What I'm trying to say is the funny thing is this: when you now find Nigerians amongst foreign nationals, and these people now start insulting their country, you now see all of them come together and now start battling this person. Well, in the first place, now you should go outside. So that's just it. I think we have to be much more patriotic about no matter how Kenya's GDP is not as big as that of Lagos. You won't see Kenyans talk about their country anyhow. Even Ghana down there that is already a bankrupt country. They won't say anything just anyhow about their government.
It goes back to, okay, how do we get to Nigerians developing that mentality of always talking rubbish about their country? It goes on. It was something that started by few individuals for decades. They always talk negative and with propaganda about the country. Where you have young people consuming all those wrong information, right? So many lies. First of all, the country themselves ban history, which doesn't make sense, and then some people took advantage of that. They started creating fake history, fake knowledge, fake information, and throwing it out in the society, and the government did nothing about it. So you had a generation of youth consuming wrong information about their country, consuming all these without government even debunking those wrong information, and you wonder why they are talking like this. So we have to face reality, man.
You know what you've just said down. I had this conversation with my first daughter some weeks back, and I was trying to explain to her. I was telling her the story of Jaja of Opobo, and she was like, great, that's a great man. And it just struck me that these things are things that when we were in school, we were taught and made us feel like, no, there are great minds in this country. And we wouldn't, those days, nobody makes people like Sonia, they were not a role model. Nowadays, where it is people like Rema and Burna Boy that people are making their role models. When people had, the stories of great leaders, great people from the country, then there's this sense of relationship with your country that makes you feel like, oh yeah, I must also do great, must also defend my country with all I have. But nowadays those things are lost, and I blame the government to a large extent, and that's why I was telling Bajan Lekuku the other time. Sometimes we don't need to adopt all things. I know some countries have also banned history as a curriculum in their. So we don't need to copy all things. Let's adopt what suits us, not just copy and paste.
Yeah, so those are the roots we have to tackle. The way we do things, the way our approach towards. I mean, to me, those are the fundamental problem. All these other things we are running after, it's like we're using a bandage approach. We're running after the symptoms. I mean, because it's like you said, you bandage free, all these things is what create all these things, man. So that's where you should start. If you want to see things with patriotic, put together curriculum, write books about your history, who you are, write books about your greatness, write books about where you are going, where you are coming from, so people understand. We can't just I just think Nigerians they just believe the only thing we should do is just focus on survive, making money, and how can we grow, because everything they talk about is just the Nigerian government. I just think just exists just to fund the institution, fund their ministries. Oh, minister, we are doing this, no, life is more than that. Life is more than just looking for a way to grow economy and saying I'm building this road, I'm doing that, vote for this, all those kind of rubbish. No, there have to be an identity. It's kind of like a family now. For example, it's like your parents. All they do is go to work, come home, put food on the table, go to work, come home, put food on the table. But then you're not nurturing the kids with information, knowledge, and education, all the other things, or even spending time and doing social things. You understand? So you don't really have a family. If you think the only thing you are responsible for as a parent is just to go to work, come home, and get paycheck, and buy water, food, and put food on the table, children eat, that's it. And you think that's all your responsibilities as a parent. And then you wonder why your children are going astray. They're becoming rubbish. You understand what I'm saying? You wonder why your children, one of them becoming armed robber, one of them becoming prostitute, all those things. Because you're not raising them. You just think your only job is to be bringing food and making money, paying rent, and that's it. No, parenting is more than that. The central government is not only like, we provide, we don't build road, we build the economy. I'm like, dude, what about the country's history? The country, where are we going? What about the mind of the children growing up? What is their future? What is the, you are not addressing all these other issues. What about productivity? What is our the national mindset, the norms, the emphasizing on productivity, the values, all those things? Government are not even involved in that, and that's why we are losing our. Well, let me say this last one. Before Nigeria was created, among ethnic groups, if you notice, we all had values, culture, the Yoruba value, all those things, because life was more emphasized on values, and you understand, the communal values and things like that. But the Nigerian state doesn't have that. All the ethnic nations had back then. That's why we wonder why the generations are becoming like just rubbish. Most of our youth want to become Americans now because they don't even, there's no Nigerian value. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, one thing is this. I share your sentiment, right? And my own is you can't give what you don't have, right? those days when we really don't know what was going on in government. You understand? When you had to read the Telegraph and all those kind of newspapers to get a snippet of what is happening, you know, and all the dirty things was still like kept under, you know, the carpet. Nobody knew. We still held some of these leaders in high esteem. So as time goes on and we start seeing their, you know, the same thing happened to religion, you understand? And we started seeing their flaws, lost respect for them. So I can imagine somebody like Tinubu come and preach patriotism to a Gen Z. Or for me, all the candidates, none of them can preach patriotism to us. It's just a matter of, you know, what was presented to us, picking the lesser evil, or picking who you feel can do better. That's what we have in Nigeria. And that's why I used to say all politicians are the same. There's no politician that doesn't rig election. So one cannot come and say this one rig election. All of them, they are the same. You understand? So that's where the morals, we started losing the morals. You know, like the example you gave now. Why I used to tell people why most fathers don't really get taken care of by their children or forgotten, why they get forgotten by their children when they grow old is because these fathers never really invested emotionally into these children. It is just go make money, send. The mother is there. She knows when they are paying. She knows this. She's there to counsel. She's there to work them. You come in the night. They are already, maybe they are going to bed, and it's just wishy-washy talks. You don't even have time for them. You want to listen to the news. You want to do that, and most of them go to bed. And when they grow old, they tend to be more closer to the mother. So it's not like the mother are turning their head against men. You understand? The same thing with Nigeria. These leaders themselves don't have it. So how do they get the followers to have it? Do you understand? So, but that being said, we won't just let our country get destroyed. We should, for me, I always say in every situation, we should look for how to find a solution. It has gotten so low to the point that on this platform, one day I came on and there was this guy. I was listening to him on the background and I knew it was a South African accent. And he was pretending to be an Igbo man. And I told him, I said, even if you are an Igbo man, if you are an IPOP person, you cannot speak of Nigeria the way you are speaking of Nigeria. You don't speak of Nigeria with passion. You are not a Nigerian. And it was, I thought it was myself and Uptown and then one other person. Yes, to Nigeria, that we fought him that day. And we finally got him trapped that he was a South African. Because we started attacking South Africa and we saw the way he was defending. And I said, why didn't you defend Nigeria like that? We have gotten so low to that point that Gambians will talk about Nigeria anyhow.
So even Sudanese are now some guy from Eritrea or some whatever the hell that is.
Exactly. These are countries that cannot even lace the shoe of the country called Nigeria if we had gotten our priorities right. Even though we are not here where we are, there are some countries that can still not stand us. But
Jude, let me say this. There was a time, remember when Jude, the Cameroonian guy, came here?
Yeah.
And the guy was talking about Nigeria, and then I was like, okay, now let's talk about Cameroon. You know?
He said, no.
He refused to talk about Cameroon. He even refused to talk bad about his own president, Bob Biya. That's kind of that is the worst president in the history of Africa. He even refused to talk about him. And not that he won't talk about him among his own people, but he refused to talk bad about Bob Biya in front of us because we are not Cameroonians. I'm like, are you kidding me? But the guy was there, just like joining us, helping us to bash Nigeria. I'm like, okay. Because the guy spent a lot of time on Nigerian platform. So the way we talk, I can't blame him because what we say to him is what he's repeating. So he just repeating what Nigerians say about Nigeria, the bad thing. So, and then I was like, okay, let me know. I couldn't be hypocritical because I'm like, okay, this is what the Nigerians are saying. So he's saying the same thing. So I'm now trying to flip it on him. And I said, okay, now let's talk about Paul Biya. Let's talk about Cameroon. And the guy refused to talk. I'm like, hey.
Mike, do me a favor, Jide, before you continue. Prince Daddy, when we are done with this, Mike, you remember what happened with the Prince Daddy yesterday? I wanted to also, because I was having fun with, it said it was going to lock up all these 16-week-old pregnant women to prevent abortion. So when you have time, Prince, this locking up 16-month-old the women that are pregnant that you want to lock up to prevent abortion. The one time body details will be very just being petty, but that's. Did you go ahead? Your mic was a little bit more for my video.
Yeah, you see, that's what pains me the most. We are not the only country that have problem. But by the time we are saying things about our country, for instance, look at what South Africans are putting our people through. Look at what they are putting our people through.
But Jide, we can also deny if we have secessionist movement going on. So whoever wants to succeed, can't expect someone that wants to succeed to now be patriotic or be talking good about it wants to break away from. So you have to also recognize that as well.
But you can't have it both ways. You can't tell me you want to be the country, but also become president at the same time.
Well, that's the maybe they want to become president so they can get power and split it. Maybe that's the reason. So
no, Mike, I don't have issues with the secession plan. You understand? I don't have issue with it. But you see, what I have issues with is the procedure. There is a laid down procedure for you to get what you want. Get all your leaders in the Senate, your governors, your traditional leaders, and everybody that matter. Come to the house, send a bill, move for the secession of this region. Then, lobby in the house for some other regions to support you so that you can secede. Look at Spain and Catalonia. You don't see Catalonian talk negatively even about Spain, even though they want to secede. They are not destroying Spain with their mouth or destroying with their actions.
Well, they never never had bloody civil war there. Nigeria, we had
Jide, sorry too much.
Yeah, I was about to call you, sir. Yeah, go ahead, Najama. I was about to call you. Go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Don't say that, even, but only Catalonia, what they are doing, they are not speaking bad about it. Maybe just come out vocal, maybe on radio, all those platforms. But what they are teaching their children is just like exactly what we have in Nigeria. They are teaching the eight to the Castellano, to the other side, and they hate them. They are treating them, that's what they are teaching their children. That's why when you go there, they behave more different than other part of Spain. You understand? In Barcelona now, in all those Tarragona, Figueras, you see the way they behave to the other people who come from the other part, because they make their children to behave that the men in Spain hate them because they didn't break away. You understand? They didn't preach. They didn't tell. They are not telling us something good. But just it's not like the way we have in Nigeria, maybe open radio, television, start shouting, insulting everybody. You can go there, you do your business, you leave, you do everything. But what they are teaching their own children, their grandchildren, that no, these people is not our friend, they are not our enemy, they don't like us, you understand? But it doesn't disturb your movement or any business there or infrastructure,
All right, Najama, I think if you look at it that way, nobody wants to secede. Secession does not happen in one generation. It might not happen in your generation. So you need to transfer that plan to the next generation. That is what they are doing. But they have not come out to bring Spain to disrepute to the extent of we knowing, okay, this is this and this is that. Look at Nigeria and the whole of Africa. See what we are facing. And I remember that day. And one day, myself and Mike on this platform were saying it that whatever we do to ourselves and we say about ourselves, it is ourselves that will feel it. Most of these politicians carry diplomatic passports. They will go freely anyway. But when you, as an ordinary Nigerian, carry your green passport,
Wait, please, 1 minute, 1 minute. You see, if you want to look at Nigeria or in the context, see, let me tell you one thing. Nigeria problem, that agreement of turn by turn, that is what is causing the problem. Because if you see the North, when Buhari was in power, look, let me go back like this. When Obasanjo leave power to Yar'Adua, when Jonathan was in power, the Southeast, you never hear anything. All this, there was campaigning for supporting Jonathan because they believe he's part of them.
I didn't hear Biafra Secession. Even Cano was in England talking about
Jonathan. They were campaigning, you understand? After because the majority of people that was in power then in the Jonathan administration, all the OJC office, even the chief of defense staff was Igbo, everything. Even the INEC chairman, the worst INEC chairman we have, but you see who is the one that ring Jonathan into power 2000, you understand? So they never complain. It's how when they lost in 2015, that is what the South is become more agitated. You understand? Even during that time, Yoruba was even agitated. They was going to meet Jonathan, they are marginalized. You understand?
Yeah.
So that turn by turn, that is the problem of Nigeria. When let Obama be problem now, be president now, you will see all these things, we don't hear them again. You know, look at the Northern now. They are not in power. Look at what they are doing. They want to lead them by force. Huh?
You know, Nigerian, during Obasanjo, I was hearing about myself. Remember? And then when Jonathan came in, myself disappeared. There were nowhere to be found. And then Buhari came back. Buhari came in. All of a sudden, myself came back in a different form called iPod. Oh boy, come on.
So that is the way it is. You have to understand that is the problem.
What about Yoruba Nation, go. Those ones who drink Buhari now. They're not
Since Tinubu come down, you hear it's on this board, they go telling people not to protest the other day. I wonder, say, this man is even calming people down.
Don't calm down. You don't calm down.
I was telling people not to protest the other day. The President Tinubu is trying this. And I said, this is it. That turn by turn is the problem of that country. Till that, they're able to break that thing, break that agreement. There is no way Nigeria will ever be happy. Because what is not my turn, I'm not in power. I'm not cutting from that national cake from center. Is problem. It's problem.
Nigerian, see, I don't have issue.
Okay, Jay, land that point so I can hear from new people. I think Madam A is here.
Okay, I don't have issues with the turn by turn. Okay, and I don't have issues with people favoring their region when they are in power. I have the reasons why I say I don't have issues with it. But what I have issues with is outside Nigeria. Anything that goes outside Nigeria, we should be careful of what we put out there, because it's going to come back and hurt us, not the politicians. What our people are facing in South Africa now is not healthy. That's the truth. And if they stop the turn by turn thing, you will find out that it's only the North that will be becoming president. If not for what happened, Atiku will have just been president again. Atiku will have won this last election again. So turn by turn, I'm not against it though. Let them do the turn by turn.
No, see the way we break. The way we break. That 2023 general election, when it's back to the back to South. You understand? For example, assuming Obi have won, you understand? That turn by turn break. No, maybe 2027 now, for example, let's put it 2027 now. Tinubu is supposed to do 8 years. You understand? For example, say 2027, for example, Paraventure, Obi won now, 2027. Obi will want to do 2 terms. You understand? That turn by turn already break in Nigeria. Even 2031, another person from the North or the South may come back and still contest. Maybe if he win and they give him, that turn by turn and break. That is only the way. But by that gentleman agreement they have now, there is no way before anybody, unless the South will be dragging with the Southwest. Maybe after the Southwest have done, say maybe after maybe they just see because the Yoruba they go say, no, we cannot just continue. Okay, let the South go. That is only the way. If you want to look into the Southeast, it's going to take a long time before they can get that power because of what happened in 1966. You understand?
I think it's the way they play their politics. I think it's what it is. And hold on. Do you think if they didn't start that secession, agitation, and you see how the IPOD were just insulting Northerners the entire time Buhari was in power, where they were insulting Fulanis online every day. I mean, you remember that time where the Northerners give Southeastern a quick notice. You know, they
2017.
Yeah, so they throughout the entire time when Buhari was in power, they didn't prepare themselves for 2033 for Northerners to face sympathies. Okay, the power is supposed to go to South to vote for them. So they created a division between themselves and that North. That's why the Northerners didn't vote for Obi. And because even the Southwest, a lot of us thought about like, okay, it's supposed to turn on the Southeast. But the way they were campaigning, they'll be there just every Yoruba person that come on, they will insult you. They will say, before they even know whether you are who you support. I'm like, this guy, you don't got to know how to play politics. You expect people to vote for you, you are attacking them. So I don't think this election has something to do with the 1960 something. I just think it has to do with the president.
Okay, let me break it down for you. Why
the president? That's really the problem, not the past.
Yeah. Let me break it down.
We're not born during that time. Let me tell you about that 1960 something. Most Southwestern Northerners that were not alive during that time, they've moved on from that stuff. It's only the Southeastern that are appearing that telling them about those stories. You understand? Yeah.
So let me break it down. Why I played that 1966 inside. You see this 2023 general election. If you see from I think from August or July, you see all the history. I don't know all the history during the coup, the civil war, majority the coup, everything. They begin to start flashing everything out in all social media, even in their all YouTube channel. You know why? Because
who was
the East, you said you want to be president. Another part is still there. That bring people back, refresh people memory of what happened that they want to be Biafra. They did not bring fear to the North again that if these people go, are they going to share the country? You understand? If you see like today now, I was watching I think it's a China television channel Arise. That is one mark at prime time. What's the name? I forgot his name, but it's a former PDP. It's from the North. Do you know what they went to submit? That was because it was led by Ebeka Iyakodafaba, permanent secretary of Commonwealth before. This thing they submit to president for new constitutional assembly or something like that. Do you know the mark to speak for North? He said no, that is not their priority. But because there is something I don't want to say, maybe before I watch it by yourself, they have to still think back that memory that they want to divide the country because it was led by Igbo man there to Tinubu.
But it made it believable now when people are agitating to divide the country.
That's what I'm
telling you now. Do you think if they never started this movement with the IPOD and all of them, everything was quiet, no one would just believe that. We can't just come and tell the country that Obi wants to divide the country. No one will believe it now. But they already put it out there themselves. So he said he wanted, so they put it out there. Somebody just ran with it. You know, you put it out there, you got to say, and it'll be really dummy when the Northern journalists are asking, what do you think about the IPOD thing? You refuse to even condemn them. So now, so their politics will be played, and the people they played, they hurt them. It's not someone else. You give someone else the tool to hurt you.
Because Mike, I think we are forcing our marriage as a country. Okay, for me, you can. I don't see what Nigeria can actually do to get the Southeast back on board because of what they tell themselves. And
no, if they become president, they will forget. Honestly, 80% of that thing will die. 90% will die down.
If Obi had won, trust me. Ekpa would not shut up. Ekpa would not be talking right now. Trust me, just like Igbo shut up.
That's not true. What I'm saying is, I think the only solution would be, for me, as much as I don't like it, that okay, not because I don't like it that it favors me in any way. I feel like we have been together for a while, and I think the best thing would just be to allow them go. That's the only way. The rest of the country might remain as Nigeria. Let them go. So that, see, you will never stop having these issues because
But to let the wait,
Hello?
you have
Can
to
I
wait
come in?
today. If you are
We
saying
have
to
to
let
let
them go,
Manazita
that is
come here after
not
you, Najama. Najama, make that point. Manazita will come here.
okay. It's not in the power of the president. President that's why allegiance to Nigeria constitution. Do you think any president will now say, okay, I want to divide the country? No. You have to start from the rep, the governor. They have to raise a motion and talk to the rest people in the other country and let them support them and raise the motion in National Assembly. That is only the way.
I
I have to put
understand.
constitution. I have to put referendum in the constitution first.
I
You know, so
understand.
it's not the
Let
power of the
Manazita come in
president.
real quick, Julie. So we have to let people come. Yeah, Manazita. Yeah.
Somebody was saying if they become president, that will be the end of the agitation. That is not true. And somebody is saying, let them go. If you let them go, it solves the problem. That's not true, too. Because, number one, most of them that believe in that separation don't care if anybody from Igbo land becomes the president. That's just the truth. Those that believe in the we must leave Nigeria, they don't really care whether an Igbo man becomes the president. They still want to leave. So that idea of if an Igbo man becomes a president, the agitation will die. That's not true. Secondly, allowing them to go, it depends on how they want to go. Okay? If the whole of southeastern states wants to go, well, it will be easier to tell them to go. But the whole southeastern state doesn't want to go. They want to add rivers. It has always been the issue, actually. That has always been the issue. Adding rivers, Cross River, Delta, Edo, some part of Benue State.
And that's the mountain, in a way. That's almost impossible.
That is where the problem is. So if they can reduce their map to themselves, the discussion might be easier. You get the point? So it depends on how they want to go. As I said before, the day I got into this platform, that some people were calling me and saying rubbish to me. I repeat, a Rivers man rather die than be an Igbo man's brother. Let me repeat it again. A Rivers man rather die fighting the cause than become an Igbo. I'm not saying become an Igbo man's slave, because that's what they say. But an Igbo man, I don't know whether he is going to treat his own brother as a slave. I don't know about that. I'm not going to start insinuating or imagining. But I'm telling you, as a lady who lived in Port Harcourt for so many years, that we never, instead of them to be Biafra, they rather have their own small country in their land. So these are the issues for people who don't see the map, for people who have not taken their time to look at what they are asking for. It will be easier for you to say, I think they should let them go. But if you look at what they are asking for, you shouldn't be saying that.
Madam
Because
Zita.
what they are asking for has always been the issue why they have not left.
Madam Zita.
But I see the Madam Zita. Because during the Cano, when this lady from Zamfara, that reporter, what is her name, Kedira or something, what they call him, when he interviewed at the Cano, the Cano mentioned almost 30 states. I was surprised. This guy is not senior. Even the other guy, I have drawn map, put about 40, cut it about 40 states, take majority of this out of Beneko, part of. Okay, so that means they are not ready. That means there's something here. That's what I say. Because why I say if they have president, because during Jonathan, Majority of people was there in the administration. Even the chief of army staff was Igbo. Majority, every child you see appointment. The thing died down. The thing died down. After they lose the election 2015, that is when this thing come up again.
Madam
Yeah, you are right. You are right. It's after the 2015 election that this agitation became more and more.
No.
Madam Zita, let me put a position to you, please. Yes, I while I said let them go, I knew they were asking for more than the states they were asking for. Okay. But like you said, I said it earlier on that I'm in Port Harcourt presently. And the driver that is driving me around is a core Port Harcourt guy. And when we're having the discussion before the escapade that happened, the guy was saying never. And there I saw it that it's not possible. So now my question is, how then do you think we can
So
resolve?
what? No.
How then do you think?
Hold on. You cut off your sentence.
Yes.
You know, when I speak here, they abuse me, but I don't care. After 1 year, you go make sense. Say what you want to say. Don't say it can never. What was your what
we were
say
actually
it the way it is? Because
you
that
know
was
what
what I came here and said. And they bounced on me. I said, Obi will never win River State. And he didn't win. Even when they say, hey, this newspaper came, hey, they cut the paper, they printed this. I said, but I said he will not win. And the result did not show he won. I don't care what mainstream media, because they think they can rule the world with their ideology and propaganda. I don't really care about that anyway. But let me tell you this. I want you to say because I have had a case of calling my gate man that speaks fluent Igbo with me, my Igbo brother. He gave me a stern warning, my gate man. So I want you to say exactly what the driver told you. But that's not gonna happen.
You know, the funny thing was, this driver is meant to carry me throughout the journey wherever I'm going for the 1 week that I will be staying here in Port Harcourt. So we were three in the car, myself and one Igbo guy and the driver. So we were now talking. I was now saying, Shebi, you are his brother. You understand? It just came to me normally, like, okay, you guys are brothers. You just say you are his brother. And the guy said never. That he can never be a brother to Igbo man. And that was and they started arguing. So you need, I'm now trying to settle the matter. Now me the Igbo man can land on top. Then me say, now we no give them Biafra. Now we no do this. Now we no do that. Now, that man was like, never. He would never be a brother to that is different. I was shocked. I was shocked. That was the discussion that happened today.
When you live in River State, you will understand why Biafra is a joke and why it is a lie. And why it is a propaganda.
Sorry, Madam Zita. Mike, if you have opportunity, look at what this guy is saying in the comment section. It's not good at all. It's very insulting.
No, hold on. Don't worry about that. Because, you see, I complained to one man one day about what one ridiculous idiot that is a mode in this platform did to me. What did I say that made that idiot put me on timeout for 5 minutes? I was listening on the platform and I heard somebody who is an ardent Obi supporter saying that it is obvious now that this man doesn't have a leadership skill. And I wrote on the comment section, oh, the nonsense I have been saying over the years is now making sense. Did I hear somebody say he doesn't have a leadership skill? The person put me on timeout. And that same day, that idiot they call Pansat was writing the same thing they were writing there now about me. And that person did not put him on timeout. You get the point? So
Madam Chairman
I said
has
something
called
that
me
did not
stupid
break the
idiot to do too.
rules and
So
regulation of the platform. And the ridiculous small girl or small boy who doesn't even, who think from his senses or his anus. You know, some people talk through their and they eat through their anus. And they talk through their anus. Put me on timeout. For saying that the nonsense I've been saying that's what I typed. I still have that text message. That's right. The nonsense
Boy,
I've
they
been
don't get
saying
violent.
over the years is now making a lot of sense. Did I hear somebody say he doesn't have leadership skill? The person put me on timeout.
Madam Zita, you are even complaining. You didn't see what they do to our Abba. So what are you complaining?
I'm not complaining. No, I'm
Don't
not
leave these
complaining.
children alone.
No, I'm not complaining. But if you keep a rule in your platform, the rule should stand.
Yeah.
And I don't know why somebody who owns a platform should put people who have mental problems as a mood. Because the action of that lady or the man that put me on timeout shows the person have a mental problem. So I don't know why somebody should put somebody who has mental problem as a mood. You should allow the person who has a mental problem to type rubbish just as they're typing about me. That's okay. But giving the person a position as a mood, it makes a mockery of the platform. That's all I have to say.
Mike,
You don't worry about
I
that.
think
They
what
can write
Madam
any
Chairman,
rubbish they want to write.
what Madam
I
Zita
don't
is
care.
saying
Look, they can't shut me up.
is a valid feedback.
My brother, continue with what you're saying. Continue.
It's a valid feedback because on this platform today, for what I was saying about the Oba of Benin, I was treated. The chairman in the comment section called me all sort of names, even threatened to ban me if I continue. And I think there are some things that's why I stopped coming for a while, because sometimes
I don't know why people don't understand all this Biafra. They are known for threatening, only threatening on social media. They will threaten you to finish. You go ahead there. I don't understand why people don't know them.
I think should not be worried about her. She is not the owner of the platform. She cannot ban you.
How can somebody like you go to everywhere? They will threaten. It's only threatening. All this Biafra. That's why I call them Biafra.
There was a time that girl was called out, and I think she herself did not come to this platform for some few weeks. Now she's back doing the same thing. I think the people that have the heads of the owner of the platform should talk to him, because you cannot
exactly. That's what I'm telling them.
Anyway, let's continue with our discussion.
She has done the same thing to me. She has abused me several times, but she always thinks she's smart. But you are not smart. Who are you? What kind of education?
Remy, please just leave her. She's a lady. No, just leave her.
Please don't worry about
leave
that.
Her. She's a lady. Just leave her. Please, don't leave her.
I want to close.
From what Madam Zita is saying, it means that they are the stumbling block for themselves now.
Let me repeat myself again.
No, they are not speaking for you.
If there is somebody on this platform who is given a job of a mode, and the person can put somebody on timeout for just saying the nonsense I've been saying is not making sense, that means the person has mental problem. I'm not joking. The person has mental problem. Is passing through a lot, and he or she needs healing. That's all I can say. When you have mental problem, you are worse than an idiot. I didn't even know why I used the word idiot, because using the word idiot is like glorifying them.
Madazita, anytime you are comment section, I don't know. I don't know your name. Is this the same Mesita there or AI?
My dear, it doesn't really matter.
No, because if they block you, I will block you. Don't worry.
It doesn't really matter. I don't really care. But the thing is that actions should have consequences. If somebody is a mood and is behaving like a mad person, then I don't know why somebody should have such a person as a
Madam Zita, I have a quick question for you. You have laid all the analysis, and also I think it's GD that also lay all the analysis on the top. My own thing is that I'm sorry to say this, I see a set of people that are confused, that they want the presidency and they also want to go away. And even going away, they also want to bring some people who are not willing to join them. They want to force them to join them and go away. So what do you think is the best solution for them? What do you think exactly they should do?
As I said before,
yeah,
and I will continue saying it, I don't care. Ignore.
Ready?
For 2 years now. Hold on. You asked me a question. I'm giving you an answer and a solution to their headache. I want to give every reasonable Nigerian paracetamol for their headache. For over 2 years now, what was happening in the Southeast? Did any government intervene? It was them and their governors. Do you know why no government intervened? Even when Buhari tried it, the response was really ridiculous. But that same Buhari, because we believe that Northerners are the same, that same Buhari, if you are following what he did in the Northeast, as how many civilians that lost their life in his quest to bombard Boko Haram, if he tried that in the East, some of you here will come to this platform and give him the abuse of his life. But he did that to his people, and his people understood that he's trying to keep them safe. Yeah. But when he tried to eat in Igbo land, what did he get? They
said the broad ministry to come and kill Igbo. That's what we are hearing.
Alienate them. So now, back to your question. I say it with all amount of I don't care. Ignore. Ignore them. That people are my people. I'm from there. Ignore them. Ignore them means whatever in the country you feel should go to the Southeast, send it to the Southeast. If there is any federal project you want to do there, do it. Anything like allocation, give them their own. Pretend as if you are not hearing what they are saying. They are not destroying any part of Nigeria, right? They tried it. They tried to come to River State, carry their iPod, come to River State. Anyway, you can ask them what happened.
We can give them woto.
We can treated their madness.
We can give them woto.
So, and he ended in River State. You see the Fubara, this one that is Fubara, if they try Fubara again, the consequences might even be worse than that of Wike. So, it's just like telling somebody, I don't care if you stay in my land and complain about what is happening to you, but don't destroy my things. That's exactly what Wike told them. And when they went beyond that, it was terrible. You won't believe what Wike did in Obibo.
Yeah.
You won't believe. They can't even say it. What Wike did in Obibo. They can't say it. So, what am I saying in essence? And he finished it, and he told them that the person he supports is the person that will win River State, and the person he supports won River State. They can't do him anything because they own the land. The other people don't own the land, not Igbos that own River State. River State people own River State. So what am I saying in essence? The answer, right from the time that we are saying Tinubu, they talk to Tinubu, releasing them, they can do. I said Tinubu should stay away from that case. It's as simple as ABC. And I will advise any government the same. I'm an Igbo girl. Don't interfere. Leave them alone. Because Igbo people, I keep saying this, they don't like me when I say it. Igbo people go to Congress in Nigeria. They are senators. They line up to vote for somebody to go and represent them in a country they say they are not part of. That's the most ridiculous aspect of it. And you see, it's not every Igbo, like me, I'm not in support of IPOB. Most Igbo people are not in support of, but the silent majority makes the loudest minority very loud. So,
thank you, Madam Zita. Thank you for that point. That was what I was saying earlier. Thank you.
Every
Thank you for that.
election, people queue in line. Even last election, at the peak of the iPod crisis in Igbo land, people voted. And when you ask them, they say it's because an Igbo man is contesting. That's a lie. What about other times? What about other elections, other minor elections, few elections? What about when, what's his name? Supreme Court governor. What about all those minor elections in the Southeast that is being conducted?
The whole last 3 weeks ago, they conducted the local government election. They win everything.
At the peak of the crisis, and you think those kind of people, those loudest minorities, somebody a nation should concern themselves with. A nation should not concern themselves with them. You have representatives in the Senate, in the House of Reps, and others. How many of them has raised their hand to push a motion for Biafra? If actually they are serious-minded people. So why would the silent...
When I said, I know the one that always surprised me is Senator Barry Bay. He's always acting as if he's a...
Abaribe is using that one to win the election. Please, Michael.
But the guy never for once push the bill for Biafra.
Mike, you should have see one thing. Abaribe have been there for ages during the same time with Bajabi Abila. Go and look Surulere. Go and look the police station, the hospital, the school. Go and look what the road. Go and look the flood that happened in Surulere 2 years ago. Go and look what Bajabi Abila do constituency. Go and ask let Abaribe for more than 18 years to show you one project.
Nigerian, you are 100%, 150% correct. That guy have turned Surulere around with a
the police station in Surulere he built. He built it European standard, not with internet, European standard.
Do you know Love Garden, where we used to play football? It's now synthetic field. They drain it. They did a lot of wonderful job that 8 years. If that guy today want to become a senator or whatever, of course he has got to a highest position. Comparing to all those other people that have been there for, look at that Udume. He has been there since independence in 1999, from House of Rep to Senator. What has he done for his people? And you will go outside there criticizing the government. You have been in a very juicy appropriation committee, the military to buy procurement of arms for them for like 8 or 10 years. What have you done to their people? So many of these guys
topic.
Yeah.
Because that's the topic. You know, when
Yeah,
you
but
abuse,
Madam Zita, I will also ask you another question. You are from that side. You are
let me
from that
finish.
side.
Yeah, we must continue on that side.
Yeah, you are
You
from
know,
that side. You are from that side. And
you-
each time I see people being quiet there and also telling them sit at home, I ask myself a very good question. They have governors, they have senators, they have rep. How can a state with a governor? It seems that all the governor of that region have lost their power. They cannot tell them go to work. Don't believe this man is outside there. But everybody just stay at home. For what reason?
No. Let me know. You have to understand what the governor are doing so that nobody will hold them accountable. They draw their attention. They're happy. Go and look at their location they are collecting. Nobody is asking for accountability. Nobody is asking the question.
Every day.
It's now you,
every day, people are trooping out from that region to the rest of the Nigeria.
they are collecting for allocation.
Yeah. It's becoming a ghost state. People are trooping out. Young people, old people, they are trooping out to Lagos, to Southwest, to Northwest, everywhere. They were just trooping out. Because if the place is not safe for you, you have to go outside there and make a living.
let me. You people will not let me talk. You know, it's my voice that is being abused when it comes to things like this, and I like discussing it. I like debating on what is happening in my region in Nigeria. I like to discuss it. I always love to put my voice on it, and I want everybody to understand my stand concerning it. Let me say this. When Buhari wanted to intervene, I must continue my story. What did they call it? They said he's trying to alienate them. And then he left. What happened? Do you know how many productive age in Igbo land that lost their life in the past 3 years? You won't believe it. So when a group of people are behaving like that, you let them be. You see, capturing somebody with an ideology is a very terrible thing in life. It's a very terrible, be it religion or be it whatever, or politics or something. It's a terrible thing. Do you know why? The person will definitely be very aggressive to common sense and truth. The moment the person hear common sense, be so aggressive against it. Anti-common sense and truth. So you want to go out of Nigeria and then you start killing each other because you want to go out. Does that make sense? But it makes sense to some people. Do you know why? Because they are a captive of an ideology. You want to leave a country, you have people in position that can put it in the table for discussion. They don't do that. You come back, they tell you they won't allow us to do that. You believe them. Are you not anti-truth? That's just it, because you are a captive. I don't see the reason why somebody will want to leave a country and resolve to burning everywhere in his own environment, killing his people and destroying things. I don't know how that works. But they have done it for over 2 years, and then what? I'm asking you people.
They say Biafra come everywhere beyond the radar.
They did it for over 2 years, and then what? Some of them will tell you they're doing it so that Nnamdi Kanu will be released. what happened? He has not been released. So they should continue.
Madam, but
Listen, I will
so,
say this and I will continue saying it. Let every government of Nigeria stay out of that issue. You see that particular issue that they're burning everywhere, killing themselves, because stay out of it. Don't discuss it. That's my
I tend to disagree with that, Madam Zita. See, and that's the mistake I think the Nigerian government have been making since probably the end of the war. The thing is, they ignore that side, and then they now give those bad leaders. In fact, one of the first mistakes they made was the people, the leaders, the few minority that fought against Nigerian state, the Ojukwu and his clown, his generals, whatever. When they lost the war, when the Nigerian state forgave them, they now put them in charge of their people. And these are the people. Now, war doesn't finish on the battlefield, they finish in the mind. So these people and their kind, they are the one that are not causing chaos. They are the one doing the brainwashing. They are the one creating a new generation to replace them, the Canos and the Wazirikis. But those are the people the Nigerian government need to go after. But if we just ignore the totality of that space, then these guys will have a field day doing their whatever they are doing, brainwashing the young ones, and the innocent ones are the ones suffering. Because these guys are not the ones suffering. Those those gang of people, they have this idea of Biafra, whatever. They're just a bunch of criminals to me. Propagandists. They are just having field day on their own people because the people are the ones suffering. Look at, for example, who paid those few individuals are the one that choose to go to war with the states, not the Igbo population. The Igbo people didn't vote to say they were going to war. They are just, some of them didn't even know what was going on, what started. They have no idea. But the people who paid the price, they are the one that suffered. And neither of these guys were held accountable. Neither of those guys actually led their people to war were held accountable. In fact, they were rewarded. Most of them were brought back into the Nigerian government, Nigerian military. Ojukwu was brought back to Nigeria. They restored his what they call it, his pension in the Nigeria. They restored his rank. Even when he died, they buried him as a Nigerian hero. So these guys were rewarded, whereas the people that suffered, they didn't even get anything. And the same thing is continuing today. The same people, population, have nothing to do, no input into whether Biafra or whatever, are still the ones suffering. So this guy, if we just, this idea of ignoring the whole place, it's not fair to me. And that's the mistake I think the state have been making. They think
no, they should. You see, you see, when your case, you see, people used to compare Biafra with Boko Haram. They compare it with Niger Delta agitation. They compare it with all manner of uprisings in Nigeria. That is not true. They're not the same. They are not the same. Biafra is not the same as Boko Haram. Biafra is not the same as what is it called? As
militant.
If you study all the agitation in Nigeria, you will observe one thing in common. They have a reason. And their people try to talk to them for their reason. And their people become against them for their reason. In Biafra, it's not the same. They don't actually have a reason. Their reason is the anger, bitterness of heart. Because it was, after all, it was one man that started this. Is it not one man? It was one man that started this, let's go. Word of the ring. Office rift. A man wake up and say, okay, fine. We all have offices where we work. Sometimes we are being treated because of our tribe, but none of us took it home. But they are very fond of that, people that come from that state. I've said it in this platform before. People that come from Anambra, they are very fond of that. There is one that worked in Shell. When he had pattern with Shell, he got to a point, a comment was made. If he had been from Uguta, all the Shell pipelines in Uguta would have been blown up by the Uguta, these EDGs. What are they saying in essence? He would have brought it home. People from that state, they behave like that. And most times I always say, please, you people should stop disturbing us. Oh, they don't like me when I say that. But Biafra started with one man. He formed that ideology. He took it home. He agitated his people, and all these things never want to go. Even when he denounced it, he never still want to go.
Madam Zita, please, 1 minute, 1 minute. That's why I said sometimes taking away our history from the history books is also hurting us. Biafra was not the first secession struggle. We had the struggle of Niger Delta Republic, moved by Isaac Adakaboro. These same people that are looking for Biafra, then
Oh, Dubu and Aguero, not these people.
Yes, were the ones that thwarted that man's ambition. And they went against him.
Land.
And they forced him that Nigeria is a must.
It's non-negotiable.
It's not negotiable. So when Isaac Adakaboro died, I used to say something that the cause of that man and the fact that that man did not fulfill his dream might also be hanging on their necks, that they would not fulfill it. Because you are trying to do everything is based on selfishness, because you look at it.
Dream now, you people are not getting the picture. If you feel we dream, I can comfortably tell you that, let me not exaggerate, 60% of Igbo people are not interested in this your Biafra. So if you feel which dream now, where is the
people
dream
are not
coming from?
interested. It's just all those who are making money, criminality with it.
Where is the dream? Okay,
I understand you, Madam Zita. I understand you. This is what I'm trying to say.
No, hold on. I don't know how to put this thing across, but let me say this. From Ojuku to Mosop, from Mosop to iPod, iPod to ESN, ESN to autopilot. What is the stage of the agitation? Agitation have they presented their case to United Nations? The procedures of secession, which stage are they? This agitation is older than me.
Older the Cano take picture in the front of a United Nations.
Is it how it is? So
show them that they believe him now.
And when you
I believe that awesome as we're making money, to be honest, because it's become
this is a very serious discussion.
No, it's true, not lie. It was there, they zoom it more than it was about 200
they were doing
2 kilometers away, I mean 5 kilometers away. He take picture, it was spreading there, it was still alive before they castrated him now. Was spreading it that he had talked to United Nations. He didn't show us inside. Well, that's why I say since zooming, they are showing the picture, only him.
He talked to United Nations and they told him what?
Madam Zita, is he the one to go and talk to United Nations? On what?
Wait now. When
on
you
what
go
grounds?
and talk to United Nations, what did they tell you? What is the next stage? The stage, is it to talk to United Nations? Where have they presented their case? It's just like end hunger, what do you call it? End bad governance. End bad governance protests. You go online. start organizing, sending people tests, chatting, then you say put a date, and some people will jump out, connect. Who did you go to complain about your grievances before the people will say go to hell? You cannot sit somewhere and be talking, and when you talk, the government will jump at it and say, I heard you say something. How are we going to? It doesn't work like that. No government function like that. All along when they were writing that rubbish online, the government kept quiet. It was when they started saying they're going to put a rage in Nigeria, that was when the government stepped in and said, look, you cannot burn down this country.
But Madam Zita, sorry. The protesters say they have a right. They don't need to tell anybody. They can just go on the street and protest.
No, you don't have the right to wake up one morning and go to the street and start blocking traffic.
No, that one is riot. That one is right. You cannot block
even in the UK, even in the United Kingdom, people who did protests that police gave them pass to do, block the road, are in jail today in the United Kingdom. What was their offense? That they gave them this thing to protest and they went and blocked the road. In the United Kingdom.
Madam Zita, sorry. Those one in the United Kingdom, they are quite lucky. The one in Nigeria that the police will take you, some of them they have arrested during that 2020 sacks. They are still in jail today. And about 1,600 of them, police arrested them. Who knows when they will see the light of the day again? Maybe it's another 4 or 5 years. At least in foreign land, they will take them to the court and quickly do whatever they want to do. Maybe set them free or send them to jail. So protests in Nigeria is another thing entirely. Continue.
You see, it is shameless and shameful for anybody, and the person must actually be a devil, for anybody to see what is happening in the Southeast in the name of iPod and keep quiet. It is actually, the person must be actually shameless to support what the mayhem the iPod has caused. Do you know when they started?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I find very amusing? Like the leaders, even the politicians, they tend to be more concerned about Nnamdi Kanu being released than the people that are actually falling victims in their region.
Yeah.
Like, they don't talk about those victims or their welfare. Yeah. They are more interested in Nnamdi Kanu's welfare.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, what kind of rubbish is this?
Mike, they are showing that side of it because they don't want the boys to turn against them within.
Well, at least show both now. At least talk about
these people are selfish. Why do you think? Somebody like Obi will not come openly and condemn them because he doesn't want them to turn against him?
The hundreds of thousands of youths destroyed in Igbo, they die in that rubbish they did for the past 2 years. They rejoice about it. You see, they rejoice about it. But I will not rejoice for them not trying, for the government of Rivers State not allowing them to bring it to Rivers State. I should be rejoicing about that. Because if the way they started in Rivers State, if the government of Rivers State have allowed them for the past 2 years, as Igbo land did they heat, and I saw Rivers State for the heat. But the people that call themselves supporters of iPod, they rejoice at the destruction that has been going on in Igbo land for over 2 years. But they expect me not to rejoice that it was stopped from extending to other regions.
Madam Zita, don't mind. Don't mind them. Don't mind. I can see their comments.
All those ones, they will call it saboteur.
Don't mind them.
I don't even know why some people will take such people serious because
They
lack
think
common
from
sense and
Yash.
truth.
They speak from Yash.
They put
Madam
their
Zita,
food,
Madam Zita,
they
did you
eat
see
from
the
their buttons and they talk from their buttons.
did you
Honestly.
did you see the video
Only
of that local government?
my worry, Manazita, you understand? All my friends, thank God I know all my friends for past 30 years I do business. So, but sometimes I will just look my friends. People are very intellectual, teaching me that brought me to where I am. Why are they letting all those fool like this? All those people that even went to elementary school to be rubbishing people name. That is just my pain sometimes that I get upset with them. You understand? So what? This is people I know for more than 30 years. All over my hate country.
You see,
Madam, did you
when
see
they
the video
finish,
of that
when they,
local
let me tell
government
you the
in
truth.
Imo State that was deserted and what those boys turned that local government to the point of even practicing Clifford Dodgy style there?
What they did
Did
to
you
open Zodiba before Zodiba went to bring army to destroy, to disband
oh,
they burned his house down.
and people are saying what Madam Zita is saying is wrong after seeing
Don't mind,
such
they don't just
videos.
sympathize leave. Listen to Madam
Please
Zita.
don't forget. I said they lack commons. They are aggressively anti-common sense and truth. So you shouldn't be having conversation with such people. Look, I just have to say what I have to say. Okay? Let it be that everybody knows this is my position concerning this. The abuse, I don't care. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't really care. I might try to respond to them. That's why we are here to chat, debate, but it doesn't really mean anything because somebody who speaks from his anus and eat from his anus is not somebody you should actually worry what the person says about you. So it's not important. So I will always say what I want to say. So don't worry yourself about whether they like what I'm saying or they don't like what I am saying. I don't care. If you have problem, you should be. So if you think the federal government is failing to develop Southeast, let that be your case, not Biafra. Are you getting my point? You are on about the whole place. That's the way I see these iPod people. They are on about the whole place. So such people, which one are you going to discuss now? Is it that they want presidency? Or is it that they want River State and all the oil-rich Niger Delta?
All those people doesn't speak for Igbo, Madam Zita. They doesn't speak for the Igbo. Those are criminals.
Leave their
You know,
Are you going
I
to
still
discuss
blame
with them that they
the
want
federal
federal
government for most of these
presidency?
problems.
They are on about the whole place. So
But they
the
have
best thing
settled
is
these
to
people there now. Southeast
they're
Development
all over
Commission
the
now.
place. You hold them here, they
That
run here. You
development
hold them
commission.
here, they run here. You hold them here, they run here. It's just an impossible situation. So why discuss it? When Boko Haram started, people like Buhari them, everybody in the north jumped out. But when they have to bring the boys to the table. That's why I like Nathanas. Okay, let's hear you. See whether you are making sense.
What
We
about
wouldn't want the
OPC?
federal government to
OPC
be
in the
killing our
southwest.
people. So come to the table. When they hear the boys, what the hell? Is that what you people are talking about? All of them remove themselves from it. That is people you should talk to and listen to. Not some people that have not even bothered to call these boys to the table, have not bothered to discuss with them. This one will come out and throw talk this side. The other one will come out and throw talk the other way. Another day, one of their prominent one will come and throw talk. You see, man, they are all over the place. So you shouldn't be discussing it. Ignore. What part of it does any Nigerian people understand? What part of my ignore and you people not understanding? And the federal government is doing a good job at it. Ignore them. Ignore them.
Madam Zita,
But
you
for they should
remember
also deal with
when
their
OPC
the leaders
when
there.
OPC started
They
in the
should expose.
southwest?
Hold on, Jide. You know, and like I said, okay, for example, you mentioned Isabu when Ojuku was trying to go to that war. There were a lot of Igbos that were against him, and the guy was arresting them. He was jailing them, and then people like Ifajuna that went against him, he executed the guy. So, but then after the war, the Nigerian government still brought Ojuku back, and they even made him. I mean, the leader in the east, where to the point where he even created a political party, which is the largest political party in Southeast, Abga. I mean, like, I'm like, what kind of country is this? Like, I mean, the guy never went punished for all the evil he did. Even if people were executed, and those Pakistan like Sabu that he put in jail, none of them were even recognized by the Nigerian state or even
Mike,
their
you know
family
that is the Mike.
rewarded
Mike.
or I mean, I don't get it. We do things backward in Africa. So to me, that's the root of the problem. And these same people, the Ojukwu and his queen, they are relatives and they are descendants. They are the one that are the head of the Ohanezes and the politicians in the southeast. So, and I don't see anywhere. And also, they are the one that will write most books about Biafra. They are the one that will tell the story. I don't see. I've never seen anywhere in the world where the loser of a war is the one telling the story.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
If you really want to see many of the truth, if you really want, during that Puta panel, do you watch it?
I watched it. Yes.
No, but you have to see where they cannot defend anything. Both the people that participate in the war, in the coup, they were there. That man, the one that write 5 major, he just write rubbish to brainwash. After about 2022, the man is late. When he wants to die, he began saying the truth, telling his people it's rude. They should not do all these things. They should be taking. The man began to say truth. But he's died now. He died in 2022.
If you notice, it's the people that
put in that place when he was testifying,
they're the one writing most of the stories, most of the books about the war. They are the one writing. How can the loser of a war be writing? Imagine Nazis and Hitler's followers. They are the one writing story of World War II.
You understand? So that is why if you see, I don't know if you see during that war, you see the last statement of the last interview of Gowon with the British. You know that is the anger Gowon still have for Ojukwu. Gowon was so very pissed off. When
it was Obasanjo that did all this bring Ojukwu back and forget them.
You know when Ojukwu ran away, when they interview Gowon, no, Gowon was so bitter. He said for all Ojukwu did to his people, for all Ojukwu did, if he ever go away, that heaven is swear for is less cause of the British now. Say you are the one backing this man. You are the one causing all this thing for him. It was so very brutal that he did because he wanted to catch Ojukwu raw. He wanted to catch him raw. If Gowon knew that this thing will escalate like this, the first time Gowon was sending police just to carry everything.
Gowon did everything to avoid war. Ojukwu made up his mind that was going to fight war. He's a young guy now. First of all, when a rich man can go join army, why they go join army? The thing is, you understand?
So when Ojukwu invade the Midwest, going to Lagos, that is when Gowon, I don't know. This man is coming for my life. This thing is not a joke. Before he begin to send military there, the first, I don't know why Nigeria. I second with you. Nigeria is the main problem. They should have catch that guy from beginning.
Somebody asked me a question. He said, "Solution."
Yes, I was the one that asked.
And I said, in Ghana, let me bust your bubble. Let me bust your bubble. You see, the Igbos do not have an institution that commands respect on earned respect. Okay? When you have a people like that, it's really, really difficult for you to get them as one to agree on something. Let me explain. In the north, they have the imams, they have the emirs, they have the saudanas. Although things are changing, but even as it is today, the people always run to them. They tell them their grievances. Whatever they say, they go. They support them. Yeah, they don't support them, they go back. The same thing in the Yoruba land. I keep saying this. When people say that Awolowo told Ojukwu to announce, if you announce, I will announce, it's laughable because I usually ask people questions. That's why yesterday when I came here, I told you people what Britain is trying to do. They're training their children on how to debunk fake news, fake ideologies and propaganda. And they're trying to train them on critical thinking. You are a high-ranking military officer. You want to secede. You plan it with somebody according to the history that is put out there for everybody to read. For who cares to read such rubbish? And the man said, go and announce. Number one, common sense. What stopped two of them standing side by side to announce it? If that is true, that is one. Secondly, if you are a military man of that rank, common sense, you should be able to know how every tribe in Nigeria, how they run. Awolowo cannot declare Oduduwa Republic without the support of the Obas.
Even with the federal government in Lagos, they will go on his thing, so they will all be. So the whole Nigerian army in the southwest, they will become.
No. Forget about all that. I'm trying to bring home the point. He cannot, according to the Yoruba culture and tradition, one man in Yoruba cannot get up and place something on the dynasty, more especially when he's not an Oba. Even if he's an Oba, he should be on his own kingdom area. So for the whole of Yoruba land, common sense, that guy doesn't have the single power to declare.
And don't forget that Awolowo also had opposition. Remember, he has the Akitola faction that was against him.
Forget about that. I'm talking about how Yorubans function.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't have that power as a single man to come out without discussing with any Yoruba person, without discussing with the Obas, without sitting down with the kingmakers and the kings in Yoruba to discuss way forward. He will just walk out and say, "Nah, I declare Oduduwa Republic." He ain't got no such powers in Yoruba land. Even if a Yoruba person tell me, I will tell you are a liar. That's just common sense. So maybe, probably, he has gone home to consult his people. And his people say, are you okay? What the heck is wrong with you? But for the Igbo land, who do not have such institutions that need to be consulted, listened to, proved over actions and policies and inactions. So one man just wake up and declare whatever he wants to declare. And because his father has money, he started preparing and they all jumped up. Because if we have that institution, when he bring it home, they will sit down and ask him some certain questions that might debunk all he has been claiming. But nobody did that. He came and told all those beautiful stories to them of how they've been marginalized, blood, this, that. And everybody walked on their emotions and they jumped out. And then what? And that singular action has been anytime they have a numerous productive age, that singular action will alienate them. It has been happening over the years. According to them, 2 million people were killed. Between 2021 till date, how many has been died in Igbo land? Young people, young promising boys and girls. Young. You know, I come from area very close to where it is hotting. When Riversman say they're hot, it's hotting there. So I know what I'm talking about. If I say in that area alone, up to 50,000 young people was murdered, you won't believe me. But that's true. So when you have such people that nobody will say, they start something, no institution or a group of people will tell them, hey, stop. Stop, and everybody will stop. Or hey, go, everybody will go. If you have a people like that, the only thing you have to do to them is to ignore them. Because they don't even have people among them that can control them. Now you will be outside that go control them. How does that work? So ignore. I still maintain my ground. Ignore. And I'm
Ignore them. The matter time is they will spill ignore them. They will spill their beans on you. It's a matter of time. Those you got to check them.
No, we have to check them on the side.
You have to check them.
It's not them now. They are going
give them
beyond their
freedom
boundary.
to
It's something everybody now.
But Mike, sincerely, what Madam Zita is saying is serious. If you say you want to check them, it becomes more like a full-blown war. And
if what?
If you say you want to check them, it will be more like a war. And
which war? You think people want war?
No, I'm saying you
Those
want to
guys are
check.
criminals. They don't want any war, man. They want to have freedom to do their propaganda, and people need to check their propaganda. All they are doing is propaganda war, brainwashing youth, collecting people's money. That's what they are extorters. They are criminals. So you can't ignore criminals. They will give them free open field to control their criminal activity.
Mike, try to understand what Mike try to understand. So some people are buying every day now. Some people are being buyed every day.
It's because they're not being checked now. Their leaders are ignoring them. That's why people are being buyed every day.
If they are going to check them, it will be they themselves checking themselves.
Yes.
If Nigeria
check each other. The good Igbos need to rise up and challenge them and wipe them, push them out. But that's what needs to happen. You can't be ignoring them because you ignore them for so long. That's why they took over. They took over leadership. How can someone like Nnamdi Kanu become a supreme leader? A criminal. When you have people like Nkoje who are very noble Igbo people, educated, and a riffraff is a lead, what the young people are following. It's because you ignored him now.
Can I ask you a question? I want to ask all of you a question. Before the Nigerian Biafran war, I want an honest answer. Because these people are just ridiculous and impossible. Before the Nigerian Biafran war, if you keep Ojukwu and keep Zik, which one among the two is more prominent? I want an honest answer.
Zik now.
Thank you. And what did he say about the war?
He said they should not go to the war. He warned it.
No,
and they said it's a saboteur. They start insulting me.
No. In the beginning, it's supported, but later it turned. The people that were against it were more.
Let me give you an example.
No.
Let me give you an example. When something, after all, Buhari supported Boko Haram at the beginning.
Yeah.
Listen, let me tell you. I remember in the United States, I'm just giving an example. Some funny black people were called Donald Trump a racist. And when you ask them why they call him a racist, they give you two stories. One, they will tell you him and his father never wanted to rent their estate to black people. And the question I will ask, when somebody take a business decision to favor him, you put color in it. I will not buy that. Then the second thing that they will say, 2 black boys were accused of raping a white woman. Sorry, I have to use that language. And then he jumped out and said, jail them. Why would they do such a ridiculous thing? Jail them. And later, that was racist. It's because they're black. And later, those boys were found innocent. And I ask, if you are a woman living and you heard the first hearing that somebody committed such a crime, what will be your first action? If you are somebody who has a voice, back to Zeke, when somebody tell you something, we react with our emotions. He said, is that what they're doing? No, we have to go. But when you ask 1, 2 questions, when the thing is brought down to you, you will say, if it is exactly, no, we shouldn't do this. Then somebody will hold you in your first sentence, even when you have corrected it, or even when the law has corrected it. Now, yes, Zeke said yes. He supported it. But when he sit down to look at because he's a smart guy, the do's and don'ts and the havoc is going to, those are the ones that see further. He said, no, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that because somebody put up that country called Nigeria and he's not going to watch you separate it. You shouldn't do that because you don't have the wherewithal to go into this war. You will end up wasting your people. You shouldn't do that because they are going to gang up against you and you'll be all alone. You shouldn't do that because the people you are trying to put to become part of you, are you sure they're going to be part of you? These are questions a reasonable person should ask. And then if you ask those questions and you're not getting answers, it's just like when Nnamdi started. He went to Los Angeles. He gathered Igbo wealthy men. They asked him 2 questions he could not answer. They walked out. Nobody with these iPod people will not tell you that story. What if you are caught? You said 100 million countries are support of Biafra. This, that, this. If anybody touch me, if they catch me, heavens will go. This will happen. They say, what if they do it? Do you have the wherewithal to fight the Nigerian government if they catch you? He never answered that question. Because if they catch him, they might catch all those rich men supporting him. So how are we going to get out of it if Nigerian government decide to fight us? He doesn't have the answer. And most of them left. Although some started supporting him from behind. Today, he's in the net for how many years now? The sky has not fallen in Nigeria. Maybe his people are committing suicide. That's fine. I don't care. So people said they consulted prominent Igbos. And who is more prominent than Zeke of Africa in Igbo land as Aden? That said he should not go. I'm trying to stress my point in that Igbo Amaeze.
It's 3 years and 45 days
that
now.
will tell them stop and they will stop. And they don't have anybody that will tell them go and they will go. That's my point. And when you have a people like that, you stay away.
Madam Zika, to some extent, this whole situation might end up bringing together the Igbo race for a good cause, because I believe what is happening in that region should not continue. We are all human beings, right? And like I said on this platform before, I lost 2 of my colleagues, 2 drivers from my company, to all the shenanigans going on there. So I know what their family was like when we went to visit those people. So what I'm trying to say is this: we cannot continue. They cannot continue to keep mute on what is happening in that region. So somebody drives into the state
But
or
when
the
they keep
fight.
me, you talking about the Southeasterners or you talking about you?
I'm talking about the Southeasterners now. You understand? They cannot continue to keep mute. Yes, like Mike said, it will flow over to the other side. And the truth of the matter is, they are the ones that can stop these things themselves. When they call out all these people and they say, my friend, go and sit down, we need some level of peace and we
But
need
I've
some
said
level
that
of...
before now. Sorry to
Yes,
cut you
yes.
short. I've said
That
that
is...
before severally on this platform. I said that it is only the Igbos that will stop what is happening in Igbo land. Nobody else can stop what is happening in Igbo land. And again, let me reiterate this. No region in Nigeria should allow it spread into their own. Just like the Northwest never allow Boko Haram to reach them.
So, Madam Zita, what you are trying to say now is that
just like
there is no
South.
there is no solution in end in the Southwest.
No, that's not what I said.
There is solutions, you said it.
I didn't say there is no solution to end. The solution is within the people causing the problem. There is no external solution. That's what I'm saying. Let me make it.
Take their own people that turn against their problem.
Yeah, exactly. If the people themselves, they have to turn against them. If they
Remy,
do not,
they don't need to turn against them.
Remy, you see how quick there are people really turn against the Lagos media guy, right?
Yes, even
they quickly say.
See all those
people. Hold on, you see how Anez the youth. You see how Anez the youth and Anez quickly respond to the unknown person that's saying Igbo must go, something like that. They quickly make a threat like if any attack on Igbo will be met with unimaginable force. They could have said that to IPOB, like, hey, if you keep attacking our people, you will turn against you or you will face unimaginable force. But they don't do that. They are scared of IPOB. IPOB they sit at home. Hold on. IPOB they sit at home. They didn't respond. That you out there, you tell our people to sit at home, we'll meet you with unimaginable force. They didn't say that. They kept quiet. But when one unknown person in Lagos that we don't even know if it's Yoruba, we don't know who said it. The person say, hashtag Igbo must go. They respond with, we are ready to challenge you. I'm like, you guys are sick, man.
But that Igbo must go in Lagos. It's a wrong thing to say, but I must say, there are some actions that led to that, but it's a wrong thing to say. But I got surprised. The Lagos state government should at least trace the first person that started that rubbish online.
We don't know who did it, and that's the thing.
No, you can know who did it.
Madam Zita.
What I'm saying is that there's nobody standing up saying, Remy, hold on, there's nobody standing up saying,
no, you don't need to stand up and say, listen, when one boy said, we are in a global world, they can pay me, I can fish out the first message they sent online concerning that thing. We start from the person.
Madam Zita, they know the person. They know the person.
When the boy said
I think let's make it a conversation. Because
let Madam Zita finish now, please. Let it ladder because maybe it's good to be able to
when
go. When
one boy said that, what's his name? That what's the governor? The former governor was writing the election. The boy put it out on the internet. They called some tech experts. They picked the boy, traced him to his house, picked him up. His phone now, or is it desktop or laptop? The boy that said that, what's the other boy? There's a man in Lagos, an Igbo chap, that said he's going to, this boy that drowned in the river. He gave the
Is it the matter of e-money and that?
He gave his children scholarship to any level. What a generous offer. Somebody in the internet wrote again that he's sleeping with the dead man's wife. He went and they catch the boy. So the person that started this shenanigan, if they want to pick him, they can still pick him.
Madam Zita, let me say something, please. You know, say me now Lagos.
Madam Zita, wait, please. Please, just 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Just please, sorry, I'm very sorry, please. Madam Zita, let me say something. You see, do you know one Ando, they call Anna Professor, is always with Peter Obi. Even Peter Obi went to his wedding. I have the picture, everything here with me. You understand? The guy, last year, January 2023, he have a 2 tweets. And I can, if you want, I can send it to you. Mike will display. He said Northerner. He said Northerner are 100% Boko Haram. He didn't say so. It's the other tweet. He said there is no way they can coexist with the Northern Muslim. But that was during the election campaign, and Peter Obi still went to his wedding. He's still taking picture with that guy.
You see, Madam Zita, what I wanted to say the other time, you see, they know the person that said that thing in Lagos. In fact, the guy's picture went viral. He has dropped it from his page, right? It's not that they don't know, but for me, you know, as bad as it is, I also see some level of politics to it, because I feel too that it was also used to keep those that were planning to disrupt the peace of Lagos at bay. Because immediately after that tweet, so many things happened in Lagos. All of a sudden, the Igbos were more concerned about their properties, and they didn't want anybody to destroy their properties because they didn't want to leave their investment and things like that. So they started circulating, stay away, don't let them now, your head then go take break arm, like this, everything is going to come back on you. And that was how it to a large extent controlled the protest in Lagos. You understand? So that is why I think the guy was not picked. You understand? I feel it also has a political undertone to it, because I want to always be fair when I'm analyzing things, because now Lagos
in terms of that
saying they use it to stop the vandalization of Lagos.
Yes, they use it to shock the vandalization of properties and things like that.
That is not the only thing they used to kill. In terms of fairness,
and they also use it to reinstate in them that if anybody does nonsense, that they still have the power to sort of.
What they also use to reinstate is this. You know that there is a big division among these two major tribes since that 2023 election, and we know that the other side, they have been calling Yoruba all sorts of names and the rest. It's a kind of way of fighting back that this land belongs to Yoruba land. And you cannot come here and say to us. If you want to do this, you have the might and the power to do this. Although you might condemn it, it's not good. But when you look at it in terms of fairness and equality, can any Yoruba man go to the southeast and do business or say something rubbish in their land? It's a way of wiping them to that. Look, this is our land, and we will do whatever we want to control it.
The bitterness of the election is a very
so it is part of it. And unfortunately, the major player that's supposed to stop all these rhetoric, I will call a spade a spade. Peter Obi is not doing a wonderful job. And I've already made an assertion here before. It's like, if I cannot get it, I will make sure that any Southeastern person will not be
but I told you that's how a number of people.
That is what he's playing. And that is totally it's not good at all. It's not good because it continues to bring that division among Yoruba and Igbo. He is an architect of doom, and this kind of person, it's quite unfortunate that the Igbo does not have the institution.
They call him Anambra man, they call him
like Yoruba now. In the Yoruba community, wherever you live in Yoruba land, everybody will know that these are the elders. And when everything goes south, you go to them and they find solution to it. Apart from those elders, we also have the Obas. The Obas are there. People will go to them in the local palace and seek for their suggestion and advice. But in Igbo land, they don't have this. If they have this, maybe all of these things that is coming to them.
Not that not that they don't have the problem, because if you see like what this guy was saying here the other day, he make one part of it, interpreting. He said Igbo man doesn't buy for anybody. Somebody who believes in money, he doesn't believe in moral. So what do you expect?
That's what I said here now. I said we don't have this.
But one thing I noticed, one thing I noticed is the people that are pushing back against that comment of Igbo must go are the people that have been saying we want to go, give us Biafra, we must go. So now it's so ironic that now somebody is now saying, okay, go. Now you're not fighting that, you're telling me to go.
Mike, to be frank with you, majority of Igbos, they don't want to leave Nigeria. How can you tell me I'm making my money in Cano?
But I'm talking about the ones that are hold on, the ones that are vocal about this Igbo must go. They are the ones that's known. They are known to be doing Biafra. Go to all these platforms now. Go to this. I don't want to mention their names. The same people. Hold on. I was listening to them a few days ago. The same people that have been shouting, "We must go our separate ways." Oh, we must go our separate ways. Oh, they are the same people now crying that somebody is telling them to leave.
Become basically become bigots.
Yeah, they call them bigots. I'm like, okay, you are the one that you say you want to leave. Somebody is not telling you to leave. Now you are calling them. Come on, man.
No, when they ask them to leave,
maybe they don't
show their hand to leave. That means they do not want to leave. It's not bluffing.
The problem, you have to be separated. They don't be using say all the Igbo. The people you be using iPod. I told you during the election. Those are the people that truncate to be this thing. Start abusing people online. Start using it. It's iPop. I think we have deliberated on it here one time. Is iPop are able to deliberate with uptime one time on it for more than 5 hours. I have to show the CC. Those are the people insulting people, not in the Boma. We just call you and two of you having conversation. We start insulting you. Never. All those ones that do not the Cano, who are brainwashed till tomorrow, that they are still brainwashing.
But
those ones, they are fake oath.
Let me ask you a quick question. This IPOP already captured the Southeast.
No, they capture the Southeast. No. Criminal must capture the good one.
Let me ask you a question. If someone can sit anywhere and tell you, don't go to work on Monday, it's not your state governor, and it's not your senator, and it's not your rep, and everybody obeyed him. Who is the leader? Is it the IPOP leader or the governor?
It's the IPOP leader, because why? Let me tell you what.
Because the governor also support the idea. Let
me tell you, Ready, you have to widen it. Anytime, don't just isolate it. You have to widen it. Let me tell you, I make a parable here. It's majority of most this type of people or this type of people, let me put there, because I have a lot of people friends, they don't say that kind of thing. They will tell you Igbo man doesn't battle anybody. Igbo man doesn't respect people, they respect money. So how do you expect a old man, 70 years, 90 years in village, when a 25 years old or 30 years is counting billion, to come and listen to you?
So are you trying to say they are buying to the money IPOP is giving them, or what? Or are you trying to say the governor are also supportive of what they are doing? They are just pretending.
Of course, now. Of course.
They're supportive, I mean, trust me. I just give you an example now.
Don't you hear when I told you? Wait, don't you hear when I told you? I don't want to mention it. When I told you, when they were saying they work for politicians, they rig election. They rig election for Peter. Let me say it. Don't you hear it? Many years ago.
So then that region, they are in for a serious wahala, to be frank.
Is that not what we are saying?
Will talk now, they will threaten Eda. They will threaten everybody. They will spy Eda. Look at what happened that time. Is it not the Igwe or what did they call it? That they do this like that time. I don't know how to say it here. You understand? So how do you people are afraid? That is the problem. Like my father cannot talk now.
Some of them said about Anjuba.
See what they are saying about look what they were saying before that.
The man that wanted to keep his own area safe. Do you hear what they said about
look at what they do to Joe Ibokwe. Only for supporting Tinubu, they burn the house in Enugu down. The man cannot go to his village, he's dead again. What are you talking? You have to understand.
Did you see what they did to Soludo? They even prophesied that Soludo will run out of, they will chase him out of the. I mean, you people should forget that forget those people.
You see, Madam Zita has finished your matter. The people running away from the southeast to stay in other region don't feel safe in the southeast. They don't want to go back there. The people in the southeast are saying, "Don't come here. Let us." Let me put it the way Nigerian says. The Ipobian people in the southeast say, "Don't come here. Let us carve out our region plus all the oil-rich states we want to go." Now, it will get to a point. The boiling point in the southeast will be too hot and it will overspill. When it overspills, the people outside that are not in support and the people inside that are not in support are the ones that will go back and gang up against these people to get them.
Yeah, because one thing, you know the way I look,
it's not going to work.
Yeah, see the way I look there. You see, if they want to talk, you see, this man Ojukwu, he ran away to Ivory Coast. Go and look the way he beat Ivory Coast now. Abidjan, go and look the way Ojukwu beat that place. There's a national holiday there, Ojukwu Day. National holiday, there's a day is declared. National holiday, for you to have a national holiday or somebody's name. Or for how what this man, what is the name? In Calabar, they didn't give him national holiday in Nigeria. There's no honor for him there in Calabar. You understand? He ran away. Yeah, on Ezra. The Cano ran away was in Ezra. Samarepa decided to tell you somebody who doesn't have land. He want to claim another person's land. They want to claim Igbo land. And the time is coming. They have been doing. They will come and vote. No, these people are not even in Igbo. That is that because they have their own name. You understand? They are not representing them. They have their own name. No, these people are not. They will ban them. Time will come because it is too much. Because when my problem is that assuming this the one like the Monazita, the Lawmaker, the Mazi, the Doggy, all these people that are open space now. No, educating, changing the narrative now, back to back with them, taking this up, changing it back to back with them, going to their platform, letting them enter their platform, changing it with facts with them now. The majority of people now are starting buying to those people, start understanding the fact, because they are bringing all the fact, bringing video, bringing documents, how the fault come, what did they go wrong, where this I go wrong, what are they be shortchanged by their own self, the atrocity their own people are committing to them. You understand? So that will come, people will not revolt against them. All these things must die. They can never go like this. Because if you are in Ezra, go and do your thing in Ezra. Okay, look at those one in Lagos now. The one that will say, let it go now. Those people who are on the social media, those IPOP, they are not in Lagos. They are not on that. When the day will come, the first one they will run, they will disappear. They are just to cause chaos online. Did you ever see any state where they gather and say, yes, come here, we will fight you? No. It's only on social media. Oh, grand. Can you see anywhere they have gathered in any state in Nigeria? They will say, okay, yeah, we are here, we are IPOP. Come and meet us here. Let's fight one-on-one. No. But on social media, they will do everything they want to do. They will run away, but they will still be on ground there. You understand?
My
but they want
advice to every region in Nigeria, just as Boko Haram remain, Zamfara remain in Zamfara, Niger Delta militant remain in Niger Delta, leave iPod to remain in Igbo land. Chikina, Oduduwa, which one are you Yorubans fighting? Oduduwa report, what do you say?
Yoruba is not fighting anything.
What do you call it again?
Yoruba nation.
Yoruba nation is not, they are not fighting anything. Those ones are comedians.
Yoruba people eyes, Yoruba nation you want anyway.
Those ones, they don't keep them from the beginning.
So
those ones have been destroyed.
But you cannot restrict anybody from moving in Nigeria. That is the law.
No. What I'm saying, iPod should not carry their madness to River State.
Yeah. Okay, to other states. Okay.
Yoruba nation should remain their Yoruba nation within Yoruba land. Niger Delta militant, when they were raging, they never.
They were at their land.
They were in their land. Boko Haram, they northeast. They commit within they commit. The Zamfara, what do they call themselves? They're in the Zamfara. So that
bandits.
was what I am saying. Igbo people, the Yoruba nation, did you people put a dot to your Yoruba nation? The answer is no. Did you put Benue in back? So Igbo
Even
people
Kogia,
remain in
even
their
Kogi and Kwara, even Kogi and Kwara that speaks Yoruba, we didn't put them.
They should remain in their region, and that's what Wike has told them. Do whatever you want to do in your region. You want to destroy your land, destroy it. So everybody should remember when Buhari came to sort that problem, when the man was creating, is it army? What was he even? But you see, we talk about history, but when we talk about history, we don't get it right. They forget that Nnamdi Kanu was overseas, saying everything he's saying, abusing whosoever he cares to abuse. The federal government of Nigeria didn't go looking for him. They didn't go looking for him. It's yaps. People start yapping him. They talk, come enter Nigeria now. We go do you this, do you that. He came into Nigeria. Did they arrest him? The answer is no. It's when he started creating security apparatus without license. Is it not when the federal government came in?
Yeah.
Have you people forgotten?
Yes,
So
yes,
what
yes,
is
yes.
all this? They took Nnamdi Kanu. He did not commit any crime. He was overseas, abusing Nigerian government, abusing everybody. You see, when he was overseas, he brought Buhari's ear. The other side, clone like this, clone like this, clone like this. They believed
Jubri from Sudan.
Jubri, they even published that one. I see the publisher because it was here
Jubri
that I
from
was
Sudan.
he published that one, Buhari. It's from his radio, I know. Buhari is by the first time.
But Bishop Oyedepo used it to preach in his church that Jubri referred that the family of the man said Nigeria will continue. Didn't you people hear that?
Yes, now. Those are some of the influence people.
Or Nnamdi Kanu. They ignored them. It is when he came to the land and started doing things that he's not supposed to do. That's when he started having problem with Nigerian government. So it's earlier everybody said the truth, the better for everyone. It's not what Nnamdi Kanu was saying that actually put him in trouble. It was what he was doing that put him into trouble. It's as simple as ABC. Because he has opened his mouth the whole time to say all manner of things. Nobody can just anyway.
So the issue now is that the consequence of all this action does not paint a good fate in terms of Igbo living in other regions. It brings a lot of people in other regions to start checkmating them, not wanting to have them in their domain. This is not a
normal life now.
But this is not a good news for. You know what really pains me is when I saw them flogging children and teachers in that region. So even if you don't want, if you want your country, you are flogging your leaders of tomorrow, the young ones. They don't allow them to do examination. They are flogging their teacher. They are flogging 9-10-year-old people. For what reason? They don't know nothing.
Those are the people you want to have discussion with, right?
Remy, yesterday I was online. They caught a policeman. I think some days ago they caught road safety person. They beat him black and blue.
That policeman will pay me, eh? And the worst thing the video is again.
The funny thing was that policeman owner is even an Igbo man like them. The man could not even stand up straight.
Speak against what is happening in
No. That is appalling, sincerely.
I don't understand the kind of cage they say they have.
Give you an example.
Cage freedom. Which freedom is that one?
Safety was flogged in Lagos by Lagosians or flogged in the north. P2B would have spoken.
My own, I'm waiting for tomorrow. If I didn't see before, I will fire my own down. I'll make my own video.
But with all these things this guy is doing, does he think he really have that realistic chance of Nigerian voting for him in the future.
Obi
Or
na
it's just
Gbagbo, I not vote for him again. I not campaign for him again.
or it's just like I just want to do this to make more money.
When are they
and
doing
then
the next protest?
for everybody. Eh?
They say they are raising 1 million mark. October.
Hold on.
1 million match they
Can we
have
change that topic from that area? My area, I said ignore. So can we ignore it and face Nigeria?
Yeah.
When are they doing the next protest, please?
October.
That one will not see the light of the day anymore. Okay, because government are not.
That one cannot pass. That one
No,
cannot pass.
but no, they went to court. Court didn't give the order to restrain them. Court dismissed the order for restrain the protester. Court dismissed it.
No. They have the right to protest. What I'm trying to tell you is that this one that went
it's not going to war.
This August protest, come October 1st, which is the National Day, it's not going to be like before because even Nigerian people, their eyes don't open. People don't know, say this is just to cash out or to foment unnecessary trouble. And can you tell me now, look at what the Nigerian government processors are doing. They are opening their portal for more employment. CBN has opened. I know that one or two other processors have opened.
Are they going to employ people like me that go to primary 3 that don't go to primary school?
No. Whatever those born in the north, they know how to catch them. Like as we are talking today, do you know that Sokoto state government have started selling rice at 40,000 naira per 50 kg? So they know how to wipe them to order. Is it not those?
We are going to.
On Independence Day, they want to riot, eh?
Yeah, they want to start another protest, and that's what I'm telling you. They should pick him up and send him to jail.
Remy, leave Showore alone.
I don't believe all those people are threat to Nigeria. Even this guy in Finland, I wonder why Nigeria always want to waste money to go and be chasing somebody in Finland.
Me, I want them to catch that Showore. If they catch him, let him use the number of years the Cano is using. His sense could set.
No, you have wasted time already now.
Yes, I think they should arrest him.
He will go again. I don't mind. That guy is a very useless guy.
Because you cannot just be doing something like that. This is the peace of the nation. You are in Nigeria, you are not happy. You are outside Nigeria, you are not happy.
Why did he run away when the protest was about?
He want to be president. Like, want to be president by force.
No.
Everybody want to use Badger and collect president these days.
let me tell you one thing about him. There was a video that circulated some times ago. The guy was. It was during the NSAS protest, and they were passing through local routes inside the streets of Lagos. And these boys, you know how Lagos boys do now, they blocked the road. And his boys came out of the vehicle and they were telling them to open it. And those ones insisted on no, that nobody will pass there, expecting them to tip them. The guy just came out of the vehicle and started displaying. And in fact, I could not at the point. I now saw that Showore stock reserve senior those ones. Those guys were doing. That guy is a useless guy.
You know that
they are making money. You people are here. You are laughing. They are making money. Do you know donation they get those people?
Agale does not believe that. You know that.
Remy, he rolled off his sleeve. Remy rolled off his sleeve. Started bouncing like tout. He was the one that actually rolled away the tree and the stick that they used to block the way. Now he was not pointing to those guys. When he entered into his vehicle, they were even slam itself. I was like, and this is the person that wants to be the president of Nigeria. Do you know what it takes to be the president of Nigeria?
Who gave him that guts to contest for Nigerian president?
No, let's go use it for the champagne.
3 months, they will assassinate him. They will kill him.
No, that will be another dictator. He will not be telling you, I fought for this democracy.
No.
I fought for this democracy. As with Luther Continual, he fought for democracy.
When I see Showore, 2 things come to my mind. the head of a cult gang, like all these cult school cultism, and SUG leader. That is the way he behaves. Even
Okay,
the fact that
you guys said sorry to cut you short. You said there will be another riot on 1st of October, right?
Yes.
Okay. I hope they saw the video of the woman that went for a riot.
They have arrested that many now. I think about that 200 and something now. No riots again. No protest again.
Guys, let's tell ourselves the truth. How did they get $37 million?
The woman went to riot by
cryptocurrency now.
$37 million. And a lot of millions of naira.
Wait, Remy, don't you listen to the day? Last, I think about 4 months ago, when I interviewed that man, that guy that interviewed Wole Soyinka, I think that guy is in London. When he was telling people was writing report, people were submitting report for how they make money during SARS, how people become billionaire for foreign organization. Do you know how much they are making people that are under this thing? You don't think me and you are crying on Gade because we are just liberal like that. We think everybody's like that. People are under using us to make billions.
I make millions. I give one guy $1. Go and protest and go and die.
They don't even give you 99%. If they just believe, they will just sell it to you. Let's go. Then you want to go say it's true. You think it's just it's organic. You don't know people want to use that crap to make money. When they start submitting, they start collecting donation from every foreign organization. They will feed them. I said only one day in Twitter. I was in Twitter. Only one day. That is there. I have problem with them. I learned it. I said, no, don't start what you do with the big campaign again. I don't come here. They raised less than 24 hours. They raised 4,000 plus, almost $4,600. For who? I said, okay, this money is for who? For waiting.
The money that flows into this thing. You know, the government just said they are blocking 180 billion.
But the question, the question I want: who are the people donating this money, and for what
diaspora?
What cause are they donating it for? No, sorry, Medazita. Why the diaspora people? Why did they want to destroy the country? Why? Why are they doing that?
Because they are miserable where they are now. They are all miserable.
Not only diasporas.
No. That's why it was only diaspora. They right. They just said only diaspora. If you see all their panels, all those papers they were collecting, no account. They'll use papers, all this different something. Veno, and I think many need there because the money when it's coming is dropping there. It's dropping them. I think that's supposed to be 4,600. 1,000 plus for one place, 600 for one place. That was one thing.
Why can't they collectively work together, donate that money, build hospital, construct roads, do all those fine things?
People that want to burn Nigeria, now, they will build hospital.
The people that are sponsoring, some politicians are there.
To build Nigeria,
diasporans are there.
It's their job to destroy Nigeria.
Yeah, that is their job. That is what they want.
Some politicians.
So remove Tinubu from there. Do it, go there, raid. Yeah, they were thinking they would go to Aso Rock. Come on, Tinubu there.
Mike, that thing is not a Tinubu problem. But because they came out, the one they call their brother came out to contest. It seems as if it's a Tinubu problem. That problem has been there since so it has been going on. When it will die down, when somebody they feel is Jonathan their brother. Oh, they said Jonathan was their brother. When Jonathan lost the election, they went mad. They went mad. Nnamdi Kanu was he went over bar when Jonathan lost that election. I don't even know whether he had PTS or mental problem because Jonathan lost the election. I don't know what he was getting from Jonathan that made him went beyond repair. He became worse when Jonathan lost that election. But let me say this, for those asking who is sponsoring those things and why are they getting the money, let me talk about who is sponsoring. When the NSAS started and ended, I understand that Nigerian government under Buhari wanted to investigate and probe sponsors, like where they said they even shut some accounts down that time. And some people went to court to get an injunction so that they will not be audited or investigated. You people don't know them.
I know that. Yeah.
If you are not involved in something,
They invited the people that we do, them Aisha, Yusuf, all of them. Any of them,
if you are
Macaroni.
not involved in anything at all, that is one. You have no reason to go and get court injunction. That is number one. If you are involved and you believe you have a genuine reason why you got yourself involved, you don't need to get a court injunction. Rather, if somebody touches you, you take the person to court. Common sense. Critical thinking. But when somebody wake up, they say, we are going to investigate you. Boom, he run to the court and take an injunction. That means he's deeply involved. And he was involved negatively. Well, the good thing is that he didn't take him to the Aso Rock. That's my happiness. He didn't take him to the Aso Rock because that was the initial plan. But let me say this. It's not only him that lost this election. Look, you people should stop disturbing Nigeria. I really mean it. All this October 1, October 3, October 4. Rioting and looting people's stuff, destroying people, breaking the road. You people know how difficult it is for us to get these people to do anything. Not the one they do, we will destroy it. I think we lost the election. You guys are not the only one. Pankwanzo, 2 from the north actually lost this election. You people should swallow your loss now. Wait for 2027. Gather all the energy. Maybe the whole youth of Nigeria in support of you people. Tinubu is not doing well according to you people. Better off. Everybody wait for him in 2027.
I want to ask you something because you said that people, even within this, maybe they don't follow this activity and all that, even the protest and all that. You see how even his way that he confronted the army that never killed any protest.
You are echoing, I can't hear you.
Are you hearing me now?
I think it's clear now.
Okay. Atiku, you are trying to exonerate from what you guys are discussing here. You saw his tweet, even the one he mentioned the army people and tell them not to touch any protesters or they will face the law and all that. This is Atiku speaking, and everybody just kept calm. And there is a guy from the north called Ambelo, which is a threat to APC now, that even APC is even planning his arrest. The guy is based in China. He was the one doing videos of Tinubu involvement in mortar, oil, this thing, and he was giving the reason why the flood that is Tinubu is doing in the oil sector. And now APC is jittering about the guy and threatening his arrest. And the guy has already told them to come and arrest him. And they can never arrest him.
They are looking for him. Don't think they can do what they don't understand.
Can I respond?
So when you talk, when most of you guys talk, it's just as if even the people you are trying to condemn, saying they do this in the last protest, everybody was calm. They never protested. They never do anything. They never participated in this last protest. But at the same time, you still come here and say that I'm the one destroying the country. But why are you not able to say that the activities of other people that also involve what you say that is the plan of the country? Why?
Let me say that. Let me say what I have to say. I got your point. But let me say this. Atiku contested the election as a northerner. He contested the Kwankwanzo contested that election as a northerner. They have a political party they contested in, and they have their own supporters. I hope you are watching the internet space, because the way I watch the internet space is that I track people who have an ideology and is supporting a particular person. And I follow them when that person says something, their reaction. I think we say a Nigerian who contests an election. If he's bitter, he has the right to say what he has to say. But his supporters are not jumping up at it. The same thing with Kwankwanzo. And the boy in China, how many northerners are littered in the internet supporting him for what he's saying from China? How many?
That means you are not following the support base now. If you want, I will begin to mention them, because even Saki, let me finish. Let me just even Saki that is
you have to let her finish. You can't be doing this.
Support.
Let her land her point.
I just want to clear one thing so that she will continue. I want to tell her the supporters the guy has supporters littered on the internet. There were Atiku has supporters littered on the internet. There is this guy. Just that northerner's name is very hard for me to mention. This guy that used to support the guy's view, and the Saki that is even an APC supporter is even supporting the guy also. So a lot of just go to the guy comment section. It's even only northerners that are commenting there. And he has a lot of followers because the guy is also using Hausa.
But does it is this
understand me? But let me make my
people they plan?
You say comment. It's comment. How many people open space with they talk? That is what they are saying you.
That means they follow the guy now. The guy, I've been on space with him with a lot of them. Even the obedient space you are talking about, the leader of that is it violent or that violent space?
Violence.
It's even a northerner. Yes, is it not a northerner? Are you Niger man? Are you not there?
Yeah, but it's not only that, but everybody open space there now.
You try to say, but when you come here, you say it's a IPOB this and that. The leader of that violent space, even the co-host, are they not northerners? Is it not Saddam? Emir Saddam.
What are you? Wait, how many this do you know?
When you talk, we say IPOB is Igbo people, is that and that. As if you are not following the space. And no, even the woman that is
you are talking about somebody in state.
You
are mentioning other people's page. What concern other people's page?
You won't let me respond.
Sorry, 1 minute. The same Zaki that you're talking about is confirming what Madam Zita is saying, because it was the same Zaki that came back to tweet that the Southeasterners that they planned the protest together have backed out. It was a popular tweet. Even one man brought it to the show and showed us that tweet. So don't exonerate one part. Madam Zita knows what she's saying.
Let her continue.
You even let it go. If Igbo people protest, it becomes a problem. If they don't protest, you have a reason to talk.
Igbos, they have the people who are causing trouble. Let me respond to the last statement you made before I continue. People who are causing trouble, the few loud minority in Igbo land, because I can affirmatively tell anybody who care to hear, if my statistics is not correct, I can say 60% of Igbos are not interested in this secession. That is, if my statistics is so low, I will say 60%. So the small minority that is making the trouble in Igbo land, they have made so much jest of themselves that people are calling them out. Actually, what do you want? Why would somebody who say he's Biafra protest for what is happening in Nigeria? Common sense. So that Igbo people did not protest doesn't really make anything to me. They shouldn't protest in the first place. Because the people who are supposed to do that protest against the government are the people who have been causing problems in Igbo land. But they shouldn't protest because they claim they are not Nigerians. And they are looking for a way for them to officially not be in Nigeria. So why should they protest about what is happening in Nigeria? I think that has answered your question. Then secondly, this guy you are talking about, prominent Northerners have not come out. The government is saying that I had one or two people in the government saying they are going to catch him. His people, the prominent people, have not come out to say, how dare you say you will catch him? Kwankwanzo came out and said, he wrote a beautiful letter, I call it a love letter. He wrote to Nigerians concerning that protest. And he ended up saying, the protest is not going to answer the question, solve the problem. They should not. No Northerner, even as the North was raging, no Northerner burnt his house or insulted him or told him, how dare you not support us? Those are the things those small, loud minorities in Igbo land do that is ridiculous and irritating. That's why they always call them out. Look at this platform that I am, airing my view, my opinion, just like every other person come to this platform to air his own opinion. Number one thing is that the ideology you people have is not my ideology. Not buying the propaganda, we never buy it anyway. But whenever I open my mouth, because I have made my stand, you know, everybody knows my position in this platform concerning my people, concerning Nigeria, and concerning iPod. Everybody can tell my position on it if you've been listening to me. But because of that, whenever I open my mouth to talk, the insult from that same people, sometimes I wonder, are they okay? Because this morning, hold on, this morning I was saying what they said it's a young girl that did that thing in one-man platform. I said, the nonsense I've been saying over the years is not making sense. Did I hear anybody say he doesn't have leadership skill? Did I hear them say he doesn't? The girl put me on 5 minutes. Is that not mental problem? Are you sure that girl doesn't have mental problem?
I don't know about it. I don't know about the conversation, but I just really want to talk. Or I just want to talk on the issue that
when you push yourself forward.
Let me speak on the issue that has been. I've been listening. I've been listening all the while. I just came for a response. So if you will give me some time to respond to some of the things that the things I've had here, I've been listening for a very long time. Because I had your point saying that when somebody from that side speak up, that people from the same space maybe tackle them just like the way you feel. Well, for me, it's not everybody, sure. But I want to use other space as an example because that's just the one of the language that I used to use that because when I see articles activity and in this after this election, but everybody seems to keep a very close eye. You don't want to see it. It's only your region that does things against the law. You see the last protest, the way they counter the army people, they took their vehicle, they ran them on the street and all that. I just wish that happened in the southeast. How they would have shot a lot of people dead.
What has happened in the southeast? Nobody flogged it.
Southeast have been raising flag for decades. since
Yeah.
1967. What are you
Let me
saying?
finish. Let me finish now. Let
But
me
they
finish.
destroyed
Let
their
me
own
finish.
region. It's not that person. They don't
Nobody,
worry about that one.
nobody ever.
Armored vehicle with police that they are killing.
Nobody
Okay,
ever
no,
spoke to that.
Let me ask
Let
you
me
this.
finish now.
How many
You guys are
armored vehicle? Saboepa
No,
and
let me finish.
compare
designated
armored
one that he
vehicle with
collected from
I've
him.
never seen anybody
six
from the south
policemen
took
that
away
were
armored
killed.
vehicle from many people. Go straight to the army.
Police,
I have never seen.
shortly before that,
I've never seen.
let me ask you. Shortly before
I've
that
never seen.
protest,
I never seen anywhere in the south where somebody.
What are you talking?
Where
What are you talking? Why are you lying or you are for
and
real?
took away their front face to face and took away their vehicle. It never happened.
Don't
They
you
might shoot.
see that when they will showcase it, they will showcase the car.
Let me finish.
Okay, we'll do it like this. Okay. Hold on. Let Nigerian go first, and then can you respond? And then Simba go after you. Let's do it like that. Nigerian go.
Okay, thank you.
But I've not
You
even
said
made
you have
my
never
point.
seen anything. They have to many video. Then we video it showing military uniform, the ammunition they collected from Nigeria, be mocking them in the southeast. Don't you ever see it? Why sometimes when something happen, you will say people will say I never see it. I never see it. When we see that they will buy army, they will video the army, they will be showing it. You are telling me you never see it. They will video the army in the southeast, they will video it, they will post it, they will even some ammunition. The one they collect one time with that guy that has BBS, what they call it Cano, that was showing you.
Respond to you. Let me respond to you.
Let me finish first. Okay, go ahead.
The point I am making here is not that there is no criminality or there have not been any killing of army or police in the southeast. I've never said that. You understand? It is good to condemn it, and nobody is supporting it. Even I'm not supporting it. But my point still remains. Yeah, my point still remains that you see this also happen in another place. But when you come, it's only the one that happened in the southeast that you continue to use to
Can I respond?
to destroy that region.
Because the southeast is the south is where affect me.
You have only
the north doesn't
criminality
affect me.
going on in Nigeria. You understand? So,
let them respond. I think Simba. Let Simba come in, and then you come after Simba and answer that. Okay, since Simba come in, yeah.
Okay,
have I made my point?
Okay,
you made your point now. I mean, you like to take. You made your point. Get the point now.
Don't be repeating yourself. The same thing that you always say every time. Just don't repeat yourself. You have made your point. What I want to ask you, you said some people seize armored vehicle and they are playing with it. That if it happens in the southeast, they will have killed people. That during that same protest, you remember that about 5 or 6 policemen were by. Was it in Abia State or which state?
Yeah.
What was the response? What was the response? You want to compare people? You understand? They killed them. I mean, they piled them inside their vehicle. And did you see any response?
Did I say it never happened in the southeast?
No. What you are saying? Okay, what is your point now that you say if it happens in the southeast, they will have killed people?
My point is
Hold on. I don't even know your point.
What this guy said.
Something was happened in the southeast and there was no response, and now you are comparing something that is not even close to it and say if it happened they will have responded.
Even on riot today, this one is riot. Last Saturday, somebody, I don't want to mention his name, which everybody know him here, he stand on the Dr. Damage this thing, said today he know the hate of Igbo, that see what happened in North. They were saying if it was southeast, they should have leveled that. What kind of word is that? That make people to get upset.
What I want to say is that if you call your wife, if a husband called if a wife called his husband a madman, let that person know that person is also a wife to a madman.
It doesn't
you understand?
work that way. It doesn't.
No, let me finish. I will just make my point, because the reason why I make that adage is because in that other part of the nation, it's not as if there is no madness happening in the southeast. There is, and I acknowledge it fully well. And which I know and I pray that if our governors will rise up to the occasion, it will come to an end. It's just that I blame our governors, and even in my village, I know what is happening. You understand? But even at that, we are still working very hard and creating security, even in our platform here, paying our securities to secure even my small village in the southeast, just because we have governors that are docile and don't want to do anything to secure the land that was given to them to govern. So we are now the one paying for security. So criminalities are everywhere, especially the kind of country we are today. And a lot of people are speaking up, both in the north, both in the south, and both in the west. And I'm not against anybody speaking against anything that is happening in the country today. The issue is for the government to rise up to the occasion and do what they are supposed to do. Because you cannot come here and be criticizing the citizens and all that when you know that your governors are stealing millions.
Land your point, man, so someone else can come in. Can't say nothing.
But you have every reason.
Hold on, Madam Sita got to come in. She's been trying to come in. Hold on. I can land your point 10 seconds. So Madam Sita
can you give me 30 seconds? The Southeast might be vocal in their own response to issues that happen in that area. Other people might not come to the platform to condemn their own people that is speaking against the government. So if I speak against anybody that is not doing the right thing, there's the evil happening in my land.
I get your point. Guys, you have to let Madam Sita come in.
You talk too much. People want to talk now.
Well, let Madam Sita come in.
Continue.
Let Madam Sita come in.
Let me say, what I want to say, Ekene, is if you keep Nigeria and if Southeast is a region in Nigeria, I will prefer to condemn any bad thing that is happening in the Southeast, because I am from Southeast, so that it will stop. I will be more concerned with what is happening in the Southeast. If it's in chaos, my blood is there. I will be more concerned. I will not turn a blind eye to what is happening in the Southeast and go and condemn what is happening in the North. That is ridiculous of any leader in the Southeast to do, let alone my little head. I will not watch something go wrong in the Southeast. I keep quiet. But if that same thing happen in the North, I will be the first thing to tweet it, to hold a press conference about it. And who am I? I want my land to go bad. Then I'm speaking up for another land to be good. You don't know that when you call out bad things happening, it might stop. When you condemn evil, evil might fizzle away. So I will not, for once, show more interest outside of Southeast than Southeast. Yes, if there is anything happening in Nigeria I don't like, I have the right to say it. But I will be more concerned emotionally and otherwise in the things happening in the Southeast, because that's the one that will affect me the most, more than that of Nigeria. I think I've answered your question. Secondly, you talked about Atiku speaking up. I might not, I'm somebody who understands a little of how human beings behave. Atiku has lost elections several times in that country. If I can count roughly, he has lost election. If I don't know my statistics. He has
since 1992, 30 years, 32 years now.
Okay. Let me say he has lost election 3 times, but I know he
4 times. This is the 4th one, 4th election.
Okay. And whenever at least the last time he went to court, and then he lost, he went in. In fact, not only that he entered house, he traveled to Dubai and went there and sat down. He never was antagonistic. He never was tweeting on everything. Somebody started that trend, Ekene. You see this thing that is happening in Nigeria now. that people will not condemn what is happening in their region, what is affecting them in a land they ruled, but they will want to jump up and condemn what is happening in Lagos. They want to jump up and condemn what is happening in Nasarawa. They want to jump up and condemn what is a trend that is going on. And you, Ekene, you understand what I'm talking about. It shouldn't be so. But I don't really care. I am not somebody to tell somebody where to channel your interest or not. But I, for one, will not like anybody to tell me where to channel my interest or not. If I decide to speak only on what is happening in my region called Southeast, let me be. If another person decides to turn a blind eye on what is happening in the Southeast and decide to discuss what is happening in Lagos, or how to correct things going on in Lagos and condemn things that are going wrong in Lagos, let that person be. I'm not going to tell somebody where to speak or where not to speak, but nobody should tell me where to speak or where not to speak.
It's just a comment. I'm not trying to take your opinion away from you. You understand? But my point still remains that coming to the politics of Nigeria, because when you talk, you bring it to the politics of Nigeria. It's just like we are our own enemy. Because if I see the way other people play their own politics, especially from that up north, even though I see a lot of them, I know they are coming. These are people that are supporters of the government. But when there is a criticism coming out from there against the government, you don't see them even talk about it anything. They don't say it online just to protect their own interests and not to wash their dirty linen, and other people will use it against their own politics, because that is what that's how I feel about it. Because starting Atiku go to court, Obi go to court. During the last election, when Obi lost, there were even Obasanjo agitated for a protest. A lot of people agitated for a protest. Obi came out and said, let's calm down. Even a lot of his supporters today are even blaming him.
Obasanjo called for protest.
He wrote a letter now after the you wrote a letter after the after you didn't read the letter.
After the election, after the election,
a day that was the day they were announcing that election, few days before the announcement, he wrote a letter. So, and
it was the mid of the election, the announcement, mid of the announcement.
Not only him, a lot of people, even a lot of people
did he say they should
for
protest? Don't you know, if you are talking on the international platform, did he say that people
no,
should come out and protest?
He didn't say that.
No,
so what is your point?
No, he said that he made something like the election was mad, this and that and all that.
But you said categorically that Obasanjo called for protest. That's what you just said now.
This result was something like that was not what it's supposed to be. So, but many people.
No, let me tell you. Don't. If you are saying something,
I've had you, Simba. I've had you. Let me continue. I've had you.
So
many people don't lie to support your things now. Don't lie to support your points.
Many people. You can call it lie, whatever you want to call it.
Before you continue, wait. You can't just continue. You can't just be telling lies and just
retrieve that word. Retrieve that word. This is global platform, please.
Okay, let me remove. If you don't like Obasanjo, let me remove.
I don't like Obasanjo. We are saying you can't just be telling lies like that.
Let me not use Obasanjo again as an example. I remove Obasanjo.
But just admit that you lied. You lied, right?
I did not lie.
You lied. You didn't. Obasanjo did not come for protest, so you lied.
He wrote a letter.
But he didn't come for protest.
But let me continue.
You can't just continue. No, admit you lie, please.
How am I going to admit that I lie? I did not lie.
Because you lied now.
Somebody may record this thing and go and show you what they are saying here. And it's you that say it. It may be 20, it may be 2 years, 1 year. Maybe the way they ask you that, you say it's not you. That is why you have to.
If we did not rebook you now, that thing will fly.
Fly now.
It will fly.
And you said categorically, yeah, Obasanjo call for protest. That's what he said.
The government did not come up against him because of that letter.
No, that's not what we are saying.
They
It's not
come up against him against the
an
letter.
inference now. You cannot be making an inference. You are the
What
one
do you
drawing
mean?
that inference.
The government of APC came against him because of the
government
letter.
of APC, we are government of Nigeria. There's nothing like government of APC. You people should stop that. There's no government of a party. You can't have a government of a party.
But there is a ruling party.
Nigeria.
There is a ruling party. There is a ruling party.
Hold
me address it.
Hold on. Jide, just hold on. Just hold on. If you don't want the guy to speak, then don't have him on the screen. Or if you do want him to speak, then let him speak.
Well, we can't be saying some. We can't just be blowing lies and
just for me to say a few things. You will not even. How can you tell me? See, I'm just trying to put the record of what I know and how I see it before and after the election. So many people that condemn many people say let there be protests, let there be protests. The guy was even saying no, let's cool down, let's follow the law, let's do the right thing, let's do the right thing. At the end of the day, that election came to pass. Tinubu was validated through the court, and his journey continued. So and till today, a lot of Obi supporters are he's even losing his supporters because he did not call for protest. You see Kenneth Okonkwo, you see this Edo Babe, a lot of them. What was their point? That this protest Obi would have called for it. But every day you come, you say Obi do this, Obi do this, Obi, but you don't even acknowledge that aspect that the nation was trying to buoy, and he was able to say, no, let us not do this, let us not do this, let's follow the law. It is only Atiku that went to court.
If for his own ambition now, what are you saying? You say everybody.
My issue is this. My issue is this. There are criminalities in every area of this country today, and we must admit it. But coming to do it just to criticize your own husband, you just know that if you are trying to make it look as if you are a good person, that you are a good person, you are a good person from that region, you are not part of the people from that region, you are this and all that. Yeah, continue to do it that way. Those things you are using, those things you are using to say, just know that they are even using it against you. To even having a chance to say you want to be
let's hear other voices, man. For
that chance you are looking for to be the president of the country. Just know that what you are doing, you are even still using to degenerate your own chance.
Let other people come in. Can you hear me? Am I talking to myself?
No, I can hear you, Mike. Let me quickly chime in, please. See, there's a difference between giving your opinion as to how an election was conducted and calling for protest. That's number one.
Sorry, Mike.
So Obasanjo did not call for protest.
Mike.
That's number one. Just he was only talking on the results.
Mike.
Or how they.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry, Mike. Apologies. I didn't want to come into your session and maybe just leave Ekene alone. Move on to another topic. You know,
who's talking about Ekene? Is he not the one coming?
It's Jide that he wants to just leave him alone. Move on to another topic.
Well, let's have people have conversation. Let them have conversations. I don't need to be stifling.
All right, but don't let it turn into like somebody being bullied or whatever.
No one is being bullied.
Woman, I know what you are afraid of. Don't worry, woman. It's not going that route. It's not going that route. So the truth of the matter is this. See how the whole matter went during the election. For me, whatever Atiku is displaying now as an attitude, we will all agree here that he has lost 3 previous elections, and we never saw that as part of his traits. Okay, he never became a public critic or antagonist of the government that is in power at any point in time. So he taking that leaning in that direction now. One may be born out of desperation and knowing that his time is a bit short too. The other one may be that he already sees somebody doing it, and is also, timing it so that it doesn't look like your own opposition is too quiet. But this is the first time Obi is losing an election. And yes, he called for calm after the election, just because he felt he has all he could use to win the election at the court, which he got to the court and never proved that he won the election. Rather was challenging the personality of the winner of the election. But after that, ever since Kenya riot started, go and check Obi's tweet very well. He has been subtly playing this narrative of likening Nigeria to Kenya. And if we all agree, what brought about this whole protest idea is because Kenya did their own, and everybody saw how it went, and they also want to copy it. So we cannot totally exonerate Obi from this whole matter. At the same time, we cannot exonerate Atiku. So when we are talking, people that are on this platform too, they also read news and they know what is happening. But what we are saying is, to what extent? Would we destroy our country because we lost election? Would we destroy our homes because we lost election? Either husband or wife. Would you destroy the house you built with yourself because your wife?
Jide, let me even interject you, please. If you look at even during the protest, how many of the main presidential candidates during that election did you see that participated in the protest? It was only Obi that me I can see. I can't say anyone. I can't see Atiku. I can't see Sowore. I can't see Kwakwaso. Obi participated in the protest.
Sowore also participated on Twitter.
I'm talking about physically. I'm talking about physically.
No. Simba, wait. Please, everybody, wait. Simba, wait.
Yes.
You see that video? There was a video. I understand what they're saying. There was a video. That the video is fake news. That was the day he went to NSC with his member.
I saw him with the Jadeyeju and some other people. In that video.
No. They joined that video. Honestly, no, I will not surprise. They joined that video. Because I saw that woman I saw there, that King in the back, the other side. That's why I know, because I watched that video that full day. I followed them. That's why I know this thing. Before I know, I start debunking. He said, no, it's a lie. Before they not debunk it too. I
would have even preferred if all the presidential candidates led the protest and they were in the forefront, so that the people that are fighting.
Let me say this. Nobody is even me. I'm not against any protest in Nigeria. It's just that violent protest is becoming too much. There is no protest today that will happen that it is very difficult to avoid violence in it. So, but it is not to say that the government of the day is getting it right, that people should not speak up. If the people can speak up in a positive way, which I also follow the B tweet, which you always say, I support peaceful protest. He continued to tweet it. Even Atiku. Then to the extent that there was a time that people were killed, Atiku came out and warned the armies and tell them, don't do this. And I know that Obi cannot even give such tweet, because Obi cannot have any support to give such tweet. I read that tweet. I say, wow, Atiku speaking like this? Yeah, well, that is his opinion. And I will never condemn him for speaking like that. So contesting for many years does not exonerate him from anything today. So giving me an excuse that he has contested and failed, so therefore it is out of desperation. No. You understand? So let us balance issue. So if anybody comes, so that does it mean that if I come today, people say I want to protest, and I tell them protest peacefully. Is it a bad statement? Even me, I support it. But when I sit back, I know that warning was given to us in Alaba market, everywhere, anywhere. If you know that you are an Igbo man, don't come out to protest. If you know that you're from Alaba, don't come out to protest. And everywhere went calm. Yeah, I go home and sleep. It's not as if that day, if everybody came out, I will not come out. I will, but I will not be the only one from my area coming out to protest. But for the protest, does it deserve it? Does it worth it? It worth it. That's what I want you to know. So you turning it to say that it's because people lose election, because people do this, because doesn't mean that you don't see what is happening in the country. To put it that way.
Is Dorothy there? I guess. Go ahead.
The truth is, everybody, nobody is against peaceful protest. But before we started the protest, we already felt the temperature. We saw what was going on online. We saw what was going on amongst ourselves. And when people were calling for caution, I feel the people that were in charge of this protest and the government was saying, okay, let's dialogue. Come, let's sit, let's talk. I felt the people who should have done justice by, calling it off and dialogue first. That is how it should have gone. Because the number of people that either lost their life in this protest, you cannot return those lives back to them. And you will look at so many dependents that are also in grief now. Do you understand? So the truth is, what we are saying is this: there's nothing that is worth losing somebody's life for. And that's even why we're even concerned about what is happening in the East or wherever. Whatever we are doing, yes, we want to better our life. Can we do it in a more civil way? In a way that would not lead to destruction of lives and property? Businesses are already destroyed. If what happened in the north had happened in Lagos, so many businesses by now would have been gone. People will have taken serious opportunity to destroy things. And that's what people are shouting. It is for the betterment of everybody. The government will not loot money again in the name of reconstructing things. So we need to, we are passing through a hard time. We need to be reasonable. That is the point. That is just the point.
Lagos State will never wait for any protest to come to them again.
People need to speak up, because you cannot just allow the government just to relax and be doing. If you don't speak up, they will just relax and be doing as if things are going on normal.
No, Ekereti. You can criticize the government. Let it be constructive, but don't be saying unless we want to lie to ourselves. When people say it's because of election, before I'm not in that wagon, but when I begin to look, I begin to see something, begin to understand what people are saying. Then I don't say no. This one is not protest. These people are the same people, because the same narrative from March 1st. That the same narrative is going to protest.
The money people, it was done to riot, quite all right. Which is not what was not made protest to look like. But I cannot say that the country is good. Just if you have been using airline, just watch all the airline that is operating in Nigeria today for the last few years. Not the one that is operating effectively now. Many of them is no longer operating effectively. It's just that you guys are not on the ground. Check all our local airline today because of foreign exchange.
You are talking about international airline.
People have never eaten Nigeria. People have money. Why are people not complaining? You want to go and take flight to
Abuja? No, Nigeria man, don't put it like that. You cannot say that Nigeria will not complain. If you cannot stifle the people to an extent, you don't want them to talk again. Is that how to go?
Airline is not for.
I want to tell you that every sector is not functioning the way it should be.
And then giving the citizen the money.
That example that you give,
one voice.
It's not
allow
a good
people
example.
to talk too. It's like you talk for too long. Like, make your point, let people come in. I mean, god damn.
Ekene, that point, that example that you use is not a good example about hairline. If you are talking about hairline, they're even making more money now than before. They are making more people are traveling by here, both domestic and international, more now than even before. So I don't know. It's not a good example. If you want to say, okay, something is, I mean, the country is not doing well, everybody agree with you. Nobody is saying the country is doing well. We appreciate what you do every day, coming here and telling us, okay, this is what is happening. Everybody, nobody is denying that. You understand? But this example that you give is not a good example. Airline, what is the problem with the
Somebody is looking for 200 naira to eat. You are using airline. That is private business, right? If he run down, if you like, he rise up. That is their own problem. They are not giving the money to the markets now.
If it continues to go down like that, I wish the one that would remain for us to. But anyway, my point is if not for the student.
You're a big man. Why are you complaining? You are taking offense to Abuja.
Forget about big man.
I'm not a big man. I came from Nigeria. I take public transport from Lagos to Ibadan.
I even waka safe. I dey waka.
I take Yare. You know Yare motor to Bini.
Me I dey waka. Na keke I dey use Okada.
Do you believe that each time I want to travel in Nigeria, the airline is overbooked? Those airlines, even domestic, they overbooked.
So when will you get there? Like, we go to airport and say that we don't fly
airlines. You are not lying about that. The airlines are making serious money, serious key money.
You are working for private sector. That they are making their own money, going abroad, banking the money, buying us in abroad. They are not giving to you. They are not coming to your village. Come and say we open one organization for people because I'll be taking free food like the way they're doing it abroad here. So what are you talking? Why are you pitching for them? That is
I use that example because of the experience we had last week. So, but if you say that
about your business,
if you say that they are doing well. If you say that they are doing well, let them be doing well. But I cannot tell you that my own sector is doing well because if it is doing well,
that is what you should speak to. Because I don't go and tell you
the cost of clearing and everything today is boiling my head.
Yeah, that is what made me to. That is why I stopped importation. I stopped importation
because the people don't talk about. People used to say things are not coming down and all that, but you are not asking the government why the cost of this clearing. Why? They should give us reason why they keep it in a very high side. In a very, very high side.
What did they keep the cost of the food? They keep the cost of food high, or what are you saying?
No, the clearing. That is clearing for food.
Clearing of imported.
All those things that you are selling, they are luxury things now. They are not things that affect common man now. What are you talking about?
But let me
tell you one thing. Let me tell you the way it works. Wait, please, 1 minute.
People just
let me tell you what the way you work abroad. Yeah. See, let me tell you, if you go and buy car in Germany and bring it to Spain, the money you will use to number that car, it will be almost times 3 of the if you buy car in Spain, like Spanish product. Because you are bringing foreign, you must pay higher. Next time, you don't want to go and buy foreign again. You don't want to go and buy Mercedes from Germany. You want to buy the one in Spain.
But you cannot even afford your local.
If you want to enjoy foreign, you have to be cost.
But Nigerian, you cannot even afford your local. But I saw what is another
problem in Nigeria. But that is the marketer greedy now because Nigeria will like the higher price. Somebody will be selling local rice 88,000.